Hello everybody and welcome back to another Saints Game Day. Today we have so many games in store for you, but before we get into that, we're going to get into some introductions. Once again, I'm your host for today, Matthias, also known as Moth Eyes, and I'm joined by Theo, the Holy One.
Hello, hello. It's a wonderful day today. Starting off early today on this game day. It's going to be a long day, but it's going to be a fun one at that. Let's get underway and talk about our games today.
Yeah, it's playoff season, so we have a lot of games in store today, and I'm going to run through them in chronological order. So from first to last, we're going to start off with our first game here today. It's going to be Overwatch OWCC. It's a Swiss style format of playoffs. So it's going to be Saints Varsity versus Miami University of Ohio. So that one's going to be a great match. And then following that, we are also going to have at 2:30 p.m. cCL D1 playoffs versus a mystery opponent as they're currently in their game right now. So we'll be seeing them play their next opponent, and we'll have that information when the time comes.
Yeah, and then at 3 p.m., we're going to have cLoL, which is a League of Legends, and our Saints are going to be taking on Toronto Metropolitan. So that's going to be a best-of-5 series. The Saints have been perfect so far in their cLoL season, haven't lost a game, but they're going to look to continue their perfect run today. And also then at 4 p.m., we're going to have a cVAL, which is Valorant, and our Saints are going to be taking on Western Kentucky University. That's going to be an interesting series as well. Both teams very, very strong, but our Saints are going to look to come out on top there.
Yeah, the Saints having a really good run of the past few games, but they did lose their first map in the last one. So these matches are getting very, very competitive as we get further through them. And then that is it for our afternoon segment. But in the evening around 8:30 p.m., we have two more matches, and those are going to be our NACE playoffs. We have Call of Duty happening. It's going to be against Condor Esports. And then following that, we're going to have some more Overwatch, and that is going to be up against Blinn.
Yeah, that's going to be a good match to finish off the day. NACE playoffs obviously starting a bit later, but it's going to be a couple of fun games to finish off the day. It's going to be a long day. It's going to be a fun day, and I can't wait to get started.
Yeah, I'm super excited to get into these matches. It's looking to be a very, very interesting couple of hours here today. So I'm just wondering how these rankings are looking. I wonder, do we have the lineup for at least one of these matches? I'd like to see one of them, if we can pull that up there in the back, because just like to see what we could potentially look up. And look at that. We're looking at, I think this is the Saints League run. They are 7-0 right now, 14 points, 100% win ratio.
Yeah, they've been very, very good. Slotting in some new pieces from last semester team, they get a bit of a shake-up. A Bakery Boy back in that mid lane, and Miracle coming in that support role have been crucial parts to their success alongside Maddie, Ricky, and Rockboom. They've gelled so well together through the season. I think they can make a really deep run in this cLoL tournament and are definitely a dark horse for this tournament.
Yeah, definitely. And this season has been a little shaky for them, not in terms of skill, but just there's been a lot of swaps, seeing what works, what the best synergy is, and now I really feel like they're coming into their own now that we're in the playoffs. So that one's looking to be a very good one. We're up against TMU Bold, and they are also winning. Oh wait, no,
4-3.
4-3. So this should, on paper, go the Saints' way.
Yeah, it should on paper, but it is a best-of-5 series, so you never know. League of Legends, one of those games where the better team usually can come out on top, but in the meta that there is right now, so many strong picks. If you just play around certain players, maybe that are stronger in certain roles, you could definitely look for an upset. You could see the winner of that matchup will be going to the winners bracket finals and taking on either HU Storm or Western Mustangs.
Yeah, these league matches always go the distance. It's a best-of-5, but you know what else is a best-of-5 as well? It's going to be Overwatch.
Yeah.
So that is going to be our first game today. We have those Swiss rounds. It's a little less clean of a format to look at, but we can see all the different matchups happening. Maybe some of these teams we'll be seeing later on in this tournament here. We're against Miami University. They're both 2-0. So this should be an even match, and it should be a little bit of a tougher fight, but the Saints have been looking really good lately. Tread on the tank has been impeccable.
Yeah, without a doubt, Saints having a very, very strong team this semester. Definitely going to look to make a deep runs. One of the better collegiate teams in all of Overwatch, so it would be a pretty big upset if they were to go out pretty early in these stages. So I think they're going to be looking to start off strong and really show other teams that they're not here to play around.
Yeah, and I don't know, has there been any major updates to the meta ever since that big damage update that happened, the debuff?
Yeah, here and there. Mauga was meta for a little bit, then he got nerfed. Right now, I think Orissa's meta, but I think our Saints like playing that Ramattra composition, so it's going to be interesting. Actually, the meta right now, you could kind of play anything, but if most teams, especially the very good teams, they're gonna be whipping out that Orisa. It's not the most fun to play, but it's fun to watch, to say the least.
Yeah, and funnily enough, we've been seeing Tread on the Doomfist. I know it's not the most meta, but sometimes he can just cook on that.
You could play realistically anything at this point. If you have the right team and the right pieces, you could put together some pretty weird compositions.
It is a hard matchup against the Orisa.
Yeah,
you can just shut down those punches point blank. But anything else you're expecting to see from them as we're waiting to get into the match?
I don't know. I think we're gonna see pretty standard stuff. A Tracer Sojourn, I think, is the best DPS lineup. It's just super strong enough. Both of those characters just at the top of their game. And supports, Lucio is probably going to be played a lot. Probably Moira as well. So I think we're going to see a bit of a rush style comp here coming here from the Saints. I think they might play a Lucio and maybe even they might play even Kiriko Moira, because that composition just has so much healing and so much sustain. It's also been getting put into the meta, so it's going to be interesting. I'm really curious on what they're going to play today.
Yeah, I'm really curious as well. And before we throw it to a quick break, we're going to take a look at the COD match, which should be happening shortly concurrently with the Overwatch. So we'll talk about those rankings right there. And wow, there's so many teams in this one. I'm trying to find the Saints, and there they are. Can't quite see who they're up against yet.
The winner of USI Aviators and EMU Esports, and it looks like USI are up 2-0, so they're going to be looking for the sweep there, but our Saints are the second seed, so they're going to have a matchup against a bit of a weaker team earlier in these rounds, so but still nothing to look over. Still got to take every game with a full force and try and take these victories swiftly.
Exactly. There's always room for upsets, but I have faith in the Saints. They've only lost one game.
To Northwood.
And that was to Northwood. You're right, though. Best team with the 100% win rate. So the other teams really have some work to do, especially Aviators. It's going to be a tough battle, but it should be fun to watch nonetheless.
Yeah, our Saints are going to look to make quick work in these early rounds. They don't want to expand too much energy on these early rounds, especially against the wicked teams. They've been playing so well this entire season. I think they've really come into perfect form towards the end of the season, into playoff form. So they're going to be a really scary team in these playoffs.
Yeah, it is very nice to see that they're in top form right now. And unfortunately, they're going to be losing a member soon enough. Priestley is going to have to move on. But it seems like right now it's like the perfect dream team.
Yeah.
It's been through so many changes, so much turmoil, and now it's here. It's perfect in its final form here in the playoffs. I'm excited to see how far they will go and how high they will fly. But speaking of high flying, how are the flying comps doing in Overwatch?
No.
Bad? I know they're meta for like a little bit earlier in the regular season.
Echo's pretty strong. I mean, Echo's a hard character to pilot. Actually, for a while, she was very strong. So actually a character we might see today. I think Emerin is more in the expertise, but I think he's playing support now. There's been a lot of mix-ups going on the Varsity team, but they're still as strong as ever. A bunch of very strong players, so they'll figure it out, I'm sure. But it's gonna be fun to watch today.
It is gonna be fun. And what do you think University of Miami University of Ohio? I didn't want to say Miami University, but what do you think they could do against the Saints? Do you see any strategies that the Saints are lacking, or do you think it's just going to go their way?
I think it's going to go the Saints' way, but in Overwatch, when one team is just way stronger and just better players, it's really hard to pull out a win just because of the mechanics. If you're that much better mechanically, but you know, there's a couple cheese compositions, some weird strategies that they could pull out. I'm not too sure what they could do, but maybe we'll see it. We'll see it when the game starts. I would like to see if Miami University of Ohio could maybe take a map off the Saints. That would be fun to watch.
I could see it happening. I could see this one going 3-1. Maybe even 3-2 if the Saints are having a bad day. You know, you never know, especially in esports. Some days, the best of the best teams just have an off day. But we will see how this is going as we're just about to load into our first Overwatch match. Let's see, what's the map? Where is it at? It looks like it's going to be at the Monastery here.
Yep, it's going to be the Monastery here. So it's going to be the starting lineup for the Saints. It's Crime, Razor, Squeak, Emerin, and Redix. Miami have Bonesaw, Blue Scooter, Winter, Shocker, and Fazik. So St. Clair, not the starting lineup they've really had this entire season. Squeak and Crime haven't played too much throughout the season, but now that playoff times come around, looks like they're slotting back into that slot. And Razor is going to be moving over to that DPS position as Emerin is going to be playing that Kiriko role. So as I said, a lot of swap overs are going to choose to play the Monkey comp, and you're going to see the Echo coming out for Bonesaw. A slow start to the game, no early picks, but let's see if Razor and Squeak can coordinate a dive on the backline. Crime going to look for an early pick with that railgun, has it fully charged up. Saints just waiting to dive in, but Miami not giving up any space. Point gonna control right now as Razor is in the backline looking for an early pick. Will force out the Lucio and the Soldier, and as he's gonna get taken down by Bonesaw. Can Saints get a trade? Yes, they do find one on to Winter. Can Crime find anything with the Soldier? And who's gonna take down Reddick? So it's actually gonna be a first team fight win for Miami. You can see with that Orisa comp, just so hard to kill that Orisa as Saints are gonna drop like flies. Emerin drops as well. They're gonna be forced to back out, and the first cap goes over to Miami University.
Yeah, first cap going over to Miami University, and you could see that this Echo that we talked about earlier is just so strong in the right hands. It's so tough to take down, so slippery, and does amazing damage as well. And right now, Miami University on the defense, guarding against the Saints, and they're playing really far back, just peppering them with suppressive fire, waiting for the Saints to make a little bit of an overextension and then punishing accordingly. We're seeing Razor go in, just tagging some damage here. Both tanks are fighting, almost gets a knock with the jump, but doesn't quite get it. Just get the poop on the reset there. Is the Kiriko ult, and now they're all falling down. Bonesaw finds one. Looks like Hooter is going to go over to find the Tracer, get the squishies in the backline, but Winter going to take down Emerin as well, and now the supports are in shambles here, and the Saints are going to have to back off as Crime goes down as well.
Yeah, that was a great fight for Miami. They got the Kiriko ult first because of the first fight, and they're just snowballing so far in this game. Great start for them. You could see Squeak switches over to that Orisa. Couldn't get anything going on the Winston. Miami have really come out firing here, playing a very, very good comp and playing it well. So let's see how this fight's going to start off. Emerin very close to that Kitsune Rush. Crime going to pop that Soldier and ultimate. Can he find anything? The Orisa is going to get copied here. The beat drop gets put down, and Crime's going to get run down. Let's see if the Saints can get any picks back. Doesn't look like it. Miami are all on full HP. Orisa is going to get taken out of that copy form. Razor's going to find that one, but still Miami holding on. Point almost got flipped over, but did not. Let's see if the Orisa can find anything now. Emerin's going to use that Kitsune Rush. The Orisa's going to use that ultimate, but should be going down just a second as the B drop comes out from Redix as well. And now Saints are going to run down the enemy's. Crime finds one, and Emerin finds one as well as the cleanup comes through. As finally Saints are going to be able to take a fight.
Yeah, what an amazing adaptation from the Saints. At nearly 90%, they flip the point and they figure out how to finally push Miami off the point here. They still have Pulse Bomb, and Squeak is just about to have Terror Surge as well. They have some good ults on the board, but they have to watch out for that overclock on the side of Winter. It could be very, very scary if they start landing some of those shots. Razor's going in, he's spraying them down, trying to find opening for that Pulse Bomb. Crime also laying down suppressive fire. They're just trading shots right now. Reese's go in, the tanks are engaging now, and it looks like Squeak goes down.
Squeak dies, and that's going to be the opening for Miami to go in. They're going to use that overclock as well. Can they find anything else? The point flip should easily come through as Winter finds Razor on the backline. Redix does take down Bonesaw, which is a big pick, but still the point is flipped. Can Saints get back on this one time? They still have the Orisa also, still have tools to win this one, but Shocker has that Kitsune Rush, which could be round winning. Let's see if Crime can find an early pick onto Soldier, but he's going to go down on this point. Can they keep him alive? Actually, they do. Squeak going to pop out that ultimate as well, but Emerin will go down early. The Kitsune Kitsune Rush has popped onto the point. Razor needs to find a huge pick with his pulse bomb. Does find the stick onto the Kiri, but she TP's out. Orissa's off the map though. Squeak, that's a huge pick to pick up. Crime still gonna be alive on 1 HP. Squeak on 60 HP will be going down. The trades come out. Can Razor find anything here? No. Fozzer's gonna take down Redix, and this is looking really good for Miami as Saints are dropping like flies. Crime gonna go down. Razor gonna go down, and that's gonna be point 1 going over to Miami University.
And now, you might be right about this 3-1 at this point, and I have a feeling this one is at least going to go over to Miami University to start, as that was a bit of a messy round from the Saints. They had good adaptation there in the second push, but Miami University adapted right back, and they're just playing this comp a little bit better.
Without a doubt, Miami just played basically flawlessly. They won that first fight, and off the back of that first fight, they were able to cycle their ultimates basically perfectly. They did lose that one fight, but how much did Saints put into that winning that team fight? They used both supportals, they used the overclock, they used everything to win that fight. So then Miami came back with their ultimates. Squeak went down early somehow, didn't get healed up there, and Miami were just able to run over them. But we're gonna get started off in round 2.
We're going in with this measured TP. They're blitzing onto the point, and it looks like the enemy team had the same idea, as they're just already engaging each other already, laying down fire after fire here. And Crime switching to the Cassidy, dealing out that big damage here. Doesn't get the kill though. Now he's gonna have to dodge out.
Ember does go down. That's a big pick for Miami. They should be able to win this one out, as Winter gonna find Razor as well. 1 HP onto the Orisa though, so they are able to take that one down. Can the Saints rally back to this one? Squeak does not have much healing left, but will somehow be able to stay alive. And with what the pressure, Crime hitting some nice shots there, but won't be able to find the pick. Redix gonna deny that cap from coming through. Is gonna get taken down to 1 HP. Has to be very, very careful there. Is able to stay alive though. Bonesaw gonna get that Ember and Drone out. Squeak though picks up Fozzix. That's a great pick for the Saints. Bonesaw though gonna take down Redix. Ember finds the trade there, so Saints gonna have a man advantage here on the point, but Crime gonna go down. So many trades going through here. Ember has to be careful here on half HP to not die to any flankers. Razor doing a lot of damage to the rest of the cleanse comes through as well. Ember is on 1 HP, will be alive for 1 more second, but they're gonna find the kill there. Winter doing God's work, as they're gonna get the Kitsune Rush already. This should secure the fight for Miami University, as Saints are gonna choose to back up a little bit. Nice spear there from Squeak, but won't find the kill as the flip comes over. Miami gets the first cap, and they're playing this map flawlessly so far.
Exactly, and that first point, that first cap, was one of the longest first caps I've ever seen. What an amazing fight there. But nonetheless, the Saints have a tough job right now. Positioning on Miami University is looking very good, and there's the overclock as well. And Winter is firing at all cylinders, unable to get any kills out of it though, but dealing out damage nonetheless. Saints take evasive action and manage to leave that one. And Crime gets 1 on the support, and now Squeak is going in. He has the Terror Surge, going to use that on the Orisa. Gets the kill. Emeren looking to find 1 more, and he does. And that's going to be a 5-player kill streak happening for the Saints. Now they just need to take down 1 more. It's just Winter on the board, and they flip the point.
That's a huge, huge play for the Saints. Fozzix, for some reason, decided to use his beat drop there, even though their Kiriko was dead. They had no way of keeping that Orisa alive, and Saints are going to be able to take that fight using their ultimates. They did use 4 ultimates to win that one, but Miami also might have overcommitted a couple of ultimates. They didn't need to, but we're going to see the copy coming through. We're going to see the Orisa ult coming through as well for Miami. Let's see how they decide to fight this one. Crime does have that Deadeye, but how much can you really get done with that Cassidy ult, especially in 5v5? So hard to do anything. Razor gonna get taken down pretty low here. The copy's gonna come through, so 2 Orisas now for the side of Miami. They're gonna be able to pick up Emirate instantly. That should be a team fight win just like that. No healers now for the side of St. Clair Colors. They're gonna be able to find Shocker back, but the flip comes through. Saints now just need to die or get out. Don't want to stagger too much here. Squeak's gonna jump off the map to make sure they can reset quickly. A great fight for Miami. Only 1 ultimate needed, and they're just able to pick off Emirate very, very early in his team fights.
Yeah, Miami University moving with so much more confidence than the Saints. The Saints are going in there and they're being very scrappy in these fights, and they're finding some nice off angles, but you can tell that Miami University right now is just playing that much better. They are just so tight in their formations, and they're just so tough to get the edge on as they're moving in, already getting stunned out, and they have the high ground. The Saints are making a march up this hill, and there's the Orisa are taking out Shocker, and now Pooter engaging with the other Orisa. He has his support up, he has the advantage here. It's looking good, but Winter takes down Razor, and that's going to be a disastrous piece for the Saints, as now they're just being torn to shreds. They're trying to back off, but they're already being pushed back all the way into spawn.
And they're going to be in one fight territory. Miami just need one more team fight to take this map. Now Shocker going to have that ultimate. Foz is going to have that ultimate. St. Clair going to have the advances, though. They're going to have the Orisa ultimate and that pulse bomb. So let's see if Razor can pick up a crucial pick here with his ultimate, but one fight territory. Let's see who's going to decide to pull the trigger first. Razor going to look for a kill here. Onto the Echo, maybe going to look for a stick. No, going to get taken out to 20 HP. Has to get out with his life, but no, he's going to go down to Shocker. That's a huge pick. There's the ult coming out from Squeak, but the beat drop is perfect. That headshot takes someone down to 1 HP. Squeak going to go down as well. The beat drop comes out, but this is a lost fight for the Saints. It's going to be a hard one to bring back. Reddick's going to find a pick, but without the Orisa, they won't be able to touch the point, and just like that, Miami wins the first map 2-0.
Yeah, what an amazing showing from Miami University to start here. They are looking very strong. It's no wonder they're up here 2-0 with the Saints. Someone's taking their first loss today, and might be the Saints unless they clean up their act here. Here is Winter.
Wow.
Play the game. I mean, look at this accuracy here on these railgun shots.
I mean, Winter had an amazing map there. The amount of times you just looked in the kill feed and saw him get those picks with the railguns, truly amazing gameplay from him there. And Saints definitely gonna have to recoup after that map. I don't think they were expecting to drop a map here, but great play from University of Ohio, Miami. It was a
Miami University of Ohio. Yes.
Miami University of Ohio. Yeah, they played that map beautifully. I mean, they just outplayed the Saints. There's not much more to say. Even on that Echo, I think that threw the Saints off. Then that second round, that Sojourn just did all the work.
Yeah, that was an amazing showing from Miami University of Ohio, but we'll see how the Saints adapt very soon. But before that, we're going to throw it to a quick break, and we'll be back with Game 2. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. We're just about to get into Game 2, Miami University of Ohio. One game of one, and a little bit of an upset. We were thinking St. Clair was definitely the winner going into this, but St. Clair really had, I want to say, a bad match here. And now we're getting on to our first payload map. I believe this is Hollywood.
Yeah.
So we will see how the Saints adapt here. They're starting off on attack. See how far they can push it here. Miami University on the defense, running the same comp, and Saints trying that Winston comp once again.
And Bonesaw instantly gonna take down Razor there. Found a couple nice shots. The Saints trying to go for that dive-ish Winston comp again. Probably a little bit more better on Hollywood than it was on the last map, because a lot of high grounds to play around. You don't really need to force yourself into like an objective where the enemy needs to be, so you can take off angles. Definitely a good choice of composition. Still going to be the same lineup for them, so let's see how they get underway. Winter actually going to swap off the Soldier and go for the Ash here. Interesting swap up here. Squeak jumps in, is very, very low. Gets the cleanse from Emerin. Nice little headshot there. Crime gets taken down to 1 HP, but Redix just going to be gliding across the point. Will get taken down. The Saints can't seem to get anything going. Booter Scooter going to make a lot of space. Little Razor in a very, very dangerous position on 30 HP. Will this time be able to make it around the corner? Squeak tries to jump up on the high ground, but he's going to get taken down very, very low. Messes up the jump. Can't they find the kill on him? The Kiriko is forced to teleport to him. Booter Scooter just going to make it out with his life. Saints can't seem to get anything going in the first minute here.
Yeah, Saints struggling to make any progress on the point or even get any kills whatsoever. And now the Winston's going in, but the Suzu comes in clutch, but doesn't come in clutch for long enough. It's now things are going the Saints' way. Caster Curse in their favor as they get 3 down. They're going to take only 2 more down. Getting 1 out of the air. It's just 1 left. That's going to be 5 going over to the Saints. Team kill to start things off, and that should be point.
A very, very easy fight, it seemed like, for the Saints there. Miami just stacked on top of each other. As soon as Squeak is able to get onto that Kiriko and she's not able to TP away to a teammate, that's the fight over right there. All of them were stacked on top of each other's. Winter now gonna swap over to the Widowmaker. I don't know how much I like this option here into the composition of St. Clair, who are playing a bit of a dive comp, but if he can find those headshots, it's gonna be crucial to their victory. Crime on the side here has to be really careful here. Walking up alone, will get taken down by Bonesaw, but can't Saints find anything back. Low HP bars here for Miami University. Razor gonna find a pick onto the brig, and then Emeren's gonna take down Winter. So great pickups there. Gonna get taken down to 1 HP. Razor is, but will live. Bonesaw now should be going down as well, as Emeren is going nuts on the Kiriko. Will find everybody in the kill feed, taking down all of Miami University of Ohio. Saints yet again gonna win a pretty clean team fight.
Another team fight going over to the Saints. Now they're making some good progress closing this gap and making this Widow have to swap off going over the Soldier. And now Squeak has ultimate. The ultimate economy's looking decent on the Saints side, but so is Miami. These next couple fights are going to be very explosive. There's the Brig ult leading the charge, but team not really close by. Gonna have to take the elevator up to where the fight is at. And now the sound barrier also being committed. Saints staying up and healthy, not taking too much damage. Squeak takes down one of the supports, and now we're gonna go over to Crime, staying off on the backline. Has a real good shot charge, looking for the snipe on the Echo, doesn't quite find it, but the Saints are still making very good progress. Now Poot is going in, trying to stop this payload from progressing here. Squeak on the backline, just using that ult, shaking up the supports here, and now D.Va is demeched and going to be de-lifed soon enough. The Kiriko ult comes out and he's keeping him up and healthy. This is such a chaotic battle right before the first checkpoint here. The Saints need to win this fight, and they need to win it badly. As one goes down, Crime takes one down. There's a trade from Pooter, and now Squeak's gonna take him down as well. Emeren getting another, and now they get the second checkpoint, and only 1 more stretch to go.
A great fight there from the Saints, taking the fight early, as they're going to be able to find it again. Winter going to go back to that Soldier. I'm surprised it took him so long to go back to that. He was kind of the deal breaker for them in that first map on that Soldier, finding these picks. Now he's going to pick that one up. A great fight there from the Saints. They're playing this dive perfectly, and Miami just seem like they do not have an answer. Now we're going to be just holding this high ground and gonna take a lot of damage, but won't be going down. Emeren does have that ultimate. Redix used the B drop, seems like half a minute ago, almost has another one. Emeren gonna force to use that Kiriko ultimate, as now Saints still gonna make a lot of space. Crime gonna look to find a pick there, won't be able to do anything, but this whole time Saints are just pushing the payloads. Miami University just sit on the high ground.
Miami University just laying in a wait, perched on that rooftop, trying to find the opening. They find one maybe as they take down Crime, and now Razor though on the back line here. Bonesaw taking 1 down. The team wasn't there. They went for a push of their own, didn't quite work out. Sure, they took down Bonesaw, but they lost 2 of their supports. That's gonna be disastrous for them. D.Va does have the ult. That Winston's really going in there, and now this D.Va is holding this payload, trying to stop any objective. And there's the Winston ult taking him down, and there's the self-destruct in answer. And now Emeren gonna take down the D.Va. No one taken down by the self-destruct. This is huge for the Saints. This could be their last push. They could win this map right here. They could make some very good progress very, very soon, but it's one more team fight on the way.
Squeak is doing God's work on this. Winston was able to just use that ultimate in the 1v4. Another fight coming through. Saints find 3 early picks. Bruce, we're going to come back on the Orisa, but that's going to be the full map cap for the Saints. 2 minutes, 35 seconds to spare. A great attack from the Saints. Miami University just couldn't do anything to slow them down. They had way more success when they were playing that Orisa composition, but as soon as they have to match that dive tank, Squeak doing a lot more than the Pooter Scooter here. So a great map choice here coming out from the Saints, and these high grounds are definitely giving them the advantage.
For sure, they're using these high grounds very, very well, and I'm interested to see if the Saints change up their comp at all. I don't know if Winston's going to be as good on the defense. Sure, he can perch up there, just shoot some laser shots, but I don't know. I feel like he could potentially get caught off guard.
Looks like they're going to be going for the same thing. Emran actually was thinking about the Ana, but is going to stay on that Kirko. And Miami University are going to go for some interesting composition here. Mauga definitely very strong into the Winston, but doesn't really have the mobility of the Winston. Doesn't have any vertical mobility. Has that charge, but Winston, if Winston ever jumps and there's a Mauga anywhere near him, he will die. But Miami gonna also have a Reaper paired up with that, so they're putting a lot of emphasis on killing Squeak here, but this is going to give the Saints DPS, Razor and Crime, a lot of space to work with, and if they're going to be on their A game, they're just going to pick apart all of Miami here.
Yeah, they're just going to pick them straight apart here, but you know, if this Mauga can breach their defenses, he can dish out some major damage. So now taking a little bit of a flank position, going to go in through this tiny room, try and tank all the damage that's surely perched up there. There's the Tracer on top, there's Crime up top as well. They're already on the point though and already making progress, taking a lot of damage, and wow, Crime bursts down the Mauga in no time flat, takes him down. Now without a tank, University of Miami is going to go down surely. Just being picked off one by one. The supports and DPS are there, unable to get off the point. That's going to be a huge stagger, as now they're just playing for exits. Now there it is. Razor getting a nice double, and Mauga back in position, but without the rest of his team, he needs to back up here.
Yeah, you can see how hard it is for that Mauga comp to really attack the Saints here. All of the Saints members have vertical mobility, and they can dash left, dash right, get out of danger. So Mauga really struggles against these kind of team compositions where he doesn't really have anyone to brawl with. So it's going to be looking good for the Saints here as Razor going to be on the backline. This Lucio will be going down. Great tracking there from Razor, but Bonesaw does pick up Crime, so still a fight to worry about here for the Saints. Mauga going to be taken down to half HP. Let's see if the Pulse Bomb comes out. It will. How much damage does it do? Not too much. Razor has to be careful. He does not have the recall now. Gets it back up. Mauga still staying healthy here, and he will pick up Squeak. That's going to be the team fight win for the side of Miami. Instantly, they're going to use that Coalescence as well, and now Saints can't fight this. They have to back up as Miami University are going to pick up the cap.
Yeah, they're going to pick up the cap, and I think they only did that 20 seconds slower than the Saints, so they're still on track to match their time, but they still have to make it through this big
This is the hardest part here.
Yeah, this first checkpoint is the hardest part, is the furthest stretch that you have to walk if you are attacking, and if you're on defense, this is the last stretch you want to have to defend.
Without a doubt, these high grounds are going to be crucial to winning this. I want to see if the Mauga stays on this payload or if he goes around and tries to take away the high ground. Squeak can't really do anything about the Mauga if he comes up here. He's going to be forced to just give that space, but look how much damage he takes before he can even get anywhere. Emran going to use that Katsuni Rush super early as all of Miami University are going to back up. For some reason, Putterscrew, though, decided to re-peek that one. Will be going down as Saints are going to win that fight relatively easily. Crime so close to picking up that pick onto Shocker, but not able to find the headshot there as a regroup comes out from Miami University, but great team fight win from St. Clair. They're gonna have 4 ultimates on the side of the Saints. Miami is gonna have a couple ultimates close to that Lucio ultimate as well. Mauga not really close to his cage at all, as he hasn't been able to do too much this round as of yet, but let's see how this fight's gonna start out. Bonesaw gonna take a lot of damage. That post bomb gonna be so close to taking down a couple. Razor just throwing in poke, Crime throwing in poke, Emran throwing in being poked so hard for the side of Miami to do anything, but now they're going to choose to go in the attack. Mauga, though, very, very low HP from getting poked out so much. Can't really do too much. Has to wait to heal up from the Moira. The contest on the card's going to come out from Winter, but Razor doing a great job of denying Winter anything. There's going to be the beat drop coming out. The Moira ult, though, comes out. Crime is getting chased down into spawn here. They really want him dead. They're going to find it, but the card is not getting any push. Now Razor's going to pick up Winter in the 1v1 on the payload. So in retrospect, this is a great fight for the Saints. They're forcing out so much from Miami, and nothing is really happening for the attacking side here, as Razor's going to pick out Bonesaw, and Miami are just falling apart. Saints doing a great job holding on to the defense.
Yeah, they pushed him all the way back in the spawn, made no progress there, and now Squeak's going in here with the shield, just playing with this Mauga, making him have to move around. He can't stay still here. This monkey is just harassing him over and over. Winter taking down Razor, though. This might be the opening they need.
Yeah.
Mauga looping around to the back. There's a pulse, getting a clean stick there. Now the Kirko ult is also committed up top. Now Buddha gonna have to reach around over to this payload once again. He has ult if he needs it to try and lock down this monkey, but he wants to wait till ult pops.
Yeah, that monkey is going to be trapped in there. Squeak doesn't even use that ultimate. I think he accepts his fate. I think he'll be back in time for this final contest, though, so maybe a bit of an early trigger there coming up from Pooterscore. Let's see if the Winston will be able to get back. I'm 90% sure he'll be able to get back as the contest comes through from Razor. There comes Squeak. Post bomb going to come out from Razor here. Let's see if he can find someone new. Forced to recall very early. The ultimates are going to be in the favor of the Saints, so they should be able to win this fight. There's going to be the Primal Rage pop. They take down Shocker, and it should be Clockwork from here on out. Emery takes down Bonesaw as Miami are dropping like flies. Crime finds one. Razor finds one. It's going to be all up to Winter here, but he's just going to choose to play for his life. Going to go down to Razor at the end. It's a clean 5-4-0 team fight for the Saints.
Yeah, very clean push for the Saints. Only 1 minute or so left for Miami University of Ohio to make this final push. This could be it. The Saints could win it all right here. They just stall this out 1 more minute, but it's so close to that checkpoint. So if they lose any progress, they lose 1 team fight, that is going to be it. It's all coming down to this. There we go. Winter's going in, dashing right past everybody to try and just get this checkpoint here. And they loop around the back of the Saints, find a kill, and now we're seeing the Coalescence be used as well to keep everybody nice and healthy while still dishing out some damage. Winston goes up in the air, taking so much damage, he's going to go down, and now it's looking like Miami University is going to get this checkpoint as the Saints are just unable to contest. Sure, there's a Tracer, but they go down in no time flat, and so does Lucio, and there's the checkpoint, and now 2 minutes remaining. They could maybe tie this up with the Saints.
Yeah, I mean, they need to capture with at least 1 second of time to have a chance to win this map. If they cap in overtime, it's only a draw they can play for, but a great fight there for Miami. Redding's getting killed first was crucial. He had that B drop available, and then he came back into the fight, used the B drop anyway, even though it was an unwinnable fight. So a bit of a misplay there coming out from Redding's, but Miami doing a great job of capitalizing on that overstep by him. And now they're going to have a couple ultimates to work with. The Reaper ult going to be here. The Emeren's going to use that Kirko ult yet again. Bonesaw on 1 HP will pop that Reaper ult, but will get taken down immediately. Very interesting play. Not opting to wait for the Mauga ultimate to combo that one up. Just going to use that one 1v5 and die. That's a great team fight win for the Saints. They're going to get a lot of time off this clock as Miami are down to their last minute. They're going to switch over to that Echo, which was working so well for them as they look to push on the attack again. Emeren has been in the backline here, forced to cleanse out very early. This is going to give us a lot of space to work with for Miami. The pulse will come through onto that Orisa. Bruce Scooter has to be very careful here, getting taken down very low. The cleanse will come out on both sides now. The sticky will come through, but Razor will actually fall down. Bruce Scooter is going to heal back up, and Shocker is going to be close to his Kitsune Rush after healing him up here. Let's see if Bruce Scooter can find anything with the Mauga cage here. No cleanse again used by Emeren relatively early. 30 seconds left. Can Saints just push this one to overtime? It's going to be hard to win here. Reddix very close to that beat drop, but there's going to be the Mauga ultimate. Can they take down Reddix? He's at 97, 98, 99. Won't be able to get the beat drop down as all Saints are going to drop here. 17 seconds. Now Now you just want to stall out for the overtime here. Let's see if they can get it done. 12 seconds and ticking. 11, 10. Razor will be going down. It looks like Saints will be able to get this one over to overtime. The cap should be coming through from Miami here, but there won't be any time on the clock because the ultimates are used. Crime, though, picks up a kill onto Winter, but with that cLoL Squeak will just get taken down in the matter of seconds as the cap will come through here for Miami University of Ohio. They're just cleaning up the fight here. No real chance for the Saints to get back into this one. Just padding the stats a little bit as there's going to be another kill coming down. The Tracer and trying to find something with Pudaskur. We're going to find that one. And nice full cap coming out from Miami, but it's not going to be enough to give them a chance to win this map. Saints have 2.5 minutes to just find one tick on the first point.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes. These games are looking pretty close, but it's going to be still tough for the Saints to cap this one on. They want to get this win. You don't want to be down and out 2-0, especially this early into the series.
Well, they can't lose the map. It can be a draw. Right. Draw worse for the Saints.
So how does draw work? Does everyone get 0 points, or does they each get 1?
I think everyone gets 0.
Okay. So
I think.
We just keep going. We go.
Yeah, it just
go
doesn't
next.
count as a map. Yeah.
All right. So here's hoping. Wait, did you say Miami can't win?
Miami can't win this map.
Okay. So the Saints just have to cap. It's either 0 or 1.
Yeah.
It's binary out here. We'll see if they can take this one.
Yeah, and it looks like the Orisa comp coming out from both sides here, so a bit more comfort, I think, for Miami. They have a bit more comfort on those Mauga Orisa type of compositions, where Saints with Squeak in the lineup definitely have a bit more flexibility with that dive Winston composition that we saw coming out on offense. So let's see how team side plays. I think Miami should stick to this Sojourn Echo Orisa composition. That's what's been working the best for them, I feel like. And Saints going for this Sojourn Tracer backline DPS line has definitely been their strong suit. Razor doing great work alongside Crime here on these DPS heroes, but we're going to get underway. Only 33% needed here for the Saints to see how they decide to start off this one. Could just look to build all their ultimates, have so many options here on this attack. Let's see how they played. Shocker going to be taken down to 1 HP, and there's a pick coming up from Crime onto Winter. That could be all she wrote immediately, as a lot of damage now going to fall for the side of Miami University. Saints just going to choose to take this one slow, shoot the Orisa. Winter gonna get taken down, and Razor's gonna look for the pick onto the Kiriko. Going to so much damage to Shocker and Fozix, both on 1 HP there. A good cleanse coming out. Bonesaw, though, will go down as Saints are finding the picks, and they're looking relatively healthy here. It's going to be a hard fight for Miami University of Ohio to win. The Poodle Scooter going to try and make as much space possible. Can't even get over a take. Razor actually going to go down to Winter. Saints still struggling here. Crime's on 1 HP, but Squeak and Crime going to find a couple of picks. Squeak, nice spear there to take down Winter. Going to take down Shocker as well, as that's going to be the map going over towards the Saints. A bit of a rough one on Hollywood. Both teams playing such a great Overwatch, but Saints tie up the series at 1 apiece.
Yeah, what an amazing game. And now that we're in these playoffs, these matches are getting so competitive, so close. And we love to see these are some good matches on display here today. And all these matches are looking good. Look at this. He's going in. Mauga is answering the Call of Duty. And speaking of Call of Duty, that is going to be our next match on the horizon here. And our opponent for that is going to be University of Southern Indiana. So that is going to be a good match. And we also have Game 3 of Overwatch on the way. So don't go anywhere. We're going to throw it to a quick break. We'll be right back with more gameplay. But before we go back, let's talk about our thoughts. What do you think of what happened there?
That was a good second map from Overwatch. Saints definitely started off strong on the attack, and I think Miami University of Ohio just took a little bit too long to respond properly on the defensive side. They couldn't get those continuous stops, and Saints capped with a lot of time on the attack. They finally switched over to that Mauga composition and were able to find a lot of success fully capping the map, which is not easy to do on Hollywood, but in the end, Saints were able to just come out on top. They take that map. I think that's going to be a huge swing in the series, because even if that map was a draw, that would be a mentally draining map for both teams. So Saints going to be taking that one. Now both teams going to be playing a best of 3 to take the series.
Yeah, that was an amazing map. Those payload maps always go the distance. games, but so do we right here. But we're going to take a little bit of a checkpoint here, so we're going to throw it to a quick break. We'll be right back with more good games. Hello everybody and welcome back. We're just about to get into game 3 on Circuit Royale, and we were just discussing beforehand. You said that's going to be a Widow central map potentially.
Yeah, I think so. It's a sniper map. I think we're going to see Sigma. I think we're going to see Widow, maybe a Hanzo, Sojourn, those kind of characters. Maybe a Zenyatta even going to come into the play here. So a very sniper heavy map. It's going to be interesting to watch, and as you see, we're going to see a lot of long range poke here. Hanzo Widowmaker for both sides. Both tanks going to be on the Sigma, and then Emran actually going to opt to go for that on a Lucio setup. For Saints actually going to go for the Baptiste on the attack, while Miami decide to go for the Zenyatta Baptiste. And let's see who can get the better of who. Crime, known for his Widowmaker, actually going to go over to that Sojourn, and Razor going to go over to the Genji. So Saints not opting to go for the double sniper battle. I'm kind of surprised by that. They're definitely strong on those characters, but let's see how they decide to play the attack. Scooter going to get pushed in quickly, but Winter going to find a pick onto Crime early, so that's going to stop the Saints in their tracks, losing so much damage early on. It's a great start to the map for Miami, but it's still very, very early on. The cart is still going to be pushing through. Razor just poking out, trying to get that ultimate of Saints. I'm going to choose to push up here on the high ground, but they are still down. Remember, Squeak going to keep pushing that payload. Can they find the rock onto the Baptiste? Can they find the kill on the Baptiste? No, they won't be able to. That's a great rock from Squeak, but making so much space here. It's going to be all on Winter and Bonesaw to find these early picks.
Yeah, they're making some good progress already here. Sure, they're not at the checkpoint just yet, but they're past the first choke. Now Razor's going in, he's discorded, but hey, he gets out safe because his team is there to save him. Now the supports are keeping everybody up and healthy, but Winter gets one, Scooter gets another. It's going to be 2 down on the Saints, and now they should have to retreat here, but Razor still continuing to take on this tank in a 1v1 situation. Now Scooter taking so much ground here. They can't do anything but relinquish it to this Sigma.
And he has that Sigma ultimate already. They need to use this ultimate very, very early. They don't want to let Redix build that beat drop, and that would be a huge momentum swing for Miami. That'll take at least another minute off the clock. You can see already a minute and a half gone. There's only been really 1.5 fights, I want to say. Only 3 elims have been in taking this whole round, and there we go. The very, very early ultimate. The lamp will be forced out, so everyone will be able to survive. revive, and they're gonna actually find a pick onto the Baptiste here. Look at the HP bars of Miami University. Everyone's on 1 HP. This can be a very easy fight for the side of the Saints as they all fall apart. That window from Emerin was absolutely massive. They instantly one-shot Vozix there as Miami University had the upper hand, but Saints showing off their great composure there were able to take that fight, and they're going to cap the first point.
Yeah, nice clean first point for the Saints. Sure, there's some pretty big battles here and there, but that is relatively quick. They never got their momentum completely shut out. Just one time they had to take a step back.
Oh my goodness.
But wow, Winter, so accurate there, taking out a support. The Saints gonna have to try and rethink their push here. Oh, that was a close one. Winter still sitting on this Widow ult. Sure, it's not too game-changing, but it could help get some
here. Squeak, 1 HP will go down to Bonesaw. That's a big stagger as Crime gonna fall for that third time. Not finding too much success on that Soldier and Razor. Beautiful play to get Winter. Actually will get out with his life, but Fozix will find Redix on the trade, which will stop any hopes of a Saints pushing through. You can see Crime switching over to that Tracer. The Soldier just was not working out on this map. It's hard to play the Soldier into double sniper Sigma. So the dive comp will actually be going out from the Saints here alongside that Sigma. There's going to be the window pop. Squeak taking down to 1 HP. Redix forced to beat on very, very early. The Zenyatta ultimate going to come out, but Winter somehow falls down to Crime through that one. Booter Scooter also going to go down. Everyone's dropping like flies for the side of Miami University, as it's going to be 4 ultimates used by them compared to the 2 for the side of the Saints. But the Saints going to take that fight again and save 3 more minutes, but going to need at least 1 more fight to take this point.
What momentum we're seeing from the Saints. They just got that first checkpoint. Now they're teeing up to get that second. And you're right, we're seeing the Mace switch on Bonesaw just to try and slow down this push from the Saints as much as they can. If they're not gonna, stop the point from capping, they want to make it as slow as they can and want us to starve out the Saints for time here.
I mean, this is what I usually do on this map. Into the Sigma especially. Mei is just so strong because Sigma can't really do much against the Mei. Booter Scooter gonna be taken down so low, and the Mei's gonna be forced to use Cryo. This is looking very good for the Saints. Does the post bomb come out here? No, the Mei's are gonna get one shot. Crime's on 50 HP, does find the stick onto the Brig, as now the Saints are gonna clean this one up. They cap the point. Booter Scooter does find a pick onto Emerin, but Crime finding the third of the fight. Squeak gonna pick up Winter, and it's just a cleanup crew here. They find Booter Scooter as well. Great fight again from the Saints. They're just putting the pressure on Miami right now.
Yeah, they're just putting lead down range right now, and it's hitting every single target. And their momentum is just not being stopped. Miami University trying everything they can, but the Saints are just rolling through them every single time. They're having such a great game here to start on this attack. And now Winter switching over to Cassidy, gonna try and take one down. Can't hit the shots though. And now Crime also on the back line, gonna take one down. Shocker though, gonna take down Emmer. That's a shocker. And now the window is up as well. This might be the first team fight the Saints completely lose here. They're all falling down, but Crime finds one. Taz is gonna find Crime though, and now the Saints staggered. Gonna have to wait and regroup here.
And now Saints are kind of in a bit of trouble here. Bonesaw has his Mei ultimate. If he can just freeze up that Sigma, that should be a kill every single time. They should save Booter Scooter should save his Sigma ultimate to block off the Lucio beat when the Sigma's frozen. It's not easy to do, but that would instantly win the fight for them. But Emerin's gonna have a huge line. Here's Bonesaw actually gets his ultimate eaten by Squeak. Still Squeak will fall down. Redix gonna use that beat drop just a little bit too late. Razor though gonna chop down Fozix here. He's gonna be able to find one more in the Baptiste. Great Dragon Blade here from Razor, but still Bonesaw and Winter somehow turning this one around. Crime gonna find that one onto Bonesaw, as the Saints will eventually be able to win out this fight. You can see Miami have to not stagger here, but Winter gonna take down Crime as well. Somehow Miami in such an unfavorable scenario able to win out a fight, but still Saints gonna be pushing up that payload. But now we're gonna see Miami probably push up here with the Mei wall, try and find something. Actually Bonesaw gonna switch over to that Echo as Saints have to regroup now. They're down Crime, but a great team fight from both sides.
Yeah, an amazing team fight all around. It is just a brawl, but wow, look at that damage on the Squeak. He goes down. Razor gonna find one though in the chaos, and now, sure, they got the trade, but that's their tank it down. Redix taking down the DPS. Bonesaw just going on the backline, finding Redix as well. The Saints unable to get their footing here. They're just falling one by one here. Crime and another just still on this point, pushing it through. Echo literally one shot away from death, manages to get out and probably gonna get healed up by this Lucio. And now Can't find it. He has the overclock though for the next push, and the Saints are regrouping. They're getting around the corner. This is the last corridor they have to get through. The one last choke point, and then they have the 3-point victory here.
Winter's back on that Widowmaker, gonna be looking for those picks, but somehow Miami are just able to find Squeak so early on. I'm not sure how he's getting picked off so easily here, as the window's gonna be used by Shocker here. Crime gonna do so much damage to Fawcett there, who does have the beat drop. Shocker forced to use his lamp, and now the beat drop's gonna come out. Saints with a great start to this team fight. Shocker still on 1 HP on that Baptiste, but he's gonna be able to find Razor. Fawcett does fall down to Redix though. Winter still on full HP. There goes Shocker. Squeak's able to find that one, does get the lamp. Crime gonna be able to find Pooter as well, as Saints are looking very, very good here. Should be able to cap out the map here, but Winter's gonna go down in that spawn. It's gonna be all on Bonesaw here. He's 90% towards that ultimate. Will he be able to find that copy before the round's over? It looks like one more final touch will come out from Miami, and they have a good fighting chance here because they have this copy at 94%. Bonesaw needs to find this one before he falls down. Pooter's on 1 HP. Will be able to stay alive for just a second longer. Missed shot there from Crime, but the final kill will come out. Bonesaw switching over to that Soldier, looking to find something. Let's see the post bomb coming out from Redis. Won't be able to find it. Winter finds one. Winter finds both supports here actually. So Saints kind of might be losing this fight, but Crime and Razor able to find a couple picks. Crime on this high ground doing God's work, able to find so much damage. Just Saints are gonna find the map completion. An insane team fight there from both teams, but in the end, Saints come out on top.
Yeah, what an amazing game from the Saints. The Saints able to cap it last second in overtime, and Miami University of Ohio almost able to stop that cap. That was so close down to the wire. No supports, just sheer willpower, and they were able to make it through. Oh my gosh, and now Miami has a lot to answer for here. They have to make one heck of a push.
Miami, though, had a lot of upside. Some of those fights, I have no idea how they were able to just maintain their numbers. Like, Saints would get a pick or two, and then somehow Winter and would just find some shots. I think he's definitely the highlight player here for Miami. He has been having an insane series, both on the Cassidy and even on the Widowmaker. Wasn't able to find, I don't think, any picks in that last fight on the Widowmaker, but went over to that Tracer, killed both supports, almost won that one for the side of Miami. But St. Clair, though, gonna find the full cap. Now on the defense, they're going to opt out to go for the Zenyatta now instead of the Lucio. That's very, very interesting. They didn't decide to play it on attack. They think it's better on the defense. I could see how that could be the case. Razor going to stick to this Genji, as Miami are going to go for that Hanzo Widowmaker setup alongside the Baptiste, the Zenyatta, and the Sigma.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good comp-wise, but overall, it's just going to come down to see if Winter can open up this line here with these snipes. Squeak already very high up front. Try and hold off this push here. Both Sigma's shields are down. Oh! Wow, what a clean snipe from Winter. Almost got two back to back.
Yeah, Emberin jumping up there. Very, very dangerous play. Don't want to be inside of that Widowmaker sightlines. But yes, as he said, Winter definitely gonna find a beautiful pick there to start off the round. Not an easy shot to hit. Crime gonna look for an answer. Looks to take down Shocker, but won't be able to find the headshot. Winter yet again finding a pick onto Ember, and that is tragic for the Saints. Now they need to put it in reverse quickly. They don't have a speed boost either, so let's see how quickly they can get out of here. They only have the Zenyatta healing, so they need to be careful. Scooter taking a lot of damage, but you have to wonder how fast is Ember gonna be back here, and how good of a contest do the Saints really have here. Crime and Razor gonna be taken down low, and Crime's gonna be going down to Bonesaw. Squeak gonna get taken out instantly as there's no more lamp there. The trade comes out onto Scooter, but Bonesaw taken down so low. This is still winnable for the Saints. Razor on 100 HP, getting a double pocket. I think Saints are gonna hold on here. Still very, very low HP here for the Saints. Winter gonna find Redix though, as Fawcett takes down Razor, and that's gonna be a very, very quick cap as they have 5 minutes to continue pushing their advantage.
Yeah, and he still hits the body shot. It's going to do a lot of damage, and already capping the point in no time at all. 5 minutes, no resistance from the Saints.
Oh my goodness. You see that headshot?
That was an amazing headshot. The sniping comp from Miami University is looking so good right now. They're just landing every shot, and it's on these long-range maps. it's little you can do to compete with it. Sure, you can try and dive on them, but you have so much of a gap to close. They're going to get at least 1 or 2 attempts on a shot on you.
Without a doubt, Crime now going to switch over to that Hanzo. I'm surprised he's not playing the Widowmaker. Definitely his one of his stronger characters, but the very, very early Transcendent comes out from Redix. I'm not sure what he even used that one on, as the Sigma ult is going to be used by Squeak. Not able to find any kills there. Saints just kind of using their ultimates for air. Now Pooter Scooter will be able to have that ultimate. Shocker Winter gonna find a pick onto Redix, but Bonesaw gonna get taken down by Razor. Let's see if Saints can pull this fight together. They have that Sigma ultimate. Pooter Scooter gonna pop that one. Does he hit anybody? I'm not sure, but he gets rocked out of it by Squeak. Beautiful play there from the Saints tank, as he's gonna be able to maintain this push for them. If that ultimate did finally end off, that would have definitely been a team fight for the side of Miami, but they're gonna be able to find a pick onto Razor, but Crime and Squeak gonna find a couple back, and that's gonna be the first hold. Saints are able to get Shocker, does pick up Redix with a kick there, but in the end, Saints finally gonna be able to maintain the pressure of Miami University and take that one home.
Yeah, they finally stopped that push there, and now they can nestle in on this high ground and try and keep picking them off as they approach. But I feel like as soon as Miami University gets that momentum once again, it's going to be hard to stop. So this is where the Saints need to burn their time, to try and drag this one out as long as they can. But already Miami University closing that gap, already around the bend on the second hill push here. Razor on the backline, taking out the support. That's going to be huge. And now he has Blade as well, but he gets stunned out as a rock. A wrong time to dash in. And now there's the Blade going to go in on the Sigma. Gets taken down by Bonesaw though. And now Pooter staying up and healthy, trying to stay up as long as he can. But the Saints are just going to fall down one by one by one. And now Miami, regaining momentum, is looking to take the second checkpoint.
The snipers of Miami University just playing it perfectly. Razor was on a bit low HP there, decided to go for the Blade, but just couldn't find it. And Bonesaw this round has been the highlight player. He's been finding so many picks. There's going to be one more fight here coming out from the Saints. They have a lot of ultimates ready. There's going to be the Dragon, but Emran instantly going to fall down to Bonesaw, and that's tragic for the side of the Saints. Squeak going to fall down as well, and this can be a cap coming through from Miami University. They're going to be able to take the second point. Yes, Redix does find one, a pick back onto Bonesaw, but we'll be going down, and Miami has 3.5 minutes to cap this map. Finally, Crime's going to switch over to that Widowmaker of his. Let's see if he can get anything done on that, but this is the hardest part of the map to cap. Saints had also a lot of time to cap this third point, but Miami were able to find and pull out the stop. So let's see how Saints decide to play the defense.
Yeah, it's all on the defense of the Saints here. They don't want to let the Miami cap right here, or else it's going to be disastrous for them, as they have no time left. They capped it in overtime, and there is the window from the Saints. This could be big.
The lamp was used.
The shield is huge as well, as Miami can just turn right back. They got a kill through it as well. The Saints are going to have to back off. Crime, though, gets one in return. Shot for shot, support for support. And now the tanks are brawling it out. Who's going to come out on top here? He dodges the rock. And now going to move back over. Misses the snipe. Winter, this might be the moment for the Saints as the Genji closes in. Crime gets two, though, through all the chaos. And now this is looking like the Saints have repelled the first attack, but it's just one of many. There's still so much time left on the board.
Crime able to find 3 picks there on the Widowmaker, and is going to win that fight for the Saints. And that's a great fight for them. Ember is getting picked off very, very early on in these team fights. That's definitely not what you want from your main support, but he's going to be switching over to that Kiriko, so he's going to have a bit more survivability, maybe harder to hit his Crime. Going to find a headshot onto Winter there. Bonesaw is going to find the trade onto Razor. Another headshot coming out from Crime, and the kill will come out onto Bonesaw from Squeak, as Crime is just clicking these heads at the moment. Miami are kind of falling apart. They can't even seem to get a team fight going, as St. Clair are just running through them. But finally, Winter going to pick up an early pick onto Razor. That's going to give Miami a lot of space to work with. They're going to be sprinting onto Crime, who doesn't have a grapple here. Let's see if he gets fluxed here. It's a very rough position for him, but he's going to be able to pick up Shocker. Even in that corner, they knew exactly where he was. He's going to go down. Pooter Scooter going to get taken very low. The window's used here. The lamp used as well. The beat drop comes out from Redix to make sure nobody dies here. Pooter Scooter on 30 HP will be taken down so low, as Emran and Razor going to find the cleanup kills. Razor going to find a second. Should be able to find the third onto Fozix, as Saints get another team wipe and hold Miami yet again.
Yeah, they are just bleeding them out for time, already down to 1:20. Miami only has 1 or 2 more pushes left in them, but hey, they do have some ults on the board. They have the Sigma ult, they have the Zen ult. If they can just use these at the right time, they might be able to get through this choke, but Saints have just such a good positioning on them right now, and they also have Blade if they need to use it. There's the Sigma ult on the side of Miami, doesn't find too much, does some nice damage on the tank, but still, Razor's just fanning shurikens, and no one's looking at him. He's just dealing out damage left and right, unpunished, but now Miami finds 2 kills on the Saints, and this might be the opening, but Razor's on the backline doing a lot of damage, pops the blade, finds 1, looking to find another, there it is, going for a 3rd, it's going to be the tank, all that's left, but he can't close the gap, he doesn't have dash, and now going to go back, it's just a tank duel versus the rest of the team, and he finally goes down. Emerin and Razor going to close out the last 2, 30 seconds remaining for the side of Miami University, but that cart is so far away, even if they're going to go for a touch, they need to make it past this choke, which is just so hard to do.
I'm surprised Shocker is holding on to that Transcendence as Crime finds a crucial pick onto Phosix there. It's going to be so hard for Miami now to push through. The only healing they have is that Zenyatta healing, and you can see how much pressure now the Saints have. Squeak has that Sigma ultimate. We'll just ult that Sigma, but it's gonna actually find the kill through the Transcendence, and that could be all she wrote for the map. They do get the touch, but Crime finds 1, finds 2 headshots there. Squeak takes down Shocker, and that's gonna be a team wipe for the Saints. They're gonna be able to take a 2-1 lead in this series as they just stop Miami University of Ohio in their tracks.
And that is what you want to see from the Saints. They had a very good start. Miami University, though, very, very strong. And I must mention, this is not the usual best of 5. This is a best of 3. So the Saints are now winning, I believe. They won.
They won.
Just got another win in Swiss. So that is a very good win for them. That was a very tough fight. They brought it back, reverse sweep in a way.
Yeah.
And that's what you love to see.
A great game from them. Not easy to say the least. Definitely, they're not going to be too happy with themselves. A lot of mistakes, and I mean, all of those maps, other than the first one, they got stomped a bit in the first map.
Yeah, the first one was a complete stomp, which is not what we expected.
Exactly, and then the next 2, both teams almost full capping both maps. So a very, very good series from both sides. Miami University of Ohio definitely have a lot to be proud of. They're playing against one of the best teams in Collegiate, put up a very, very strong fight. So a lot to learn from for them, and Saints definitely going to have to tweak a few things to make sure the games aren't that close again.
Yeah, that was just a little bit of a miss. I'd say, like we talked about earlier, there's good days and bad days for teams. I think to begin this day, it was definitely a bad day for the Saints, but
they won.
They ended up getting it up. They recovered. They realized, hey guys, we got to lock in and we got to really focus here, give it our all against Miami, and they did that. They got the win. The first win of the day goes over to the Overwatch team. But up next, we're going to have COD, but that is still being set up. That's going to be up against the University of Southern Indiana. It's going to be a good one. You don't want to miss it. But before that, we're going to throw it to a quick break. We'll be right back with the gameplay. Hello, everybody, and welcome back. And the next game on the docket here is going to be cLoL. And do you remember what our opponent is today, Theo?
Our opponent is Toronto Metropolitan, a very, very strong, another Canadian team. Not something we see too often at the highest level here of Collegiate, but they're a strong team even outside of the Canadian scene. So it's going to be a very, very competitive series. It is a best of 5. So we're going to be in for a show today, and let's get underway with our draft. St. Clair Saints on the blue side, Toronto Metropolitan University on the red side. Bans for the Saints, Senna, Vi, Nautilus. Toronto going for Gragas, Nico, and Olaf. Saints going to first pick that Ari, then Toronto picked up Maokai, Jinx, and now Saints picking up that Aphelios. Maybe teasing a little bit with the reverse Skarner, but gonna go for the Xin Zhao. Pretty standard draft so far. Aphelios, not something I've ever seen Rock Boom play, but I'm sure he can pull it off.
I am sure it will be good. It's a little bit of a trickier, very different character than anything else, but strong if you know how to pilot it. And I think within the recent couple patches, he's definitely gotten a lot better than where he was. He's not top of the line, top tier right now, but he is definitely much easier to play, and the builds are much better. But looks like the support on the side of TMU is going to go Lulu. So wondering if that Maokai is top or jungle. That's the question I'm asking myself. And just to clarify for everyone at home, this is TMU bold, so they're going to be making some bold decisions here in this draft.
Yeah, I mean, we saw maybe a year and a half, 2 years ago in League Meta, every single game, Jinx, Aphelios, that was the standard. So coming back into fruition a little bit, I'm surprised we're going to be seeing these picks again. Zeri has been such a popularized pick. Surprised Rockboom didn't choose to go that one, but he saw that Jinx wants to answer the Aphelios. I think that's a really confident pick. He wants to prove that he's just a better in lane on a very similar type of champion. Jinx, Aphelios both like to stay in lane, like to scale up and play those team fights, while Rockboom definitely known most for his team fighting. So we're going to see how this game is going to play out. Toronto going to choose to ban out Renekton and Milio. Saints going to ban out Cassante, and let's see what's the last ban they decide to go for here. Both teams definitely probably did a lot of scouting. Know the opposition. You will never see an Olaf ban in most series, but they know Ricky is definitely known for that one. As a Blanc is gonna get picked. Let's see what Toronto is gonna be opting to go for. Nico was banned out, which is Bakery Boy's, I want to say, signature champion at this point. He's been so deadly on that Nico, but has that Ari, so another very similar type of champion, as Toronto look to go for their 4th pick here. And it's going to be a Tristana mid lane, I think. So that's a very, very interesting, very, very AD heavy comp, and should be going for maybe a Gwen or something in the top lane.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what top lane picks here. It could be Gwen, but
or Rumble.
Rumble might be the better pick there, but overall, I don't quite know what the Saints will. They could just as easily pick something completely out of left field like the Jax. The Jax could be very strong. I think it's Jax as the timer hits 0. He's going to lock in the Jax. There it is. That is going to be our top laner.
Yeah, and
does that
last
leave us support?
For the Saints, it's going to be the support, and interesting to see what support they pick. Thresh, the standard pick alongside Aphelios here, and I'm assuming it's going to be a Rumble here on pick 5. Pretty good matchup into Jax as well. They need AP damage unless they send the Maokai up to the top lane into the Jax, and they pick out a spicy mega pick here in the jungle, but I don't know what that would be. Let's see, they have a couple more seconds to talk about it. They're definitely thinking hard. It's not an easy decision to make, but they will, in fact, lock in that Rumble, I believe. So pretty interesting comp here from Toronto Metropolitan University. I think Ricky on the Jax should build pretty heavy MR here, because Maokai, Rumble, both AP champions. If he's just has that MR, will be pretty tanky, but interesting drafts for both sides. Do you think either side has the advantage here?
Both these sides are very interesting. I would give the comp overall to the Saints, because what they're trying to do is a little bit more interesting. I think a lot more mechanics going on there, whereas TMU Bold has a much more simple game plan of just deal out some damage, tank it up. That's pretty much all they're going for.
Yeah.
But Saints, they have a lot more interesting mechanics at play, a lot more CC potential on their side.
I think I like the Ari pick a lot here. I mean, they have that Jackson's ins out to follow up on any charm, and if the Jinx insta-dies with the Tristana insta-dies, so much of that damage falls for Toronto. Their only real frontline is that Maokai. Even if they chunk out the Maokai or kill him instantly, that's it. Toronto's kind of falling apart, so I agree with you. I think Saints definitely won the draft here, and having Thresh for that Aphelios to get her out of danger, that's a beautiful pickup on the support line. I think Saints could be coming out on top with this draft.
The only thing I would have trouble with is maybe this Ari might have a weird position in the early game against this Tristana because they're going to have better movement to start. But overall, I think once we get the ultimates in there, it's going to go the Ari's way.
Yeah, and Rumble, obviously a good pick against the Jax, a strong lane, but if Ricky can just go even up there against the double ADC comp, he will definitely be pretty strong in the team fight. So, two interesting drafts. Can't wait to get into the game.
Yeah, but before we get into the game, we're going to have to wait just a little bit longer. So we're going to throw it to a quick break and we'll be right back with Game 1 of League. Hello everybody, after we saw the draft for our cLoL game, it's looking pretty interesting. TMU Bold going for a more typical comp, St. Clair going for a little bit more of an interesting pick, especially with the Aphelios. We don't see that too much, but here we are on the Rift already. St. Clair starting blue side, Toronto Metropolitan starting red. Right now, everyone's just facing off. We're not seeing any crazy invades, just looks like it's going to be a typical start.
Yep, a typical start, and let's take a look at jungle pathing. Both junglers looking like they want to start from top to bottom and play around the bot side. I think when you pick champs like that Jinx, like that Aphelios, you need to play around it. But actually, Maddie gonna go from bot to top, so might look to gank that Rumble on that level 4 timer. Considering Rumble most likely will have prio over Jax, that most likely will be the case. Could be an early kill for them there, but as you said, some interesting lanes. Ari definitely after level 4, 5, 6 will have a way easier way of clearing those waves. We'll look for those roams, but Tristana, a lane bully early on, will look to get the prio there. And Miracle, haven't seen him play the Thresh before, so it's going to be an interesting pick here. If he can land those big hooks on to these key targets, will definitely be a way to victory for them.
Yeah, it's going to be a big victory for them if they can manage to do that. But hey, here in the bot lane, they're just keeping along, but looks like the wave clear is just going the Jinx's way. But hey, it's a little bit safer once those minions are right up in front of you. As long as you get those last hits in, it's no big deal.
Yep, and the jungle pathing is gonna be top to bot probably, as Rumble actually had to take a very, very early recall. I don't know how that ever happened, but Ricky must have really bullied him. That level 1 must have caught him walking into a bush, as you can see Maokai forced to give up some caps, gonna go for a top gank. Let's see if we can catch that one on the screen. Ricky gonna look to prio, gets that ward down, actually gonna jump on the Maokai as Maddie's making his way over here as well, but Ricky might have overextended a little bit. Will flash out, Maddie's here, will be able to find at least one. Can he go onto the second, decides to flash onto the Rumble who has no summoners, and that's gonna be a huge 2 for 0 in the top lane. No teleport for the Rumble. He's gonna lose a couple waves. There's Ricky and Maddie just dismantling the top side of Toronto Metropolitan.
And now Maddie is going to be a force to be reckoned with for quite a while. Just getting that extra 600 gold at the very start of the game is going to be major. And of course the XP boost as well. He's just going to be looking very, very scary. Just these ganks are going to be disastrous for the side of TMU. They have to be very cautious now. And that was a close hook bot lane. And speaking of winning lanes, we're going to look over back to the bot lane as there's just a brawl happening here.
Yeah, just a bit of poke coming out. This lane, you don't really expect too many 2v2 kills. But you wouldn't expect a 2v2 kill top side, especially at level 2. Ricky's up 2 levels on the Rumble 4 minutes into the game. That is insane to think about. And 21 CS to 8 in a losing matchup is absolutely incredible from Ricky. Definitely wondering how he got that Rumble to such low HP, but playing that 2v2 so well definitely is going to put them in a great spot to win this game. And I want to see them maybe play around those Rift Grubs. You can see Maddie's up in that top lane again. They're looking for another gank onto this Rumble. The wave is going to be pushed in, and Maddie is going to find the engage here. Should be able to find the knock-up. Ricky going to jump in there, find the stun as well. It's picture-perfect play from the Saints. Now this Rumble is completely out of the game. Look at the wave that Ricky's going to catch. He's going to be level 5 to the Rumble's level 3 as they're completely obliterating the top side of Toronto Metropolitan.
Yeah, he is having an amazing game up there in the top lane. And you said it was a losing matchup, but it doesn't matter when you have 2 or so levels above them. So much more gold, so much more CS. It's just looking very good, at least for this early game. And as grubs are about to spawn, we're going to be looking at a choice here. What does Maddie go for first? Does he go for the dragon, or does he go for this? Oh,
no flash.
Wow, the Maokai going for an invade here. Doesn't get the flash quite right, and gonna...
Wait, Rumble's here.
Oh, Rumble might be able to save it here, as well as the mid laner coming down Tristana. Everyone's just trying to take down Maddie, of course. He has 2 kills here, 2 assists. It's not looking
Oh,
great
the
though.
lantern!
The Thresh Lantern saves his life and he gets out, but they're still on the Prowler. He doesn't have a flash. He's just barely gonna dash in, get a little bit of stun, try and turn this into a few kills for the Aphelios, but it's a 2v4 situation. This is not looking good for the Saints as this Rumble, leaving lane completely empty, manages to get a kill.
I don't know what I'm witnessing right now. I'm going to be completely honest. Ricky is just sitting top lane farming Rumble for some reason. Decides to go into the bot side of the Saints jungle. And I thought that was a great catch there by Maddie onto the Maokai. But Toronto, maybe that's the flip of the switch they needed. Tristana was also able to pick up Bakery Boy in the mid lane. I don't know if you caught that one, but he's going to be looking for yet another kill. He's going to dive in, gets the kill onto Bakery Boy again, has that leap if he needs it, is level 6. Maddie going to look to pick that one up, doesn't have the flash, so won't be able to pick it up, and just like that, in a flip of his switch, Toronto Metropolitan are back in this game, and they actually have the lead in the kill department.
Yeah, they just took the lead right out from everyone, except I would say top lane is still leaning in the Jack's direction,
look
but
at the CS.
it's been caught up ever so slightly by that one kill, but still, it's miles away. I'd say the Saints are doing very well in lane, but those kills are going to be nasty. It's going to be hard for them to push their advantage a little bit further, but they are going to get all 3 of these first grubs, and Dragon still not being taken. I thought they would maybe turn and do that after that big fight, but I guess they didn't have the health to do it.
I mean, they just don't really have the damage to do it too quickly. They were really far behind, but they do get some gold going here. This Tristana is going to be the focal point to carry here for Toronto Metropolitan after those few kills. Jinx also picking up a kill is very, very nice for her, as you know, it's not every game you'll see a 5-man invade of 5 minutes in the bot side of enemy jungle, but it was the case this game, as Toronto's gonna pick up the first dragon. I don't think a contest can come out here from the Saints, but I think the big thing to look at here is Ricky. He has to be the hard carry here for the Saints. He has those kills. He has a 30 CS advantage at 7 minutes. That's unheard of. He's gonna need to burst down these towers, take all of top lane all on his lonesome, as I think now Maddie should maybe look more towards that bot side and try and get a rock boom a bit ahead.
Yeah, I think this bot lane definitely needs a little bit of help, needs one gank to get things moving, because the clearing is just a little bit better on the Jinx. The wave control's a little bit better. Of course, his CS is up, but he's just unable to put any pressure on this Jinx. The Jinx just bursts down the wave, runs back, and is playing very, very passively.
Now, Rockboom has those white-red guns. He will be melting down that turret with the shockers, but the jungler, I think the Maokai is here inside of this bot side. But Saints not gonna choose to overextend here. Tristana's roaming up to the top lane. Ricky gonna have to have a 1v2 here against the Rumble and Tristana. Let's see if we can get a look what's going on up there. We won't see it, I guess, as Tristana gonna find a shutdown onto Ricky there. A nice roam there now. This Tristana is definitely the game changer here for Toronto. He's gonna be able to find yet another kill on the roam and get Toronto back in this game.
Yeah, this is looking pretty decent for Toronto right now. They're up 2 kills. They're closing that gold gap, and they also have a dragon as well. If they get the next set of grubs, I think this game is definitely going to start going their way, unless the Saints can find some key kills here. Now, we're here in the bot lane once again, dueling it out, but I feel like neither of these team comps in the bot lane at least want to overextend. Yep. Just want to go for the one perfect hook, get your damage in. Both playing for the pokes right now.
Yeah, 2 very heavy scaling ADCs. Rocco is actually up 20 CS there on the Aphelios. Not something that should really happen in the bot lane, but the Jinx has a kill to make up for it, has that extra gold. So let's see what's going to happen up here. Ricky gonna look for a nice trade here onto the Rumble. We could see, as a Jax, it's not easy to really trade against the Rumble. Yes, he's up 43 CS, which is a very high number, but he gave his shutdown over to that Tristana, who's gonna be the main carry here for Toronto. Saints are gonna have to shut it down, as we might have a bit of a oopsie going on in the game. Instead, Rockboom left the game. We have a bit of a freeze.
Probably just a disconnect.
Going on as well. Just a disconnect. We'll be right back with that. So,
but speaking of things, while we have a break, make sure to use !streams in the chat, as we have a lot of other games underway. Currently, we have COD starting up. We have another Overwatch match happening as well, and we have cVAL happening relatively soon as well.
Yeah, a lot on the schedule today. So we're right back into the game. Just a little bit of an oopsie there from Riot, disconnecting Rockboom, but should be no big deal. Game state right now, relatively even. I would still like to say Saints have the upper hand, but I don't know if I can with the way things are looking. Ari will be able to pick up that Malignant alongside the Tristan picking up the Kraken, so somehow the Ari isn't too far behind, even though she's down 3 kills and even on CS. But on the top side of the map, Ricky gonna pick up that Trinity Force. Gonna be so dangerous. Let's see if Rockboom can maybe stop a back here and stop the... No, he won't be able to stop the tempo there. Just chooses to pick up the wave. Doesn't have the blue gun, so green gun. Sorry, as in the top left corner. We're gonna get started underway in our Call of Duty series. Let's take a look at our lineup. We have Siri, Priestley, Brandon, and KB going up against Streamer, Redpal, Grim, and Iraq.
And Siri is from the Academy team being picked up here and being put in the driver's seat here on the Varsity team for this game. So this is going to be a very fun match over there. We'll see how they do its control, or its hard point to start things off. And so far, no one's been able to be in control. And it looks like down there in the league, they managed to get all 6 of the Void Grubs while we were looking away. So that's going to be a major boon going forward.
Yeah, 6 Void Grubs, especially on Ricky here in the side lane. You see the Rumble just using that ultimate to clear out the wave, but is it going to be enough? The Cannon Minion will survive on 1 HP. They're going to still opt to go for this dive. The stuns are going to come out from Ricky and Maddie, and they're going to be able to pick up that kill onto the Rumble, as Ricky is going to continue to push that advantage. But now the counter dive in the ball lane. Miracle kind of wasting his hook very early on here, but Rockboom doing a great job of taking out the wave. Now they're going to choose to back up a little bit. I don't think Toronto can really dive this one. Rockboom has both the summoners, but let's see if Miracle can block the stun. They're actually going to go onto Miracle as Rockboom putting out so much damage. Could maybe find the trade back onto the Jinx. Won't be able to find it there, but Bakery Boy chooses to TP. Can Rockboom find anything here? Should be able to pick up that Maokai maybe. Flashes back, so the Maokai is in a bit too deep. Rockboom also too deep, but he's going to go down as well. Some mechanical misplays there, I want to say, from the Saints, as Miracle also choosing to save his flash in that scenario. Definitely a dive they could have outplayed 3v4, but on Vision, that's not a place you want to back. Still, Bakery Boy now going to get the shutdown onto that Tristan, as Lulu does keep her alive. Ricky will take the first turret up in that top lane, but Toronto definitely making the right calls here and playing the macro game perfectly.
Now as we look over to this COD game, it's looking about dead even. The point line difference is no less than 10. As we look over, it's just trade after trade after trade on both sides. Hardpoint in control of the University of Southern. Oh wait, we didn't get Indiana, Southern Indiana. Yes, I almost said Arkansas for some reason. It's another team. But nonetheless, we're going to go back over to St. Clair. Trophy system down. They're just holding this hardpoint relatively well, but this is so explosive back and forth. People are just running in and dying at a hail of gunfire there. I mean, Priestley getting 2.
Yep, Brandon gonna look to find a couple picks there, finds one, gonna find a second as well, and then KB gonna find one. KB definitely the star player, was the MVP of this team. He's 12-5 to start off the map, and just coming up from Academy into Varsity, slotting in perfectly. He's doing great for the Saints, as it looks like in the bottom right corner, we have a Dragon taken here by the side of Toronto. Saints choosing to flip the map. They're playing all around this top side. Ricky, really the main reason why that's possible. They got all 6 drops. They're going to take the Rift Herald, and they're playing more for gold now, whereas Toronto have those dragons, which they can leverage into gold later into the game.
Yeah, definitely. Toronto Metropolitan playing for the long game here, but still, they're in the lead for the early game. So it's going to be very tough for the Saints to find something here. They're definitely going to have to play around Ricky. He has a big lead right now. It looks like they're going to, as they slam Rift down mid. 3 of them are in mid. This could turn into a massive team fight. I mean, look at this army of grubs going through. All bursted down with 1 ability, but nonetheless, they go for a second charge, and they almost get a second turret as well. And look at this team fight. Everybody's happening here. Oh my gosh, Maokai, all Bakery Boy going in. He finds 1. There's a stun. Left and right and center. There's Maddie getting another kill, and now the Saints are going to turn this one around as they find a double kill here in mid, and they're looking to find another turret as well, as they take it down in no time at all.
Huge fight there for the Saints. A bit of an overengage. Maokai can't really do too much on the solo flank. Just gets one shot, and then once the engage is gone, Saints gonna take that one. Now they have a dominant lead in that League of Legends game. They should be able to close this game out with relative smoothness. They have the 6 grubs. They have the ultra fed Jax. We have another game on screen. Overwatch in the top left corner. St. Clair College taking on University of South Carolina. Bottom left corner, Call of Duty. Our Saints are completely stomping that one, winning 155 to 36. A great start for them, and you know, now we get to calm down a little bit. We get to just watch all 3 screens. Don't really have to focus in on any games, but one thing I do see is that Rumble in the bottom right corner is gonna go down yet again, as Saints definitely looking like they're the stronger team in the League of Legends match.
Before we focus back in on League of Legends, I want to mention the Saints are in the lead right now on hardpoint, 155 on the board. But hey, we're going to focus in on Overwatch instead. This is University of South Carolina, also known as the Gamecocks. You might know them under that name as well. They're playing the Ramatra comp. They're moving in, but it looks like they're just about to fall. Sure, they had control for about 12 seconds, but that's going to go right back over to St. Clair College.
And you see St. Clair yet again opting to play that Winston composition where Emran's going to find a pick onto Itasha very early on. He's been flanking on this Kiriko often and finding very important picks early on, but it's been working for them so far. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Saints gonna look to hold close. The Winston's gonna jump in there, and he's gonna take down Loser alongside Reddick. Squeak gonna take down Chaos as well, as Saints are completely running over University of South Carolina, and they seem to be no match for the dive of the Saints.
Yeah, they are no match indeed, as the Saints are just in their element after that game. That first game, they had such a rough time, but it seems like they've locked in now. They're just firing on all cylinders. Already gonna take this first point in a massive landslide.
And they have the ultimate ready here.
Sound barrier.
It's gonna kick off. Sound barrier used. Both support ultimates used for South Carolina. They take down Reddix, who also used the B drop. I don't know if he Ajaxed that one. Probably did. Emerin gonna go down as a loser. Gonna take down Crime, as it looks like it's going to be a very easy flip for the side of University of South Carolina. Saints, I think, getting a little bit too cocky there on the defense.
Definitely just a little bit too aggressive here. But speaking of getting aggressive, I'm going to look over at this COD game. They're just about to take this first game here. It's only 25 points away from victory. Only 10 more seconds on this last hard point. They're going to get it all up, and now they're just going to need 15 or so seconds on the next one.
I mean, look at KB's scoreline. He's 32-8. Oh my goodness, putting on a show. Just like every map, this is nothing new for us as Saints. We've seen this all semester long. He's just insanely good at the game, as Saints gonna look to close it out. University of Southern Illinois gonna put on one final defense here, but Saints 12 points away from taking this one. Gonna look to reset. Siri gonna push through here. Can he find the entry frag? Priest is gonna help him out there. Saints look to get onto the side. KP gonna find one. Couple of trades come out from the side of University, but it's gonna be an easy retake here, and with the clock ticking down. 6 more seconds, 5 more seconds. It's gonna be one final contest. KB gonna find 1, 2, 1. One more
last second.
Priest is gonna find a couple of frags, and that's gonna be map 1 going versus the Saints in a very dominant fashion.
And it looks like point 1 is going to go over on the side of St. Clair on the Overwatch side as they take the first point on this map, but you need to really secure that game win. Now we're going to look over at League as they prepare for Overwatch. We're going to look over at League as I think the Saints are going to get their first dragon in this game. 8-7. It looks like they're starting to make a comeback, but now Ricky's not there. Oh, Ricky's returning just in time to save his tower.
Yeah, Ricky does not want to give up anything in that top lane. He has been playing so well in this first game. Bakery Boy gonna miss the charm onto the Lulu there. Still, look at that damage from the Ari. Gonna be so much, as you're gonna see Lulu trying to get out with her life, but will go down, and now the cleanup crew is here for the Saints. Ricky gonna ult there. Tristana gonna ult away and jump away. We'll be able to get out of their life, but Baron spawning up in a few seconds. Rock Boom with the ghost is trying to find something here. Comes in very late. Won't be able to find much there. I wonder if the Saints are going to just force this Baron on start. That would be a very, very dominant play as it spawns up in just a few seconds. They're going to be on vision, but if I'm the Saints, I'm starting this one up. You're up 8k gold in 20 minutes. Try and end this game very, very quickly. No vision there, so they have no idea how much HP it's at.
Yeah, this is a crazy fight happening down here in the bot lane. There's the Jinx rocket there on the Baron, and now the Saints are about to flip this one, and there it is. There's the Baron. They have it, and now this game should go their way. We'll see what they'll be able to do with that. As I guess we dial back into Overwatch, the first point is going to flip over to St. Clair College, eliminate one. But overall, this is just looking like an overall dominant game.
Yeah, from the look of things, University of South Carolina definitely having a tougher time against the Saints than Miami University of Ohio did. And they just can't seem to get anything going. Squeak going to be on that Doomfist on this map. It looks like the Ramattra is being played by University of South Carolina, but it's so hard to play these rush team compositions into the Saints because of how good these players are, all the mobility they have. Able to get away from these dives. Crime on 1 HP will be going down to lethal alongside Squeak. So actually, University of South Carolina gonna take that fight. But let's take a look at the League of Legends game. Our Saints should be able to close this one out. If not on this push, maybe on the next one. Miracle gonna look for a hook there. Yeah. Almost finds it, but you see Saints are just fully denying everything from Toronto Metropolitan. They're not letting them walk into any lane. They're not letting them take any jungle camps, as Ricky is gonna be solo pushing. There's a bot lane. Need 2 members to stop him there. He's on 3 items. Giga fed. Jax here also up 80 CS, which is not something you see every day, especially in 20 minutes. It's a giga performance from Ricky, to say the least. As now Saints gonna look for the finish. Bakery Boy gonna get caught here, has to be careful here, but uses that ultimate to get out of danger. And now that gives Saints pressure on the other side of the map. Ricky is just gonna look to take the tower in the face of the Rumble. Still, the Rumble hurts no matter what. That champion just base stats are a little bit too high, but the Charm's gonna connect onto the Trist. That should be a kill going down. Actually, won't be able to find it. 2 1 HP members for Toronto Metropolitan. But the turret falls, the inhib falls. Ricky on the other side was able to take an inhibitor, and Toronto's base is falling apart.
Yeah, their fountain is falling apart. Ricky just leading the charge and knocking him down with that big old lamp. Bonk, bonk, bonk.
Imagine if he had a real weapon.
Demolition Crew. Yeah, exactly. And now look at these grubs. They have all 6 grub buffs. And that hook is going to be massive as they single out the Maokai, burst him down to 1 HP. Baker Boy going to be the one to kill that one. And now just 2 more turrets to fall. And there's so many effects on the screen. It's a massive charm. Doesn't get the kill, but it's going to turn into one in no time at all. And now Tristana getting a shutdown. Ricky's going to have to go in, shuts one more down. They take them all down. That's going to be a double kill, and that is going to be an ace, and that is also going to be the game.
Very, very quick game from the Saints League of Legends team. It looked a bit sloppy maybe in the early parts of the game, but Ricky, I think, really put the team on his back, as it is a best of 5 in that series. So there's still a lot of League of Legends to play, but Saints are definitely starting off on the hot side. And on this game, 85% for University of South Carolina. They almost are taking this round. Saints have only 1 ultimate to work with, so definitely a good showing here from University of South Carolina as we get underway in this crucial fight. Razor has the pulse bombs, gonna have to find a pick with that one, but look at Squeak making so much space here. Has to be careful though, doesn't have that primal rage and is wide in the open at 90% now. Razor actually gonna drop to Chaos. That's so much damage drop. Let's see if Crime can get a pick back. Lucio's on 1 HP, but he's not able to find it there alongside the Baptiste. Red is gonna take down the Ramattra though, as this should be a fight win for the Saints. Crime not able to find the headshot on the Baptiste, finds the fire shot, will pick him up. Can he find the Cassie as well? Yes, he will. Crime coming in clutch when it's needed. Squeak does fall. Emerald falls as well, so it's a 2v3 on the point now. Crime looking to find the picks onto the Lucio and the Tracer here. Lucio's going to be on 1 HP. Crime finding that one as well. Redix with the movement will be able to stay alive on this point. The Saints are going to capture it. It's last fight territory for both sides.
Yeah, last fight territory, and the Saints, they need to stick this one out. They have the Pulse Bomb, they're going to have Sound Barrier, and they also have Winston Ult. The ult economy is way better than South Carolina right now. If they can use them correctly, they just might be able to close out this map and win game 1, especially in these best of 3s. these points matter so much more here. So we see Squeak going to commit to the ult, try and take out this Cassidy, and he does. He's moving in, going to take out all the squishies on the backline, trying to get this. Lucio gets booped back. Now we're going to see the Kiriko ult be committed from Emeren as well, as they're just being juggled around. Razor finding one through all the chaos, and there's 2 going down, 3 going down, and that is probably going to be the team there with the overclock. And now the Saints take game 1 here, and this Swiss, only 1 more game needed for them to take another win home.
Yeah, great map there from the Saints. A good performance from them. A bit close there in the second round, but they will be taking that crime, getting the play of the game with the googly eyes on the Sojourn. As we're back in the Call of Duty map, it's going to be Search and Destroy, and we are underway. It's 0-0. Let's see who's going to be able to start off on the hot foot. Saints, definitely one of the best respawn. KB finding 2 there, picks up Priestley and an enemy. It's just that good. But it's going to be a round win for the Saints. They're able to take the first round. As I was saying, they're one of the best, if not the best, respawn game mode team in all of Collegiate. But Search and Destroy, I've seen them struggle here and there, so I want to see them really play well in the Search and Destroy game mode.
He had to.
KB had to get the game-winning kill, had to get the round-winning kill, picks it up there, gives them a 1-0 advantage.
Salute Priestley for his noble sacrifice, body blocking bullets. But anyways, going back to this game, now Saints have to make their attack, and like you said, they are very good on all aspects of this game, but they are not as good on S&D as they are on other maps, so this should be quite interesting to see if they can make this attack very well, if they can continue their wins. This is looking very good for them.
Yeah.
Almost takes one out, but Siri, quicker reaction time there, takes him down, and KB gonna take one down as well. Now it's a 2v4 situation. They might even win this off kills without even planting a bomb.
Yeah, that could be the case for the Saints here. Both members of the other team gonna be on top of one another. Grim gonna look for something, does get taken out by KB, and KB is just finding 3 kills that round. We'll find the round ending kill there. Saints gonna take the 2-0 advantage. KB on his head glitch picks up 1, picks up the 2nd. Great play from him there, as Saints very easily take the 2nd round.
Yeah, great start from them, and now just have to run back the defense, and we already saw they were perfecting that as well. This is just looking like an amazing series for the Saints so far. But that could all flip on a dime. We've seen it time and time again. One team not having a great match, kind of losing here, but then halfway through, maybe that 2nd or 3rd match, they flip a switch and they start playing their best. Now we're seeing things start off. That's a nice position here. He's in the bus driver's seat, but he's not taking anyone to school. He's going to take Brandon to the grave there. Or Brandon's going to take one into the grave. And now we're going to move over to Priestley here. He's on the back line. Finds one up top. Going to look over to once again. And wow. 2 die at the same time.
Yeah, you blink and you miss it. Saints completely running over University of Southern Indiana. And it just looks like a no match for them. Obviously, our Saints, one of the best collegiate teams in all of Call of Duty, all of North America, and they are showing why they are the 2 seed, only behind Northwood. They're just completely stomping their competition as expected, but great performances from the team all around.
Yeah, they're all playing very well. I don't know why series name is Gray on the team. Anyways, I guess he's going to be bomb carrier. That's why he's going to lead the charge. Be team captain for this round at least, and now they're moving in on that B site. Gonna probably get the plant down in no time at all, as Southern Indiana is playing very far back. They're playing for the long range, trying to get the hail of gunfire on them. They might find one there. They do on KB. That's a big player taken out of the game. Now bomb is down. They're looking very confident, almost taking down Brandon here. He's gonna have to retreat to the back line. But they do have bomb down. They're just playing for time now. Saints in a decent position.
Yeah, let's see how they decide to play the post plant. They're getting picked up, tagged up here, but they're able to get out with their lives, which is all that really matters in the end. Still a lot of time taking down, so University of Southern Indiana need to go quickly. I think it's 7.5 seconds for the defuse, but they're able to find a couple more. It's all up to Priestley in the 1v4. Does he have an angle on this bomb? Yes, he does find one. 11 seconds, just needs to find one more kill on the bomb diffuser, and that's going to be all she wrote. Finds it as well. 5 seconds. I don't know if that's enough time to find the defuse. I'm not sure how it works. I don't think that's enough. It isn't. I think it's 7.5 for the defuse, 5 for the plant in professional play. So very, very nice round there from Priestley. Able to find the 1v3 clutch and picks up the round for the Saints.
Yeah, that was a close round. Good showing from Southern Indiana, but Saints are just looking to sweep this match. But what might not be a sweep right here is the match against Southern Carolina.
Yeah, the Overwatch match is underway as a couple trades of very, very early, and Crime going to be able to pick one up as well, but great start to the fight for St. Clair.
And make sure to use ! streams in the chat if you want to keep up to all these different streams. Sure, they don't have commentary, but they have that gameplay. If you just want to focus in on one game, make sure to do ! streams in the chat. But nonetheless, we're going to be looking at this COD game one more time, as it only has 2 more rounds left, potentially, if the Saints keep up their impeccable win streak. And now, Southern Indiana playing better and better each and every game. This could be the game the Saints lose here.
Yeah, Saints playing pretty well so far in this S&D, and definitely showing why they're one of the stronger teams there is. Siri playing very aggressively here with this SMG going into the spawn. University of Southern Indiana is going to fall down, so it's going to be first blood for them. Saints now have to win it out in the 3v4. Priestley, a very, very dangerous position, waiting for an opponent to come through that doorway, but just doesn't get the right timing. Hitting this corner, waiting for someone to cross. Crossfire. Bomb might be going down on A in just a second, but KB will take down the bomb planter with 23 seconds left. They need to move quickly, but they're going to be able to find a pick onto Priestley. The plant isn't going down just yet, but there it is. But Brandon's going to be able to find another pick. 40 seconds to work here for the Saints as KP's going to get taken down. Brandon need to pull off that 1-2, doesn't find that kill, and that could be all she wrote for this round. Now they know exactly where he is, and with not a lot of time to work with, it's going to be hard for Brandon to pick up this 1v2. Nice little movement there to make some space, but he's getting held in a crossfire. Will get taken down. That's going to be Saints dropping their first round in University of Indiana, Southern Indiana.
What a comeback from them, too. They were down and out for the count, but they managed to play the bomb timing right. They got that round for themselves. Now looking back over at Overwatch, we're going to see that no one's claimed the point. The defense from Southern Carolina is looking at very, very good right now. But we see the ult from Squeak come out. We see Crime pop this ult here. Can't find all too much with it though, but it's going to buy his team some nice time. And I don't know if Squeak knows there's a monkey right behind him. He's not checking behind him. He's getting lasered down, but hey, he's going to lead the charge, take out all the squishies in front of him. And now he's on the move, he's on the chase, going to try and take out this Echo, but now there's the Echo ult, and now we're going to have to compete with 2 monkeys. It's bananas out here.
It is bananas indeed, but it looks like University of South Carolina will pick up this point. They used the Nano Sojourn ultimate and just didn't find any value from it, and using 2 ultimates and not getting too much is going to be hard. But wait a second, they're going to be able to pick up the Lucio, and I think they're going to be able to come back for a touch, but Red X falls down as Emran's going to be on the Lucio actually on this map. Not something you'll see too often. Crime going to pick up the Echo as Emran drops. No healers for the side of the Saints, but let's see if they can just use their mechanical prowess to win this one. They're going to pick up Chaos as well, as Razor, Crime, and Squeak are just taking apart University of South Carolina as they have 1 more touch remaining. 15 seconds and counting. They should be able to get a touch on the point, but no ultimates for either side. It's going to be a dry fight. May the best team win.
Yeah, this is going to be pretty crazy. It's just coming down to aim and ability usage there. Razor's going to take 1 down, going to jump all the way back. Lethal making 1 last push on the backline, trying to open it up for his team, and he just might have as they're on the point, and he's still just lasering everybody here on the backline, but there, Squeak and Emran take everybody out in the front. They're going to find 1, but the Pulse Bomb takes him down, and now I think that's everyone down on the side of South Carolina, and that is going to be the game, or the first half, going over to the Saints.
Yeah, that round taken by the Saints going to put them in a very, very dominant position here to take the map. All you need to get
Probably game.
66%, probably the game, as you said, but anything is possible. And on the other side, Call of Duty, 5-1 advantage for the Saints, also putting themselves on map point. See how they decide to play this defense, trying to make it the last round of the map. KB gonna play aggressively, but Brandon even more aggressive, gonna pick up Grim to start the round as Saints are just picking them off one by one. Brandon gonna find a two-piece. Great play from him there. Gonna look for the third. Oh, KB, beautiful shot there. And now it's Dreamer. Gonna have to dream big to pull off this 1v4. Clutch Saints definitely in the right scenario here to take this map, and they will do so flawlessly. 6-1 victory for them. They put themselves up 2-0 in the series, and they're one map away from moving on.
One more map away from a series victory, and I mean, that last kill cam, you can just tell the parkour is on point. KB is just a force of nature here on the battlefield. But I'm curious as to how this Overwatch match is going. Is it already over, or is it still going on? Here it is. We also have a draft happening for League concurrently. So we're going to take a look over at Overwatch first and take a look at the draft once it's all finished.
Yeah, without a doubt, let's take a look at how Saints choose to clean up this map. It's going to be Looser playing the Cassidy here, so I'm expecting the Saints to all-out dive this Cassidy and just obliterate him. Let's see if the Saints have the same thought process as me. I'm going to poke out this Lucio and Kiriko to start off the round. They spot out the Cassidy on the high ground. The speed boost comes through, and they're just going straight in onto the Cassidy. The roll comes through, so he will be able to survive the initial dive, but now Saints can go for a reset, but Emran does drop very early on, but it's a trade of Lucio's. Lethal also on 1 HP on that Winston. Will be able to survive for just a little bit, but now the Cassidy will be going down. The Kiriko TP is in, tries to cleanse, doesn't get much, will get taken down as well, and that's going to be all she wrote. Tracer drops, Reddick's going to find the trade there onto the Winston as the map's going to be taken by the Saints. They're going to take the series to 0, and they're going to be perfect 4-0 record Swiss rounds.
Yeah, 4-0 in the Swiss rounds. Just contest it out, but not for long. Get the trade, get the win. And that is going to be it for St. Clair Overwatch. That was an amazing showing for these Swiss rounds. We might have more on the way, might not, but I think that was a great showing from them today. Nonetheless, Squeak getting a play of the game. Let's see it. Googly eyes. We love to see it. What was the play? Was this when they were... Yeah, this is their attack, no? Or this is the defense?
Defense.
Yeah, this is the defense. I mean, look at that. Just great formation all around. Their movement, their positioning on point. That's what you love to see from their team. But hey, let's see how this draft is potentially doing. Or let's see how we're doing. How are you feeling, Theo?
We're doing good. Saints are winning, so, you know, doing as well as possibly could. But as you said, we have League of Legends draft underway. Gonna be getting into that one probably shortly, and we have Game 3 of Call of Duty coming up shortly, and I think Valorant's also supposed to start up pretty soon.
Yeah,
so
relatively soon, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty interesting games on board.
Now I think it's just Riot Games, no?
Yeah.
It's just Riot Games all the way. It's going to be the League. And what are you expecting for this League draft? Do you think they're going to change it up or stick with what worked?
I mean,
it's not banned out.
If it worked, I don't see why change it. I think playing around Ricky is definitely the way to go here for the Saints. He's just obliterating that top lane and making the game so easy. But Saints going to first pick that Tristana. I'm 95% sure that's Rock Boom. That's his secret pocket pick down there in the ball lane. He used to be a Tristana one trick, but he won't tell you that. And that's how he climbed so high up the leaderboards. He's very, very good on that champion. The Draven going to come out from Toronto Metropolitan University now, as they're going to be going for a very aggressive early game attack, and they're going to try and slow down the scaling of the Saints here with that early pressure. Sejuani going to come out as the jungler. Very, very interesting bans as well we didn't look into. Toronto Metropolitan going to ban out Nico, Jax this time, and Olaf. They really don't want Ricky on those power champions. And St. Clair going to ban out the Senna via Nautilus again.
Yeah, I definitely feel Toronto Metropolitan University is not confident in their top laner. I'm not trying to rag on him or anything, but they're definitely banning out the top lane the most. Or they're just scared of Ricky, because Ricky's just a force of nature up there. Elise, I think, is a decent pick right now, but it's weird. It's a stranger pick.
Into Sejuani, I don't know how strong it is, but Maddie pilots it very, very well. We could see a Renekton come out here as well. Elise definitely matches up well with someone who can give her CC to just throw her stun as well, and just such insane burst damage. But let's see what the Saints choose to go for. Will they go for their support top laner or mid laner? It's gonna be Rock Boom whipping out the Caitlyn. I've been asking him to play this Caitlyn for the longest time. He says the champion's not good enough, so we're gonna see Bakery Boy in mid lane, Caitlyn in the bot lane, I assume. I don't think Ricky's gonna be taking either of those champions up to the top lane. So, an interesting draft from the Saints. I think we might see Miracle on a Lux, maybe, perhaps, or something of that sort.
That would make sense.
As the Ari comes out for Toronto Metropolitan University.
Yeah, this is an interesting comp. They ban out the Renekton. They're assuming top hasn't picked, but you never know. Maybe it's Elise top or something really, really out there.
I want to see Lee Sin top from Ricky here.
That'd be great. They ban out the Gwen. Maybe that's a hint as to what they're going to pick. They don't want to go up against Gwen. Who's bad against Gwen up there in the top lanes? Try and deduce this out.
Who's bad against Gwen? I don't know. Gwen's pretty good into like brawlers and bruisers. Yeah. Not really good into. I don't know. Gwen's pretty good, I would say. Just overall,
just good against most picks.
Yeah,
so it's a good ban.
It's a good ban. Morgana ban. That's interesting.
It is interesting. Maybe they don't want. Yeah, they don't want that pairing with the Caitlyn getting those long range.
And
roots.
Also the Black Shield will be so strong into that Sejuani ult and the Ari charm. So yeah, very, very good ban there. But we're going to have the multi-cast yet again. Call of Duty bottom left corner and Valorant in the top left corner.
And if you want to stay up to date with all these streams, you can do !streams in the chat to get those individual gameplays. And also, you can follow our socials as well. I think they're linked there as well. So look them up, give them a follow. You can stay up to date and, you'll always be in the right place at the right time. But speaking of right place, right time, we're here on COD, and the timer is frozen as the Saints are making really good progress over here on B.
Yeah, they're looking to capture this B site. Lives remaining, Saints definitely winning out there as well. KB on this left flank. Gonna look to find a pick. Won't find too much as the B site should go over in just a second. Siri actually holding it down here. We'll be able to pick up one. That's gonna be KB helping him out there. Point B secured. Saints now gonna move all their attention over to that A site. Siri does get cheered out by KB. Dreamer gonna look for a pick there. Won't be able to find it there, but Saints looking very, very strong, winning on the lives. You already capturing that early point. Will give themselves so much time to work with this Priestley. Gonna find one, gonna throw out that nade. Does that stick onto him? No, it does not. But KB will be able to pick up one. Picks up a second. It's just playing in such a perfect position. They're not able to find him. Siri does go down, but Priestley gonna find a trade of Saints. Get a tick on that A site. Very, very close to taking a second one as they just look to be running away with this one.
They are looking very, very well. And while KB's really going on there, almost getting a double, doesn't quite find it, but Brandon there getting kill as well. Grim down. Priestley gonna find one as well. It's looking very dicey. Only a little bit more progress left on the board. Indiana gonna go for one last ditch effort, but it's not gonna be enough. St. Clair College gonna get the first point on the board, only needing 2 more left.
Yeah, first to 3. I would say defense is probably the easier side to play. So the fact that the Saints were able to be so dominant on the attack and take down so quickly, I think this might be all she wrote for the map. Let's take a look at the League of Legends draft.
Yeah, let's finish the draft, then we'll go to Valorant. Give
so
it its attention.
They decided to go for the Caitlyn Lux bot lane, and the Scion was picked up by Ricky.
Ooh.
He's pretty good on the tank champions as well, if you believe it. And Gragas and Thresh picked up for Toronto. Thresh, Draven, an interesting lane to say the least.
Wow, sorry, I got a comment. A triple kill just came out on the side, and from Seth, just out of nowhere. He picked up a gun. Oh my god, sorry. Well, let's go back to the draft. Sorry to interrupt. That was just crazy.
The draft's done. The draft's there. That's the draft. We already saw most of it, but we saw the Lux, the Scion, the Thresh, and guys coming in. He's heading top left corner. Seth got a triple kill, I think, with the shorty. So, I mean, that is pretty exciting. I would be pretty excited about that one too.
All right, but we'll dial back in to COD. I hear kill streaks. I hear sound barriers being broken as Indiana making good progress over here on the B. And right now, it's a pretty competitive game to start, but they're a little bit worse on time than the Saints, and the Saints trying to clear out that B side. Going for a split push, getting taken out, dividing and not conquering, unfortunately, as all their progress is being cleared out on A and B. So now, with only 40 seconds remaining, they need to try and get these sites in quick.
I mean, their Saints are just trying to spawn camp them at this point, which is definitely the way to play this game mode on the defense. You want to play as far up the map as possible. Priestley going to find one. The challenge should come through on him there as Brandon is going to go down. Does find a kill though as Priestley goes down as well, but not much time to work with here. They're going to start to rushing onto these sites. That's not what you want to be doing in this game. What you want to be calm and poised. Priestley and Siri going to find a couple. KB actually going down. Siri going to go down as well. So maybe a sliver of hope here, but the trade comes out from Priestley. Brandon with a nade from downtown finds a kill there, and with 10 seconds left, you have to think that's all she wrote for this round. They're going to try and sprint onto one more site, but Siri will pick up the kill there. Dreamer going down. Iraq going down, and the team wipe. Oh, the suicide comes out. The Saints gonna go up 2-0 in the series, putting themselves on map point and match point. One more round away from a clean sweep.
Yeah, just one more round away from taking this whole series in a sweep. Move over to Valent. He finds one in the corner, finds two, gets taken down. These matches are going so quickly. We're Smiley on the sheriff finding another, and now it's just a 2v4 situation. Utter dominance in this area of the map. Gonna get a flash out. Just two back in spawn, trying to spray it down. Gonna find something, but they're all just closing in. Fico finds one. They're gonna find another. And hey, it's even now, or it's even now as it's a 1v1 Giza, evening up the scoreline. Saints just kind of running it down, trying to find some fancy schmancy kills.
Sometimes sees this from the Saints. They get overconfident and just start doing dumb things. To say nicely, and they
gamble.
They gamble. They like to gamble, which is a pretty dumb thing to do. But anyway, they're gonna have a 1v1 scenario here. Let's see how they play this one. Fico should pick up a weapon upgrade here. I don't think the Spectre. Oh no, he decides
he likes it.
He likes the Spectre more, less recoil. You know, easier to handle. I agree with you fully, Fico. I can't control those guns either. But Giza will have the Vandal. So the A site. He also has a camera there if he wants to take some pictures of this Brimstone. So let's see how he plays this one. The plant will be going down from Pico.
Oh.
The camera, there's the picture, he catches him, but the plant will be going down in time. Giza's pretty far away, so let's see how Pico decides to play the post plant. He's gonna be able to hide away, but he doesn't have any utility, so it's gonna be a hard one to win.
Spike is down. Fico just on the prowl, trying to rotate around, play post plant as much as he can. Giza on the prowl right now. Sees bomb, but can't seem to find Fico. Fico just gonna play for time right now. And Giza, pros don't fake. If he holds it long enough, he might be able to get this. Spectre can't shoot the rolls, and it can't one-shot. Giza gets the kill, clutches out the round, and brings this to a 3-0 victory. And speaking of 3-0 victories, a 3-0 victory is on the horizon for the Saints as they only need 2 more ticks to fill out this A site. But in terms of lives, they're also in the lead, so this is looking to be a clean sweep victory. But there's still a minute or so left in time. So University of Southern Indiana just needs to play that much longer. They're only 1 minute away from tying it all up. And now, as we take a pause in the violence, we're gonna just try and scope things out. And now Grim finds one. That is going to be the bullet that breaks the armistice. And now all hell has broken loose. Now it's trades, and there's a double kill. And Brandon finds one as well. There's only 40 seconds remaining. The Saints need to make progress, and quick, or else this is gonna go even longer here. Grim finds one. They're gonna find another. There it is. It looks like Indiana is clutching it in now as they have their backs up against the wall. There's KB finding one on Brock, finding one on KB. There's a nice little trade coming out there. Only 20 or so seconds remaining. The Saints need to find their footing here as they're all being gunned down by Southern Indiana. This is looking to go their way. It's going to come down to the last few seconds if the Saints really want to win this. The real deal is going to take down 5. He's on a killing spree. The Saints can't shut him down. And now all blue in the kill feed. This is looking like this is going to go to round 4.
That's a great defensive stop there from University of Southern Indiana as they're finally going to put themselves on the board and stop the Saints. A rampage. Saints may be getting a little bit overconfident there, going for some egregious plays, but now they're going to be humbled a little bit as they need to lock in on this defensive end. Don't want to push this to a 5th and final round, but Saints on the Valorant side of things are completely dominant. Seth going to find a couple early frags. Map will find the trade back, but still a great start for the Saints in the 5th round, as they seem to just be running away with this one. Caillou gonna find one onto Xavier, Giza gonna find one as well, and looking for the flick onto Vamp there, won't find it. Caillou running up mid, waiting for Vamp to peek here with the Spectre. Doesn't have the long range weaponry, and Smiley gonna go around the corner, give Saints a 5-0 lead.
And now the Saints about halfway through this half, looking just utterly dominant, as you said. They still have every ult on the board. And going over the team comps, pretty much identical, or not identical team comps. Three of the 5 agents are the same on both teams. We're seeing a Harbor and an Astra on the side of Western Kentucky. Interesting picks, especially on attack. I guess they don't want to see what's coming. They have 4 they have 5. Wait, what is Western Kentucky doing? They have 5 controllers on their team.
They're cooking.
No wonder this is going the Saints' way. They just have more utility. I mean,
oh my!
Look at the aim from Giza.
Almost found that third. That could have been a highlight real play for Giza, but he did find a couple, which is better than most would find there. Xavier gonna be able to find Seth up mid as well, so 3v3 situation still not easy. Odin picked up for the Viper. Now that is something I have seen before. Xavier's gonna find one, but Instinct on the flank, so crisp with that aim. It's gonna be all up to Fico here. Instinct though knows exactly where he is, it seems like. Goes around the corner, Fico is on literally 5 HP. I want to see the classic come out from our breach here. Just one right click will take him down.
I want to see if you can take him out with a molly if he has it. That would be amazing. If he can get it through the wall at the right angle, be something to behold. But hey, Fico is looking to play with ult, I think, as he has some charge in him left over. Now we're seeing Smiley creep up, check every single corner. He's a little bit on edge here, and now the spike is ticking. He needs to start to defuse, and he needs to start it quick. Gonna fake, try and bait out the ult, and there it is. And he takes no damage. Now he just needs to move in at the right time. It's gonna come down to the last second. St. Clair, meanwhile, gonna take a winning COD, but hey, doesn't hit the classic hit like you asked.
He missed.
And now Western Kentucky taking their first win, and St. Clair taking the win in the series in COD.
Yeah, Saints gonna take the COD series here, a very dominant fashion, 3-0, only dropping that one control point, but great series from both sides there. Saints gonna be moving on, taking that one 3-0, and here, as we saw, the clutch coming out from Fico there with the ultimate, played it well, was able to get it to the classic, did come out, but just wasn't able to get the shot on the target. So Western Kentucky gonna get one back, but I'd like to see our Saints try and play flawless gameplay here. Giza gonna go for that swing again this time, gonna get out of his life. That breach out comes through, there's a fatal. There's so much utility being used by the Saints here, but they haven't got any kills off it. Western Kentucky just slowed down their push, and they're gonna go for a reset.
Yeah, but they know exactly where they are. They can't hear anymore, and now Instinct is just moving on through with this boombot. There's a trade coming out from both sides, and now the Saints really having to lock in as Western Kentucky's starting to find their stride here. There's the Harbor ult as well. They're gonna have to start moving around, being really loud, give away all their positions. Now Seth is here in the corner, has a good angle. Another trade comes out. There it is. Seth finds one. What can he find two? No, he can't. Another trade. It's a 2v2 situation, 1v2 situation for Western Kentucky. It's down to Fico once again, but Fico is the clutch carry. He has won them their first round, and he's looking to win them another. This time he doesn't have his ult, but it could be massive, but no, he's just gonna be the one to shut that right down. Saints 6-1.
Saints looking very, very dominant in this first map. Obviously, Valorant as well. They're just one of the best teams in Collegiate. It's not like they're just a big mismatch for their teammate. They're just that good. One of the was representing Canada at the Red Bull Campus Clutch. They're a team to look out for that can make a very, very deep run in this cVAL and maybe look to win it all. That wouldn't be a big overstatement to say the least, as we're going to get underway as well in our League of Legends game, and it's going to be a couple of flashes traded out there from the support very early on.
A little bit of an attempt at an invade, but doesn't get the hook. You see a showstopper up there in top left, and now there's a grenade taking him out, and that grenade's huge. They're going to take one down, and now there's one left in the corner. Do they know? Oh, it takes one down with the frenzy, but it's not going to be enough, as now Instinct has 4 kills on the board. That's going to be a 4K, and
making sure to dodge the bullets as he's tactical crouching, making sure he's able to stay alive and not lose his weapon late into the round there. Angston putting on a performance for us. There's a sneaky invade here from Maddie and Ricky, but it doesn't amount to much. They're just gonna slow this one down and not let the Sejuani farm anything.
Yeah, do they just want this red? Yeah, they're just gonna steal the farm. And hey, with Ricky there by your side, there's not really much you can do this early into the game.
I mean, I've seen Ricky do some crazy things on this Scion in the top lane. That first wave, sometimes he catches...
Oh, no way. The level 1 gank. 2
gank. Does he find the stun? No. Ari respecting the gank, but I said Ricky on the Scion can sometimes be pretty creative. So I'm excited to see how that game goes. But back in the top left corner, Valorant, a bit more fast-paced, more stuff happens on every single round. League takes more time to really settle into the game.
And with how these rounds are going, we're almost done with this match. We're over halfway through. Giza finding 1. Gonna find another. It is a 2v2 situation once again. I don't know how many times I'll have to say that this series, but hey, Illis gets another kill, making this a 2v1. There's the Cypher ult, just for some assurance. He's been sitting on it quite a while, looking to get the headshot. Looking for the second ping. There it is. He sees them. They're both on top of each other. Shotgun, 1 shot. There it is. 3 Ks, and 8-1 is the scoreline. Only 5 more needed to win it all. 4 more. Or 3 more left in this half.
It seems like Saints players are just taking turns wiping out their opposition every round. As a big team
look at
fight
that.
in the bot lane. Rockboom gets first blood there. Miracle will fall down. This Draven is so strong in the early game. Maddie choosing to use the stun on the Sejuani instead of the Draven. Will let Draven survive there, but they're looking to pressure hard here. Bakery Boy, does he have the flash to go onto the Draven? No, he does not. Still, a good play for the Saints as Draven loses so much farm and XP here. It's going to be down nearly 20 CS after that one. So a great play for Saints to start off in League of Legends. And as we go back to the multi-screen in the Valorant game, what could we expect? Nothing less of the Saints. We blink and the round is over. They're up 9-1 as they're completely obliterating Western Kentucky University.
Exactly. Now we can move back to League. It's like, this is like those TikToks where you have like one game in the bottom right, Subway Surfers in the main video. I feel like Valorant is definitely the Subway Surfers here. It's the high action, high octane, making sure you pay attention. But hey, if you want just Subway Surfers or just those whatever other TikToks going on, you can do ! streams in the chat and just pick one link. But if you want the Zoomer experience, you can stay right here.
Yeah, you could stay right here. Let's talk about the game state real quick. Pretty even game, all considering, other than bot lane. I think a Rockboom is really far ahead. Draven did get a cash in, but it was he only had 6 CS at the time. So it's gonna be a bit of a gold going into the Draven, but look at that poke from Miracle Rockboom. That's how you play this Caitlyn Lux lane, and eventually later into the game, one of those routes will equal in a kill. Obviously in this early game you don't have the damage just yet, but I would like to see Rockboom maybe go for a lethality type of build so he can really secure, because you won't really auto much as Caitlyn, you know, you just want to find those big headshots, big ultimates, and that's how you play it.
There's Seth finding 1, and now there's just 2 left on the board. Can't quite find it though, it's a 2v2, and they have ults on the board if they need them, but they're not going to use them as now it's a 1v2. Harbor going to be going down. Just out of the Astra, walks up slowly, gets the kill, 10-1. What else do you expect? One thing I want to comment on is League is playing still from the blue side. The Saints are.
Weird.
I think the swaps happen maybe because it's a best of 5. It'll happen next game.
No, I think a loser decides what side they want to play on. Yeah, I think that's the case, and I think Toronto want to pick a red side because then you get the last pick counter pick, which is heavily prioritized, but it hasn't worked out for them in game 1. Let's see, maybe they can get something better. Game 2, Maddie gonna pick up a very early Dark Seal on that Elise. I like that pickup, considering how last game went. Many kills, many chances to build up that Dark Seal as they might look for a dive in the ball lane.
Yeah, for sure. The junglers gearing up here. Maddie just cruising around, finding the Sedge though. 3 all stacked here in the bot lane. Who's gonna be the first to break this armistice here? Now, Gets a nice little bit of poke damage in on the Lux, and now they get the root as well.
Oh,
do a lot of damage right there. Doesn't quite get the kill, but there's not much else he can do now.
And this is exactly how you play this lane. You get the wave under tower, you hit the tower, you get those plates, then you move over to top lane, do the exact same thing over there, try and take all 10 plates as soon as possible. You can see they're already halfway down this turret. They don't even have any items on board. They are just so strong in this ball. You can see Maddie's literally just sitting here the entire time. He's escorting them through this pressure. And look at the roots come out, the stuns come out. The Thresh is going to go for something. Rockbloom actually gets hooked in, but has both summoners. Won't be able to make it out alive as the 2v3 going to happen here. They're able to find a couple picks. The Draven will fall down as well.
Wow.
He is back here. We'll find a couple. Should be able to find the third onto Miracle, but here comes Bakery Boy. Won't be able to jump in. Does get charmed up, but there's no more dashes here for the Ari, and he will go down. It's a 4-for-2 in the end for St. Clair, and it's a great team fight. They're going to be able to push their advantage here as they take a nice fight in the early game.
And Saints lost a round as Western Kentucky up 2 points here on the scoreboard, but now Saints just need to win 3 more rounds, and that will be all she wrote here for this first game 1 here on Sunset. It's looking to be pretty interesting, but we've seen this before. Western Kentucky could have some more tricks up their sleeve, and the Saints did lose their first map in NACE the game after Sunset. They 13-0'd Sunset. They love this map. They're amazing on this map. I think maybe going into the next game, Western Kentucky is going to be a lot more competitive, as the Saints are just rolling through on this map. They know all the angles. They knew every position to attack from. There's not much else they can do. Oh, he digs some headshot with the Ghost a little bit too far. He's like 1 meter out, and that's gotta hurt, as Western Kentucky is in a 2v3 situation. Omen very low though. Instinct getting one with the satchel, get the right click, and that is gonna be it. 11-2.
Very quick round there coming out from the Saints. They just rushing in with the pistols. Now they're gonna have those Vandal Spectres online. Actually, an Outlaw gonna come out from Caillou. Still not something you see too often in the Valorant higher tier of play, but you know, it could be useful against a couple light shields here and there. So let's see.
It's gonna be amazing here. The only person he won't be able to kill is the guy with the classic, but you're not gonna be too worried about him. As long as his positioning is on point, he can pretty much get most of the players on this team, aside from that one shotgun guy. As long as he plays the range, he'll be looking pretty fine. There's a lot of util here. Smokes, blinds, paranoia, and look at that. They're playing it close, getting the shotgun meta going. How are you going to find one with the Outlaw, though? Seth moving back in to give him up-close support. That's a 2v4 situation for the Saints. They're not looking too good. They lost all their team in just 5 seconds, it seemed.
Yeah, Saints just trying to end this map as soon as possible. Gonna have a couple misplays here and there. Let's see if Fico can find Seth here. As soon as the smoke depletes. Nope, Seth gonna pick that one up still. Very winnable for the Saints, and Seth finds a second. Whips out the pistol. Caillou with the Outlaw finds one out to 1v1 scenario. It's a judge against a Phantom, against Spectre at that range. Seth will easily give that round over to the Saints. They put themselves on map point as they look to take the first map in the series.
Yeah, great positioning by Seth. Played the range very well. Now just 1 point away. They have the money advantage, but hey, it looks like there's at least one hero rifle on Fico there on the other side, which you have to use. Fico is your ace in the hole. That's all they need. If they can clutch it out for 10 more rounds, we'll be in overtime over there, but it's most likely going to go over to the Saints.
10 rounds in a row is getting your hopes up, to say the least. I think Saints will run away with that one with relative ease. Speaking of running away with it, on the League of Legends side, they are doing a great job. Let's take a look at the Valorant though. Let's see if they can wrap up this map in relatively quick fashion. Caillou gonna go for the swing there. The judge is waiting around the corner. Saints gonna get the plan down onto this B side. Instinct's gonna be able to find one out. It's a 2v3 situation for the side of Western Kentucky. They need to somehow, some way win this scenario. Seth knows exactly where an opponent is. Instinct just waiting for someone to walk into his crosshair. One tap, another one tap from Seth, and that's gonna be the first map. 13-2, very dominant from the Saints.
Amazing game from the Saints on the side of Valorant, but hey, Miracle also looking amazing as they get the ult kill on the top laner, and like you said, bursted down the first tower. Now they're just gonna go get all 10 plates up there in the top lane. Look
That's
at
exactly exactly how you want to play this one. Bakery Boy does fall down in the mid lane. He did get 3-man ganked, so he does die, but how much is that kill really worth when the Rock Boom already has his first item and is going to have, as you said, 10 plates this game?
Yeah, this is looking very, very good. There's the Sedge going in, but that's a lot of damage there. The Thresh Lamp is up, going to give a little bit more survivability. Elise is going in, going to try and get out though. And now, there it is. Gragas getting the kill there. Rockboom fighting a 3v1 up there in the top lane. Sion trying to move as quick as he can. He's ghosting. He gets the big slam though on that Gragas, trying to take him down. There's a Lux ult sniped out of nowhere, and now this Ahri's going to take down the Lux.
Look at him go.
Look at him go indeed. He's going to take another down. Ricky trying to make this fight not a total loss for the Saints.
Yeah, it's a good fight from Toronto. They use their teleport on that Gragas to start that one off, and Rockboom and Miracle walking up a little bit too far, but they're trying to put on that advantage. They're trying to take those plays top. Now they're probably going to move mid and take all the plates left in mid, send Bakery Boy up to that top. Actually, looks like Ricky's going to be taking that turret, and Bakery Boy is going to chip away this one. But Toronto might have 0 turrets, 0 plates left by the 14-minute mark. That would be incredible if the Saints can get it done. A couple more minutes to get 2 plates here in the mid lane, and that would be the case. Yeah,
that should be looking at pretty good here. Now we're going to look over at Ricky. We'll see what he's planning here. He's looking in the bush, and now he's going to jump scare this Gragas, but Gragas has so much stuff he can do to escape. He gets stunned out still. Not going to be a kill, but that's going to be enough damage to be very annoying.
Without a doubt, but they're still going to be hitting away at this mid turret. They need to be careful though to make sure they do not get flanked. You see they back up there. Still a minute 20 left with these plays. Now Bakery Boy is going to have so much pressure relieved off him because of how well his other lanes are doing. They're going to be able to push into the Dragon Pit here. Toronto did get the first Dragon, and second Dragon is spawning up. I could see the Saints just giving this one completely, take that mid tower, to take that top tower. Let's see how Saints decide to play it. Miracle with a beautiful E there, making sure nobody can walk through there, but now he has no idea that there's a couple members in here. Maddie has to be careful here. Does miss the Q. The root does land, but Rockboom gonna get caught by the Sejuani ult still. Will only take half of his HP, and this looking good for the side of the Saints. Maddie just chipping away at that Thresh. 1 HP from the Rockboom ultimate. Miracle won't be able to connect with that one, but that should secure the Dragon for the Saints. Bakery Boy dodges away that charm last second. Almost got hit by that one, as now the Saints look to put on the aggression.
The Saints are looking very, very good right now as we look here in this jungle. The Ahri misses the charm, going to have to back out. Not going to commit to this fight. And now the Saints are going to try and steal some of the jungle as well as they're taking down the mid turret. It's only 1 shot left. And I have a feeling as soon as that turret goes down, we're going to see a major team fight take place.
Yeah, but Saints so far ahead in the goal department. It's hard for Toronto to take anything. They're going to look for an engage here with that Ahri charm, but it won't land. And look at how much poke they have onto that Ahri. Now she doesn't have ultimate. Rockboom playing so aggressively. It decides to go for that Storm Razor. Has to flash in. Gage comes in from the Sejuani, but there's no ultimate on the Sejuani. He's going to be getting taken down here. Free hitting the Saints. R's Bakery Boy is going to get a reset on the Thresh. There's the Sion. Ricky's going to be able to find the flash away from the Ahri, but they will find the knock up onto the Draven as they're going to be able to finish this mid lane off very quickly. Let's see how the rest of the game is going to pan out for the Saints, as they have the Demolish proc, they have the double ADC comp. They're going to take down the mid turret, and they are just completely running away with this one.
Sorry, I have something stuck in my throat real quick.
Well, thankfully that's out of my throat now, and in fact, the Saints are going to be in the throat of the Earth Drake as they're going to try to take this one out to finish up this game 15 minutes in, and they already have a very solid lead, and in fact, they're already going to initiate a team fight. Gragas is going to go straight in, Miracle's going to fall, but that's still a huge advantage for the Saints, that the Saints are going to be able to take through. Rockboom is going to be able to retreat, and now it's just a matter of kind of recouping things and getting the action underway as we're kind of figuring things out here, Theo. Oh man, it's been one hell of a game, don't you think so, buddy?
Yeah, it's been a great game so far from the Saints, to say the least. Kills wise, you know, might be a little bit close, but gold wise, they are completely destroying them. So let's see how our Saints are gonna fair here. They're gonna give away the Rift Herald, but Ricky on the flip side will take the tier 2. Actually, Draven gonna actually cancel that with his ultimate, making sure those 2 minions do die so Ricky doesn't get the gold just yet, but he's just delaying the inevitable. I think everybody knows that with the grubs. Ricky just gonna hit away at this one. Has the ultimate to get out, but I don't think he's gonna even look to get out here. I think there might be a fight going here. Look at Ricky picking up the speed gems, going around, staying alive. Now he's gonna walk straight into 3, and now he's pushing in mid lane. I don't know how this occurred, but Saints are just completely out-macroing Toronto hard this game.
You know, they say confidence is key, and I feel like Ricky just exudes a huge aura of confidence in and out of the game, so I'm not surprised he's able to just kind of walk in front of their whole team and not even really feel anything. They're going to be able to take the last bottom turret before they can reach the Nexus base. They're going to get, oh, not even going to get hit by the hook. They're going to go into the air off the web, but a bottom side of the fight's going to be initiated. So Sejuani's in trouble, but still top side, we're going to be losing our Elise, but Ricky's here. Huge knock up, not that huge, not huge enough, in fact. He's going to be able to get the charge into the Thresh, going to ignore the hook, going to take them down as well. Miracle picking up that kill. Saints 16-10, 16 minutes in. They're looking to end this game and end it fast and hard.
Yeah, without a doubt, this is complete demolition from the Saints. Even though they do lose one, then Sejuani just went in 1v3, popped the ultimate onto Rockboom, but only so much you can do. And I don't know how this happened, but our Valorant team is somehow up 3 rounds already in that game. They're doing very, very well against their opponents here. Obviously, looking like the way stronger team, and it is what it is sometimes. You know, sometimes you're just a lot better than the enemy team. They are going to take the victory here, looking like it's going to be a swift on that. I think Kiza's on an ace here. He has 4 kills this round. Let's see if the Saints choose to give him that one, or are they going to steal it away? Instinct's not going to give him the satisfaction of that. 4-0 lead for the Saints. League of Legends also looking really good. All of our Saints teams today have won so far, so it looks like these 2 teams want to keep the trend going.
Have they no honor? Have they no code of conduct? To steal an ace from your teammate, that's like to steal their firstborn right from the crib. You know, you don't do something like that. But you know, they're basically a second family to each other over on that Valorant team. So I'm sure he doesn't mind. As there's probably gonna be a lot more opportunities to get aces the way this game's going for the Saints so far. 4-0. It's looking beautiful, but beautiful does not describe the state of TMU's base over in the League of Legends, but a huge barrel gonna split up the Saints. There's not gonna be much to follow up of because your Draven's level 9. Not much he can really do here. Miracle is gonna get caught out there, might be looking in a little bit of trouble, but the Thresh hook's gonna come out, gonna get the Reeve, bring him in, the box is gonna get committed. You're gonna lose your life for it on the Thresh, but you might be able to get some kind of sacrificial lamb out of it, but no, a double kill coming up from Rockboom, gonna take that initiation from TMU and turn it into a sacrifice for the Saints, and that's gonna be the bottom turret going down. Inhib is gonna be next. Ricky just completely decimating this wave, and this is gonna be basically as clean as it can get for the Saints.
We're gonna see the Bao special here coming up from Ricky, I think. Oh no, he won't ult into the middle of the 2 turrets and slam down the ultimate, do damage to both of them. I think we might see it come out. I think there's a chance, but he's gonna choose to ult towards the top lane, push out that wave.
He's getting out of there.
Yeah, 2 inhibitors taken down. He needs the wave to take the top lane tier 3 there. So good macro plays from the Saints. They're just winning this game with relative ease. From what I heard from Alonso before this game, their head coach, he said this series was going to be a good one to watch. Both teams evenly matched, but from the look of things, our Saints are just completely obliterating their opposition.
And as they're kind of cleaning things up here, oh, but Caillou trying to go in. He has the ultimate. He's going to be trying to get something here around that box. He finds it, turning around with a huge kill. But Coleslaw on the back line, going to find the headshot onto Giza, but Caillou's going to take him down eventually. Still dashing through. Still got the electric fingers, the zaps. Going to get taken down eventually. Too many people around that corner, but with the shotgun, not going to find the kill onto Smiley. Young Smile. And FICO going to finally put him down. And it's still going to be, 2v2. Anyone's game, but not for long as Instinct takes down one more. The Saints have the spike down already. It's only a matter of time before FICO, living by the hair of the teeth, but Seth is going to come in the corner and take him down.
I think Saints are having a lot of fun in that Valorant series. You can see they're playing with confidence, and it's good to see, honestly. They get to play a bit of a weaker team earlier in the early rounds of playoffs, so they're just showing their dominance of why they are one of the best teams in Collegiate, and just winning that series, rolling their opponents.
I know Coach Owen was participating in a little 1v1 tournament in the Open Lab a little bit ago, so I know that, you know, everything's nice and chill on the Valorant side of things. They're probably just having a nice time enjoying the day, so I'm sure they're having a great time with this series. And same with the League team, you know, so far they won their first game, the second one looks to be going for them. Just a Ricky gives vision, that's a kill because Rockboom's able to just press R and get a kill on the Ahri, and you can't really ask for anything better than that.
That's
Turret's going to be falling, and the game's going to end just like that. Not with the bang, but with the whimpers. The box is going to go down, and the huge Kamehameha coming out from Miracle going to completely delete some of the side of TMU Bold. Ricky's going to be trying to lead the charge for the team, not going to get the knockup, but in the end, doesn't really matter because the inhib is, sorry, the big inhib, the Nexus is going to fall, and that's going to be game 2 going over to the Saints as we head into round 8 for Valorant here, and they're also game 2. Like I said, it really can't get much better for them.
Yeah, I think League of Legends is best of 5, so we're going to see at least one more game over there, but this Valorant series, I believe, is a best of 3 if I'm not wrong, so this might be the second and final map here for our Saints. Let's see how they fare here. Faring pretty well so far on the attacking side. They're just going to rush every single side, I believe. Look how easily they get into this B side. The plant should be going down, and with about 5 seconds gone into the round, okay, Western Kentucky are on the back, and they have no weapons, can't afford anything, so pretty easy hold here. Smiley gonna find a knife kill onto the Killjoy. That is a good one. Caillou gonna find the second. Giza on the Reyna gonna take the 1v2. Can't find either pick. Will get taken down. Caillou gonna get taken down as well as Instinct is able to find the pick. Xavier gets blinded, does find the trade onto Seth, but Smiley gonna find the round-ending kill. 8-0 lead for the Saints. Hey, I need a prediction from you. Do you think this is gonna be a 13-0 or not?
No.
No?
I think they're going to do something stupid. And
I know they're going to do something stupid, but...
And even in the last game, they didn't lose 2 rounds legitimately, so, you know, I'm pretty sure that, you know, again, it's very clear that the Saints are winning this one pretty comfortably, but, of course, Western Kentucky University is a strong team in their own right, so I'm sure that despite the Saints having a very dominant game so far, I know Western Kentucky can pull something back out of this and give the Saints a little bit of trouble here. So, while it could be a 13-0, I'm sure that something will either go wrong for the Saints or right for Western Kentucky University. As Smiley is going to get the approach off. He's going to be getting off on that flank there, going to be able to take down FICO. I didn't even have to make a guess. I knew that was going to go his way, but behind him finds Coleslaw as he turns around and gets a beautiful, beautiful kill. Giza finding his own now, and in blink of an eye, it's been a lot of trades. I felt a little bit more stateside, but I told he was gonna do something stupid. Basically,
he's gonna knife. He's gonna knife.
Like, you don't want to shoot an unarmed civilian, right? I understand the hesitance there, but this is a battlefield. You know, you got to be prepared for something like this. But
oh my God!
Not a 13-0.
Not a 13-0.
I mean,
they didn't want to win the 13-0. They didn't want to make their opponents look too bad. But I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Western Kentucky definitely winning that round. Gonna be great play from them. Xavier finding the 1v2 clutch even while being detained by the Killjoy. Able to win the 1v1. Great play from him there.
Yeah, really outskilled him there.
Yeah, I mean, he did hit the headshot.
He hit it.
That's all you really need. So great play there. Gonna get their first round on the board, and maybe a miracle comeback from Western Kentucky to defy all the odds.
Defy all the odds is exactly what I would kind of call it here, because yeah, it's been really dominant, and even in the rounds where the Saints are struggling, the way they clean it up, it just seems so nonchalant. So I really feel like as long as, I think that's the thing with the Valorant team especially, as long as they're calm, they're comfortable, they have a lot of success. And Caillou just going to be a little bit of a distraction there on the Neon, but eventually going to fall. Coleslaw with the triple kill, but going to get put down eventually. Seth taking him down, but Xavier are going to be able to pick him up in the response. Instinct going to take down Xavier. He's the last man for the Saints to 1v2, but I think he wins these. Does he though? Going to be able to spot out one, but behind him is going to be the second, and they're going to get the defuse to end out the round. Western Kentucky University getting their second round against the Saints.
You could see Saints getting a bit overconfident now. Western Kentucky's able to string a couple of rounds together. If they can win these next two, make the half 8-4, we could be eating our words. Do I think that's going to happen? No. Is it possible? Yes. So let's see if our Saints can recuperate in this round. It's going to be full buys for both sides, so can't get too excited here if you're a Saints fan, but if you're the players, I think they're still feeling very confident, still having fun, enjoying their time on the map. So Let's see how this next round gets underway.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of saw how that last one went. It was a little bit of a blitz. They were just running in, kind of doing what they wanted and seeing how Western Kentucky was going to respond. Didn't ultimately go their way, but they were able to kind of recover it. So going to be pushing in now. The Saints maybe going to be looking a little bit more refined, reformed. Caillou is going to find a clean headshot. Fico going to find Giza running through like he's taking a stroll in the park, and of course he's going to fall for it. But a lot of util coming out over on Fico. None of it going to quite connect. The Smiley, Young Steve going to get 2 kills. In the meantime, Saver going to come around the corner and finding Seth, taking him out, but it's a 3v1. The spike's already been planted. It's going to be quite a journey if he's going to be able to get out, and that journey is going to come to a quick end as a doppelganger raise. Smiley's going to take him down to end it out, but Smiley also killing Caillou in the process? Question mark?
You know, it is what it is, not a big deal. Last round of the half, so you don't really need any extra credits. Saints can afford a full buy. So well, Western Kentucky University, but kind of a half buy. They have a couple of Vandals, they have a Spectre, and it looks like a Sabaki coming out for Coleslaw. He's been able to find some success up in those close corners. Seth looking for some sort of disgusting spawn spray. Let's see if he's able to find it here. There it goes. Does a lot of damage to that person through the wall. I believe that is Vamp, so very interesting wallbang.
Oh my god.
All 5 members of the Saints gonna rush onto the site, and they have it for free. Smiley gonna look to find some picks in the spawn here. There's the ultimate coming up from Gecko. Some more utility. Coleslaw gonna go down. I don't think they can believe that the site's really this wide open. Couple picks though for the side of Western Kentucky as Saints keep on moving. Giza gonna be able to find one. 18 finds one. 5v1 situation. Detained here is the Reyna. Giza has to be careful here as his teammate comes cover his back. Fico gonna opt to save here, even though it's the final round and the spike is down on A. Playing for KDA is pretty weird considering you're losing 9-2. I don't know if that's the play I would want my players to be making, but he's just gonna use his ultimate. Wasted. There's 0% chance of winning this round now. You're way too far to defuse the spike, so very.
I mean, I guess he's just baiting out Ceph's. You know, that might have been the play. Just make Ceph wait. By wasting yours, you waste Ceph's.
But it's the last round of the half.
But, you know,
you got a kill, so
I don't know. Got something there. Going in now, we're going into the next round, it's the next half. Saints are going to be on the defensive side. I do know this was a little bit of a defense-favored map. In fact, most maps kind of are by default, so hopefully Western Kentucky University is going to be able to find some success on the attack side of things. And as we're heading into the pistol rounds, notorious that the Saints aren't successful on those, so hopefully we can see Western Kentucky potentially finding some luck here.
Yeah, I'd like to see Western Kentucky 5-stack, rush a site just how Saints were doing, and just get on the sites, find the kills with the pistols. That's where you have your biggest advantage, because once the Saints get those Vandals, get those Phantoms, it is very hard to play into. They're so accurate with those weapons. The pistols, for some reason, I don't know, maybe they don't like the light machinery, they like the heavy machinery. So let's see how the first round goes. Saints are going to be the ones who are aggressing, even on the defensive side. Giza going to find one, Smiley going to find one. I think they all bought share. Smiley going to find a second. Giza find a fourth. Lord. It's going to be all up to Xavier in the 1v5. Finds Caillou. The knives are coming out. Smiley's going to steal that one away with the Sheriff. 11-3 lead here as the Saints look to close out the map. 2 more rounds to go. They're going to buy up the full buys. Probably going to see a similar round to what we saw last time.
It was just, that was really something there. Nothing like seeing a guy jumping in the air and strafing with a sword swinging at your face, and nothing you can really do to stop it from happening. So unfortunate how that round's going to end out there, but as we're heading 7 seconds until this next one, this is basically going to be the decider round here. Western Kentucky University has to defy the odds and win the loss of the pistol round if they want to have any chance of having some success in the next one. Otherwise, they have to play the next round perfectly. Caillou dashing and finding one, Smiley finding 2 in the meantime, and Giza also finding 1 more. So it's just going to be 1 member of Western Kentucky University left as they're coming in and just causing some havoc, looking to get the knife kill in the end there, and it looks like they're going to find it. Instinct taking him out with the knife, and it's going to be the last round for Western Kentucky University. It's their last chance to win this one out. They lost the pistol round, they lost the round after, so they have a little bit of pocket change to work with here. They got to scrounge together some money to win this one. no attention to the bottom left of your screen, because look in the bottom right, you'll see Call of Duty action getting underway. We're going into our next game against who we're going to find out hopefully in a little bit. So never mind. It's a draw.
They don't want to
Ladies and
play.
gentlemen, go home, ladies and gentlemen. It's a draw. It's over. We're going to head back into Valor to finish up this probably the last round here as the Saints are getting into no, the dash is going to go down, but Caillou is as well. Giza coming on the corner, taking out Xavier, finding one, going across the wall, but he's not going to be able to find the mark. Maybe actually going to have some struggle here, the Saints. It's 2v3 and just one more. Seth's the last man standing with 5 HP. Western Kentucky University is going to be able to take this one out, and they're going to be able to recover from the brink of defeat on that last round there, and they just need a little bit more in order to come back. They only need to win 10 in a row to win this game. Actually, no, they need to win 9 to tie it, and then they can win a couple more to win the game.
I mean, I've seen crazier things, but I don't know if this one is up for the count. Saints are just spawn camping on defense, not something you see too often. Just showing their dominance, so they're playing very, very well here. Let's see how they decide to play this defensive round. Gonna try and end the game quickly here. As you see, Giza gonna find an entry frag, but it is traded out. Bam finds Seth. Let's see if Giza can find anything else. The fade ult comes out. Giza's not in the best spot, but Caillou is on the flank. Spike is down, by the way. Giza gonna find a couple. Smiley gonna find one, and that is gonna be all she wrote. Caillou gonna pick up the final kill there of the match. Saints win that one out 2-0. As we are just about to get into the first hard point of St. Clair College against Iowa State University.
Yeah, last game we played against USI, now we're playing against ISU. It's an interesting twist of fate how that managed to play out, but we have Siri on the block, the one and only beloved Academy coordinator, Brandon Priestley and Enslaya against Iowa State University's Cabela's, Verbos, Frenzy, and Falzon on hardpoint. With already 12 points on the scorecard, Saints are looking to match that up very rapidly as they're going to be able to take control here, and it's going to be a little bit of a... I don't want to say it's going to be an easy hold for them so far, but I don't see Iowa State going to be able to take this one out, as Saints have kind of had full control over here. It's a pretty easy hard point to maintain control of, a lot of cover around you and a lot of hard entrances. But I spoke a little bit too soon. Here's Iowa State. They find their opening in, but with only 5 seconds remaining, the Saints have already turned their attention to greener pastures, taking down one over on the next hard point. And they say, actually, no, going to lose their own man over there. Now the hard point is open. It's going to be a mad dash to see who can get over there first.
Yeah, Saints look to start off hot here. Enslaya coming in for KB from a last series, so good substitution there. But it looks like Verbo's going to find some early frags here, and we'll get the good spawns for the side of Iowa State University. Now Saints spawning all the way across the map. This series looking to be a lot more competitive than the last one our Call of Duty team had, but it looks like Enslaya and Priestley don't want that to be the case. Find some early frags. Gonna be able to retake this hard point. They get the good spawns as well, and now just gonna look to rack up that time.
Yeah, racking it up. As you can see, the Saints holding down this point. 15 seconds remaining, a little bit longer, just a couple seconds until we can see where the next hard point is going to be on the mini map there, and it's going to be over on Iowa State's side of the river, and the Saints are trying to get their way over to it, but I think they understand that it's not going to be theirs to maintain control of just right now. They're going to have to fight for it, and they're going to have to fight for it in the proper organized fashion. They're going to be organizing a little bit of a militia here to find their way over into this alleyway, but after a couple of shots are let loose, Saints offense is going to fall, and they're going to have to recoup to try to mount another assault over on this alleyway, and that's exactly what we're going to do. Respawning together here, they're going to meet Falzon right in the middle there, and as well as Frenzy, but not going to counter the just yet, but when they do, that's going to be a clean trade out, allowing Priestley to maintain the pressure and carry it forward. Falzon's going to be able to next one to fall, but the Saints are able to find their way over to the alleyway now without much contestion, and the hard point is now going to be just open for the Saints to contest. Hard point is going to be contested, and now they are going to find their feet on it uncontested. Just in a matter of a couple of seconds, they executed their assault, and they were able to clean it up.
Yep, Saints looking to push the pressure. Now we can see Enslaya is just sitting on the hard point while the rest of the team is all the way across the map finding kills there, but it looks like Iowa's actually going to get the cap here. And let's see who's going to be able to find the trades here. Brandon finds a one, does get traded out. Siri gets spawned, gets traded out as well. So such close gunfights here from both sides. But Iowa still maintaining control of the site. And is finally going to get a kill. They won't get traded out, but Priest is going to get killed. Brandon takes down Verbos. Can anyone get inside the site for the Saints here? No, it doesn't look like it, as it's all red in the kill feed. Brandon will finally pick up Frenzy, but will pick up Cabeas as well. That's a huge kill, which will give them a little bit of time and get themselves back into this game.
And back into this game, they found themselves the Saints that are really trading back and forth with Iowa State University. At this hard point, they're really just taking turns, having control of it. Every half, they kind of trade it back and forth here. Ensley is going to fall cross-map exchange, just like the good old days, 1v1 me, brother. I'm going to take you down. And there, he kind of met his match. Hardpoint's going to be vacant in the last couple of seconds here, as the Saints are going to turn their attention over to the next one, which once again is going to be Iowa State University, going to be able to take control of it as it spawns up. But they're going to get ready. They already have a rolling assault kind of coming through. Priestley is going to be able to stop one, trying to flank them, and another one in the midst of things. And now the hardpoint is open. The Saints have kind of taken control over it. Very well done so far, and this one's going to be a hard one to assault. A lot of room to work with, a lot of defense you're able to put up, and really make it your own hard point to call home.
Without a doubt, you can see they have the good spawns, and now Iowa's going to go for a coordinated attack. They're going to be able to find a couple early picks, but Priestley finding two on his lonesome will give so much more time over to the Saints, as they're going to hold this one for the entire duration. I don't think Iowa State has another push here on this side. Siri and it's going to fall, but in the end, it does not really matter. They need to now fight for the next hardpoint. They don't have the good spawn, as Iowa State has very, very solid rotations here, just struggling to win out the crucial gunfights.
Crucial gunfights basically is what all of this kind of boils down to. You're going to have the incredible map play and rotation positioning you want, but if you can't land your shots, it's all going to be for nothing. And we're really seeing the importance of that here, as the Saints are doing a great job of stopping the flanks from coming up, but even when they do find them, the Saints are able to consistently put them down and stop them from causing too much trouble for their rotations. Now, Iowa State University is going to be sitting on the hard point, 36 seconds remaining. The Saints are trying to find their way in, because that's going to be a significant amount of time to allow Iowa State to kind of recover the gap between these two teams. But Priest is going to find his way in. They're going to have to secure it now. I believe there's a couple of them downstairs looking to see if they can cause some trouble for the Saints, but they're going to find him there. Like I said, they're constantly stopping these flanks. There you go, Ensley. His opponent had to jump on him, but he was able to take him down. Falzon's going to take down Brandon, however, with 10 seconds left on the hard point. I believe Iowa State's going to be banking on the next one, and it's going to be exactly where they are. And this is really, this is a castle. This is Fort Knox here. This is really a difficult hard point to contest, and if the Saints manage to break through, I think they'll have it for the rest of this next minute here.
Without a doubt, they have a pretty comfortable lead, but no lead is comfortable in hardpoint. You can see in the kill feed, it's a bit of red right now. Iowa State finding the crucial picks, and this point is also a very hard one to retake. You can see that all four members are locking that one down. Let's see how Saints decide to push. They're going to use Ensley as their entry. Brandon will find one. Siri finds one as well, but they still need to get onto that site. It looks like Iowa are always first to get onto the site. Does he win that gunfight? Siri needed to win that one. That would have been a crucial one at that, but now Verbo's on a 5-kill streak. This might tie up the game and even give Iowa State the lead. Now the Saints are going to completely concede this one. They're going to send Priestley on a 1v1 mission maybe to contest this site, but it looks like Iowa State is going to take the lead and put themselves in a very good position to win this map.
Yeah, like you said, like I said, it's basically impossible to really retake this one. You have to have everything go right for you there. So the Saints are going to opt to just let it go the way of Iowa State University. That's the advantage of having an advantage. You can do things like that without stressing out too much. You can really play the long game, play the full macro, and they were able to recommit over onto the alley where they knew the next hardpoint was going to be, and now they have control of it. This one, not as hard to take over, but it's still quite difficult. Brandon finding two. One jump shot's going to be able to put him in the history book of the legends, but Frenzy's going to find Siri onto the point now. Iowa State's going to have control of his hard point. Saints are kind of mounting an assault over on the opposite side. They're pushing up with 3, and they're going to be able to find and take down 1, but 2. Falzon's going to take down 1, but Priestley and Ensley are going to clean up the rest of Iowa State on this point. They're going to be able to take control and hold it down for the next 20 seconds, hopefully. They're going to be sending 2 on the other side of the map because they recognize Iowa State's probably not going to want to contest the rest of this. It's not worth the effort or time. They just need to play for map control, and the Saints are going to do the same thing in kind. With 10 seconds left, they're going to be seeing the hard point. It's going to be exactly where Brandon's sitting, so they're going to turn their attention to this one. Saints need 50 seconds remaining to take this first game.
Yeah, they're doing a very, very good job, but it looks like Iowa State are set up. No, it's actually going to be Saints somehow set up for the next point as well, but just like that, they're going to lose a couple key members. It's going to be all on Siri to find the 1v2 kill there on the point. Can he do any crucial damage there? Let's see. Gunfight's going to come out. Siri does fall. Priestley finds the trade, however, as a lot of members on the point, and Slayer going to find a couple. That's a team wipe for the Saints. They're going to have full control of this one. They can finish off the game right here if they get every single second of this one. So Iowa has to come contest him. Siri falls. Priestley finds the trade as Saints can continue to rack up this time. And there's going to be more green in the kill feed. Only green in the kill feed as Brandon is doing God's work in his position. Can he find one more with a pistol? No, Cabellas will find that one, but the trade comes out. And with 10 seconds remaining, Saints having all the pressure they need. You can see they don't even care if they win the game right here. Inslee is going to find one as Iowa State is forced to contest. Saints moves all the way over to the next site. Siri is there very, very early. Priestley alongside him will find one. Can Siri find the trade on to Cabellas there? Yes, he will, and that could be all she wrote as Saints are going to make their way inside the site. That's going to be 250. That's going to be the map going over to them as they're going to be able to take the first victory.
Very excellently played by the Saints indeed. Going to take this one out. Another a little graphical glitch on COD side. It was not 250 to 0, but it honestly kind of felt like it at points in time because the Saints were able to do this one so distinctively. But with that first game under our belt, it's getting a little drafty in here, Theo. Getting a little chilly. I feel a draft coming in, League of Legends draft to be precise, and we're going to see the draft lineup that the Saints ended up picking up, as well as TMU Bold in this game 3. If Saints win this one, they win the entire series. So TMU hopefully pulling out all the stops on this draft. But so far, Theo, you know more than I. What are you thinking about these lineups?
Interesting to say the least. Wukong picked up by Matty. Gragas in the top lane for the Saints, and Toronto going for a crazy draft here. They've Gangplank, Camille support, Silas in the mid lane, Jax in the jungle, and Varus ADC. I mean, this is a draft of drafts for Toronto. Saints kind of a bit more of a normal draft, like something you would like to see. Toronto going for I would like to call this coach's draft versus player's draft. Toronto having a player's draft. The player said, give me these picks, and this is how we're going to win. Saints definitely listening to Alonso. They're picking the right option against the opponent. So this is going to be a shootout. You know, Toronto kind of got stomped in the first few games, so they need to do something to turn it around. I think this might be the thing they're looking for.
Right. I feel like with the side of the Saints lineup, I think, like you said, this might just be Alonso kind of pulling the strings, telling them exactly what to do here. But TMU, and this is something I know for sure in the mobile scene, especially with Dota, like when you're lined up back against the wall and it's all riding on this or that, even if you go out with a loss, you want to go out playing a hero that you're comfortable on. So I feel at TMU, they might just be playing something reliable, something comfortable for them. No matter how the game goes for them, they just want to make sure that they're going on their own terms.
Yeah, without a doubt, I think you're spot on with that. And I mean, let's talk about the matchups a little bit. We have Gragas into Gangplank. Gangplank, one of those champions that can be good in the right hands, but a champion that's very, very hard to play. Has no real bad matchups, but if you don't know how to play him, basically to the highest potential of his, you won't get all the value you could from him.
That's going to be Gangplank mid or top? Actually, because I'm looking from my understanding of these champions, at least when they released, right? Camille's kind of like a top laner or mid.
He's a top laner.
Jax is like a top laner or jungler.
Be in the jungle.
Okay.
Camille's a top laner. Who's gonna be in support.
So Varus, wait, Camille's support.
Camille support.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, I thought that might have been Varus because I've seen our own squad pull that off a couple of times, Varus on the support side of things. But then maybe that could have been a Gangplank 80s. I don't know.
No. This is a Camille support, Gangplank top, Silas mid, Jax jungle, Varus ADC. If it's anything other than that, I would be very surprised.
Yeah, so it's a little bit of an interesting lineup indeed, but while we're just trying to figure out exactly what's going on in the head of TMU Bold here with the lineup, what do you think really works with this lineup? Like, what do you think is going to be their strong suit and how they're going to want to exactly play this one, and what's going to be their like main
I don't think it's that good at all. Like, I think this Azir will just like sit there and just kill all of them. By the time they try to get on him, it's just game over. So I think
that's
it's a
fair
desperate
analysis.
attempt from Toronto. They're going for like an assassin, bulky, like they have 4 bruisers and an ADC. I don't know how much I like it, but hey, I don't want to say anything too early. I want to see how the game goes, obviously. But if I had to say my predictions, I think Saints will win that one with relative ease.
I feel like if you were able to kind of pool your resources into Jax a little bit more, I feel like they could have a little bit more success. But the way the economy works in League of Legends, you're not able to really all in like that very effectively. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a hard game, but hopefully Call of Duty won't be a hard game for our Saints. So we're heading into the search and destroy side of things. We're going to be going into game 2. Siri going to be the bomb carrier, the torchbearer for the Saints so far, and Verbose finding a little bit of a couple of shots out onto one of our Saints on the other side of that map there. The exchange on that bridge. Frenzy's going to take the first blood. Brandon's going to return the kill onto Frenzy. Now we're still 3v3 here. Saints are scrambling for control of the side of the map. 2 down for the Saints. Still 1 up on the Iowa State University side of things. They're finding these pickoffs where they really matter the most, and things are going to get a little bit hard for the Saints right now. It's just Siri and Brandon, the last 2 remaining, but they find their way over onto A, and I don't think they were going to get spotted out there by cVAL, but now they're going to spot out cVAL himself and going to get some shots off on him, leaving him with 34 HP. Brandon's going to take down Fauzan, tying things up to 2-2, and hopefully Siri's going to be able to find that plant off with Brandon's support, but going to opt to just play a little bit more carefully here. 35 seconds remaining. They don't want to rush anything. Brandon coming around the corner behind the tank, taking out cVAL, and now it's just going to be Verbose rushing onto the point because you can tell that they're going to go for the plant, but Siri is honestly just sitting there waiting for him, but the plant is going to go down, but he finds Siri's legs, takes him out, and Brandon's going to be left to hold down this point. Verbose is going to be coming around, making the rotation behind the building, however, and kind of faking Brandon out a little bit, going back and forth, but Brandon's looking in the right spot at the right time now, shooting him out. 31 seconds remaining. Brandon recognizes that he has the initiative play here. It's going to be Verbose has to play into him, so he's not going to rush anything, but even with that being said, he's still going to be able to get that strafe kill, take him down. First round going to the Saints.
Great shot there from Brandon, playing the 1v1 perfectly. Had the bomb planted for him and had the ace actually coming out from Brandon.
True.
Very, very well played by him. Will give Saints a 1-0 lead here. So a great start for them in Search and Destroy. See if they can keep the ball rolling. Speaking of keeping the ball rolling, what is going on down in that League of Legends game? We're having a level 1 scuffle. Ricky is going to be going down first, but the Jax is going to go down to the Wukong. Maddie will be falling as well. I don't know what the Saints are doing. I don't know how they got themselves in that kind of predicament, but Camille going to have a 150 gold bounty 1 minute into the game.
I think the Saints are going to try to claim that one pretty fast, and I don't think it would be too hard for them to. Honestly, with the lineup that they have, Leona as well as Azeri playing together, I think they're going to be able to find kills relatively easily. But Brandon now, the star from the last game, seeing if he can replicate the success 4-kill streak in Search and Destroy. You don't see that very often, do you? But Siri now going to be able to try to hold down the bridge, try to take control as Iowa State University tries pushing into the Saints. It's not going to go their way, however, as Brandon's going to take down 1, and it's going to be a little bit easier for now. Pressure's alleviated. They're going to have Priestley down, but with Brandon sliding in, finding another kill, 6-kill spree for Brandon now. Melee kill. Verbose is going to take down Brandon, end that streak in that little kitchen area, but Ensley is going to fall to Frenzy. It's a 1v2 series, the last man standing for the Saints here, but he has that fire in him. I've seen him pull it off before. I know he can do it again. 30 seconds remaining. The planet still hasn't gone down. If he could just hold down this area, but they're not going to get spotted out as they make the rotation over across the middle section and going to be able to find their way onto B. But I think C recognizes that, makes his way over, but they're not going to see them waiting around that corner. Didn't check it because he didn't have the time to. Iowa State's going to take that round and tie it up to be 1-1.
Nice round there from Iowa State as they get themselves back into this one. Tied up at 1-apiece. Frenzy, I think, getting an ace as well. Back-to-back aces. No, I don't know, actually. I'm not sure if Frenzy's got an ace, but he's 4 kills. So a good round from him nonetheless. Got at least a couple that round. So putting themselves back into this one. Saints not going to have a flawless SND like last time. This time having a bit of struggles on this side as Frenzy, the league scorer. Nobody but Brandon has gotten a kill from the look of things for the side of St. Clair. So that doesn't add up, though. Something's wrong with the spectator for sure.
I mean,
they got a couple kills the last round, so someone had to have kills, right? But
yeah, I mean, it's Call of Duty. Things like this happen pretty regularly, so I'm not too surprised. Fozon's gonna get some skin ripped off of him there by those bullets flying by. Now, Ensley is gonna fall down in kind. 3-4 here. Saints down 1 man. Gonna see if they can try. It's so difficult to do on this map because you really need numbers to make any push go your way, and you're already down 1. Now you're down 2, but it's not going to be that clean for them. But in the bottom side of things for League of Legends, Wukong's going to find the Camille, get that bounty claim just like I told you, but he was able to find 1 more kill in the meantime while we were gone, so it's going to be even a bigger bounty. Maddie's going to get a double kill, finding Varus as well, cleaning up the bottom side of things, and things are really going successfully for the Saints. They're trying to wrap this series up for good on the League of Legends side of things, and Saints are going to want to do the same as well for Call of Duty. Going to be trying to hold this one out, but they're going to be able to just hold back. It's still a 2v4. It's very difficult to manage, but I feel like if they can just hold it down together here. Brandon finding one. Siri going to go down. It's just Brandon yet again. 15 seconds on the clock. Can he get it done? No, sir. He's going to fall. Iowa State taking now their next round 2-1 over the Saints.
Saints just can't seem to get anything going. Iowa State definitely playing well here, and they're going to be taking the 2-1 lead. Nice little shot here from Uzen, as he's able to take down Brandon there. As now, the first time it feels like in forever, our Saints team is losing on the map. They're going to be down 2-1.
Feels like it, yeah.
Search and destroy. Let's see how the offense comes out from Iowa State University. They're gonna choose to go, looks like up mid. Let's see if any early gunfights come out. Brandon loves playing this spot. Every time I cast COD, he's always sitting behind that railing, and he's putting on the pressure there, holding down that A site. But it looks like Iowa are having a pretty easy way of getting into that A site. Previously just peeking so much, and Slayer's actually gonna find a kill off the back of that. Bomb is down. If Inside can find one more in that position, that would be round winning, as nobody from Iowa State can really move. They're kind of trapped inside that building.
Yeah, they're kind of stuck. They're forced to really dig within themselves to find an exit. They're kind of trapped out. The Saints are surrounding them on all sides. It's like a hostage situation, but they are going to try to make a break for it. It's not going to be very long in the making. However, they're going to get taken down by the Saints. Just one member of Iowa State left, and Saints are taking this completely flawlessly so far. Not a single one down. Verbose finds the bomb, however. Now he just needs to find an opportunity, and those don't present themselves very often against the Saints. They're going to end that round there and then, tying it up now 2-2 with Iowa State University.
Nice, flawless round there coming out from the Saints as it tied up into a piece. We have a big team fight going on here on the side of League of Legends. It looks like it's going the way of Toronto. Metropolitan it's going to be a triple kill coming out for the Silas. Camille 4-1 on this support role, as maybe this is what the Saints weren't ready for. This kind of high team fight, high pressure kind of composition that's coming out here. Now they're put themselves in a great spot to win this game, as our Saints just do not look like they have the right early game here to compete with Toronto. Kills are on Maddie and Ricky, but the 4 kills on the Silas alongside the 4 kills on this Camille is going to be so hard to come back from here if you're the Saints.
I feel like the lineup that the Saints have is a very scary team to try to fight into. If everything's even and you're at like mid-15, but in this earlier half of the game here, I feel like it's going to be a lot more difficult for the Saints to find success. They don't have enough potency to follow up off of the granted insane amount of engage and CC that the Saints are wielding here. They're just not going to be able to do too much with it in the meantime.
Nice.
Finds the leash here. Miracle going to be chasing down, allowing Rockman to try to get the kill onto the Varus, but Camille is going to be there to offer support. But just sliding over that wall. I've never seen that before in my life besides Bar doing it. Zeri almost going to get the kill. Just a couple more hits. One more is all she needs, and that's going to go their way. Jax is in the middle of this fight, however, and Miracle going to be needing to offer a big shield to keep Rockboom alive. Might even get the kill. Finds him before he falls down. Silas going to get that kill, and now turning around onto Miracle as well. Honestly, though, I feel like the Saints are pretty happy, content with that situation. Getting your ADC a good amount of kills, distracting the mid laner from mid, allowing a little bit of pressure relief from your own mid laner here. But in the Call of Duty side of things, Iowa State University winning their next round over the Saints. It's a little scary for both teams at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, Iowa State doing a great job in that search and destroy map, and able to string some rounds here and there that maybe you wouldn't expect them to win. It's going to be a dive coming out on the League of Legends side. Ricky completely whiffs the Gragas ultimate, but Maddie will be able to pick up that Gangplank. That's his biggest problem, Gangplank. So vulnerable to those kind of ganks. Will be going down, but let's take a look at some
huge
more
fight.
team fighting here. Camille, I think, overextending way too far, but actually will be able to make it out alive because the Bears is there for the backup.
I don't know why I called it a huge fight. It was literally just one guy kind of hitting them a little bit there. Got a little ahead of myself, but hopefully the Saints don't get ahead of themselves in this game. As Ensley finds the first blood, they don't want to let that momentum push them over the side of a cliff. They just want to use it to coast by and glide comfortably. Forcing them issue will only lead to disasters here. So with a minute left, the Saints are defending. They just have to recognize that they're not the attacking force here. They just have to let the opponent mess up into them, use information to their advantage, try to catch people off where they're most likely to rotate to, where they're not going to be looking, and how to dispatch them as efficiently as possible. 4-3, once I said, I'll say it once more, and the Saints are really just completely establishing a complete zone of control over on B side. Friend's going to take down Brandon after Brandon takes down Cabela's. With 30 seconds remaining, can Iowa State University find an entrance into this zone and get the bomb planted?
They're gonna look to do so, but now it's a 1v3 for Verbose. Has the spike has the bomb, but will die as Saints are gonna be able to tie it up at 3 apiece. And this search and destroy map is gonna be coming down to the wire. I'm smelling around 11, so let's see how both these teams are gonna be able to do. And in the bottom right corner, Saints, League of Legends, need to get back into this game. Ricky gonna go for the solo kill onto the Gragas there. Did drop down the bomba. Will find another Q there. Nice little triple barrel there from the Gangplank. Won't be able to find anything though, so he will be forced to back off. Ricky has consistently found leads up in this top lane. Definitely been a strong side, but the Silas has the Magi's, decides to overextend, and that is it. That might be a game-winning kill there. Loses all of his stacks, loses all of that gold that he just got, and will not have the advantage he once had.
Yeah, more importantly, he's going to lose time there. He's not going to be able to farm this whole time while he's dead. And now Siri going to get that bomb plant, consistently giving him the bomb. I wonder if they just have that much faith in him, stepping up to the Academy team right now, playing temporarily to fill in a spot for St. Clair College on the Call of Duty squad. Verbose going to be in Brandon's spot. He's not going to be able to do it as clean as he usually does it, though. It's going to be a strict fight now. A site is where the bomb's going to be planted. They're just going to maintain control, but it's not even going to matter as they find the last kill, and it's going to be 4-3 now. Saints winning this one pretty comfortably.
Finally, Saints getting back in that win column and putting themselves in the advantage. 2 rounds away from taking the map and being up 2-0 in the series. But one thing that we've seen so far is this is no push over. Iowa doing a very, very good job of maintaining themselves in this game. Let's see what they can get done on the attacking side. Saints gonna be able to play the defensive round here. Siri actually gonna steal Brandon's spot this time. Gonna go over toward those cars. A very, very interesting switch up of strategy coming up from the Saints. They're gonna look to hold down a crossfire in that middle part of the map. It looks like the A push is coming out from Iowa State, so maybe they're gonna look to get on to that bomb and get the plant down, but the crossfire here from Brampton is so dangerous. Does take a lot of damage there and will get taken down, but a nice trade from Ben. Slayer lives on 8 HP and surviving without life. So crucial. The smoke comes out, which confirms his escape. We'll look for the one-on-one and we'll be able to find it onto Cabela. Does get traded out by Verbose, but now it's a 2v2 situation. It looks like Saints are going back on the aggressiveness. Siri going around that corner, does get spotted out, but the double fire from him and Precy is beautiful. It's all on Fuzeon. All they have to do is stay alive, the Saints, and play the 2v1, and they will have this round wrapped up. Just don't take the one-on-one challenges. Don't let your ego get the best of you. Fuzeon doesn't, I don't know if he has the bomb or not. He does not, so he needs to pick that one up, get the plant down in the 1v2, and then hold. Should be next to impossible as our Saints are stacking on top of each other.
They're stacking indeed, and it's really working out in their favor here. They're consistently winning these little micro engagements around the map, but the issue is they usually end up getting picked off right at the start or in the middle of an important rotation. But with 1.5 seconds remaining, he is going to be able to find the plant now. It's a 2v1 situation, retake. Can they get themselves back in action here? Fozon going to find his way into the corner, just rushing down. They spot him running into the building, going to be able to lane some shots onto him. But more importantly, again, that's information. They know where he is now. They know where he isn't. They know how he can only get out of where he is right now, so that's going to give him the comfortable level of bravery to just slide right in there and take him out.
And that's going to be Saints putting themselves on a map point, playing the defense beautifully. One more round and they will be up 2-0 in the series and looking to take that one home. League of Legends side, Saints looks like they're bringing it back a little bit. Now a couple shutdowns on their side, even though they're down a couple kills, and looks like we're gonna have a fight coming down here in the bot lane. They're gonna find the Camille very early, and their support gets bursted. Varus gonna flash out, but Maddie is right there. Rockboom alongside him will pick up a kill. Rockboom on 1 HP will be able to flash right on top of the silence. Will find that kill and will pick up the Jax as well. 4-0 for the Saints. I think that might be the team fight that kind of blows the game open, as our Saints are gonna look for yet another clean sweep on the day.
And now, as we head back to Call of Duty, the bomb plant is going to be going the way over to B site. Saints are going to be trying to mount a very aggressive push over onto it, but they're scared of the rotations, and I don't blame them. It's a little scary to just fully commit over onto a site like that. But Brandon's going to find a kill with the kill streak. Priestley's going to take down Frenzy. He's going to fall. Ensley, it's a 3v1 situation. The Saints are looking very comfortable here, and why wouldn't they? Because they just won the game. It's going to be a 2-0 so far for the Saints. Just need one more to come out on top over Iowa State University.
Yeah, great game there from Saints. Was a bit rough in the early going of that search and destroy, but we're able to find the victory there as they put themselves on match point. Back to League of Legends. Seems like non-stop action here. Ricky somehow found Camille from across the map, still alive, but will be going down there as it looks like Bakery Boy is here on the flank. A minion has slain Scum on that Jax. Maddie will more than likely pick up both Zeroults with on each other. The gangplank does go down. The Silas is very fed though, but Maddie is even more fed. 9-2 now on this Wukong. Complete chaos. There's been 31 kills so far in 15 minutes and 34 seconds.
Not bad.
That's one of the quickest paced games I've literally ever seen.
But Toronto Metropolitan University Bowl, they've got 2 Drakes under their belt. I'm not sure if the Saints have any Void anything on their side, but in the middle lane, big engagement coming out. Miracle is going to be standing firm with Rockboom, trying to get down Airy. Oh, dodging that skill shot. Rockboom almost taking down Airy in the process. Rockboom going to get gone on a flash commit from the Jax. Is going to take him out, but immediately, as soon as Maddie's presence is made known, we're going to see some bodies falling. G-Dog is going to get taken out. Bakery Boy on the bottom turret now. The Ricky going to be chasing up. Scum is going to be taking and holding back, but eventually going to retreat, recognizing that's too dangerous to be there. But Theo, I believe you were mentioning something about the state of the game before that little engagement popped off. Well, what are your thoughts so far?
I mean, I think the Saints are in a very, very good position. Ricky built Archangels on Gragas. I don't know if I've ever seen that, but
what's it do?
Gives him tankiness, gives him mana, gives him HP, which is basically everything you could really want on Gragas. So very, very good first item picked up, but I think a lot of damage here coming up from Saints. Maddie now going to be on 2 items. Azir going to have that stopwatch just in case he ever gets in trouble. Zeri only has the static shiv, even though has 4 kills. The CSing from everyone in this game is looking a bit questionable, but Saints definitely winning out on that side. And this Silas has Damage Eyes and Lichbane. That's it. Since he bought Damage Eyes, hasn't made any advancements, hasn't gotten any kills or anything. So unfortunately for that Silas, Damage Eyes is just a huge, huge waste of a lot of gold and just will not work out for him.
Well, when you put it that way, it sounds pretty bleak for TMU so far. The Saints are having a lot of success here. Bakery Boy even finding a free pickup onto the gangplank as we see Camille trying to get commitment onto Ricky. Gonna be even bring him into the turret range. Ricky now holding down 3, and they're trying to find, but Scum so low now. Maddie committing the spin. Bakery Boy's gonna find Scum and also gonna commit Leona, as well as the rest of the Saints gonna find Airy. The Camille's gonna fall as well. Maddie picking up that last one. It's a huge wipe up. It's like a spill was made on the table, whipping up some orange juice with some paper towel. The Saints are just kind of mopping up this game so far.
Yeah, I think that's all she wrote. I'm going to be completely honest. That might be the end of the game. That might be the nail in the coffin, that team fight. I think Toronto might be a bit mentally boomed, especially since they lost the first two. They were doing so well in this third game. They got ahead early. They found those level 1 kills. Your Silas was 4-0. Your Camille was 4-1, but now you're behind in kills. You're behind 8k gold at 18 minutes, even after being so far ahead early on. It's definitely hard to play these kind of games when you just kind of crumble right in front of your own eyes. But Saints are doing a great job of making sure they're in this one, as they're going to look to probably start up the Baron as soon as down spawns up and end off the game.
Well, hey man, like I said, I feel like this lineup of the Saints is just kind of favoring, like I said, just like that 15-minute mark, that's when the team's going to get scary. And that's honestly kind of where we kind of saw the Saints popping off and going a little bit crazy. So I'm not surprised to see it at all. Toronto Metropolitan University, they had a really aggressive strategy and aggressive lineup, kind of starting things off with that Jax and Silas making some rotations. Varus is going to be really good in those early engagements as well. But ultimately, the Saints lineup is just so potent and hard to deal with in these team fights, as long as they have the damage to make it work. And Maddie, as well as Rockboom, honestly, as well as Bakery Boy, even Ricky, even Miracle, they all do a really decent amount of damage right now. So these team fights are just, they go so easy for them in terms of the ability usage, as well as the CC, as well as just overall controlling the fights. And on top of that all, now, that's what they were missing in the early game, was damage. Now they have it. So everything's just going to be able to go their way. They have the control. And of course, Saints have an excellent macro game plan over TMU. So it's just been pretty easy to execute the rest of this game so far. And you can see that turret mid just basically losing all of its life in like one hit. And Scum is going to try to deter some push with that Jack spin, but really not going to find too much. In fact, might go down here as Maddie is kind of squaring off of them. But Airy and Camille on the bottom side, going to be G-Dog behind with the Varus. And we're going to see Gangplank coming in, but it's going to be an initiation. Maddie and Miracle are going to be kind of splitting things off here, but Maddie's going to get that spin. Is going to get committed.
Oh, Bakery Boy.
But Bakery Boy on the backline with that wall, keeping them segmented, and the Saints are pushing back. They're going to find the way over. Bakery Boy is going to be in a little bit of trouble. Scum is going to get taken out before he can reach Bakery Boy. He's going to fall eventually, but Miracle with the solar ray going to get taken down, slow them up, swap them up. It's going to be a nice peel, but Bakery Boy back with that wall, and it's going to be stolen from the Silas, but it's not going to be enough to deter the wall. The Saints are going to be sappers. They have the shovels, they have the pickaxes, they have the dynamite. Going to break it down, push through, and take this game, take the series 3-0 over TMU Bold.
An absolute destruction of gameplay from the Saints here. They take the series 3-0, as you said, in absolute dominant fashion. TMU no match for the Saints today, and you could really see St. Clair are in peak playoff form, even after a bit of trolling in the early game. When they need to focus up, they do. They win these team fights with such minimal effort, and they just completely demolish their opponents. A great game for them, and they're going to be pretty happy with how that series went.
That was a very excellent game so far, Theo. And like we just watched the wrap-up of the League of Legends series, it's going to be 3-0 over TMU Bold. The Saints just showing how dominant they really were and how excellent they were able to execute their game plan, as well as Call of Duty. They're on now their third game. We're going to get back into that action very soon, but let's kind of talk about things as we kind of wait for that to simmer up and boil over into what might be the final game of that series. But so far, what are your thoughts? How did both of those series go so far for the Saints?
Good series so far. We had a have a pretty long day, still not even close to being over. So first series, we had OWCC Swiss against Miami University of Ohio. Overwatch, very close series. Saints were able to come out on top, and then we had our Call of Duty match where Saints absolutely stomped 3-0, was not even close. KB was frying as usual. Then we just saw our League of Legends match finish up against TMU there, 3-0. Valorant was pretty...
Oh, we even had Overwatch as well. Yeah, we had
Overwatch, we had Valorant, we had everything. Valorant series was very quick, a swift...
Very quick. I forgot it happened, honestly.
Exactly. The TikTok brain, it's in full effect. And then we saw our Overwatch team win a couple games. So... it's just pretty good games overall so far. Our COD team, as you said, on match point there, trying to finish this one off. Just been great performances from our Saints so far. Everyone's looking good to start off playoffs. Everyone's in good mood, good vibes. So I'm happy to see what's going on.
Yeah, and just a reminder for this is, like you said, we're not even completely done with the action. We're not even close. We still have a lot of action later on in the day. The evening shift, so to speak, we have some matches lined up for around 8:30 or 7:30 as well. So we're going to see those coming up shortly. Well, not shortly, in about a couple of hours. But in the meantime, we still have Call of Duty to keep us company. So we're heading into, like you said, the match point, and we're going to be heading into this control. Going to be sliding around Brandon as well as the rest of the Saints accompanying each other, just giving each other comfort, confidence, and control on this point. We're going to. I've seen this last time we saw this map. It was Priestley's game on the other day, and it's going to be a very hard one to really establish control, especially on that A point, because the entire enemy team will have full access to high ground right above you. Like you said, you can see cVAL there, able to just drop down like a condor, like a Spire in Halo Reach, just kind of descending on the enemy team, really just showing who's the boss here. Not even going to touch B. They recognize that if they can't get A, they're really not going to win this game at all, so they're fully committing for this one. Verbo's going to get stunned out. It's going to be allowing enough time here. Siri's going to find a rotational kill onto cVAL and going to be able to find his way over to A with the rest of the Saints. They really just want to commit everything they have onto A and just stop any rotations coming out, prevent anyone from getting up on those buildings. Hoping they're pushing so hard to get the second pip, and they are going to be rewarded for those efforts very shortly, I presume. But no, cVAL is going to find Siri on Ensley on that point. Priest is going to be able to take him out and make his way onto the point next, hopefully soon. But no, they're playing it safe. They want to see if they can clear anyone out before they start sticking onto it. But the point's going to get depleted. Frenzy's going to be on that point and taking out kills, but Siri is going to find and put an end to his rate of terror on that point, and it's just a matter of time before they find his way back onto the point. Siri going to be taking it down so close to that second pip. cVAL on the top of the buildings are going to be taking a lot of shots, but now they finally find that progress on A, Theo, and the Saints are just kind of making sure they can keep that pressure going.
Slowly but surely chipping away at that A point. They get a couple ticks, and that third one's going to be coming through. They get the A point secured. Now it's going to be not the easier side, but hopefully a bit less effort needed to take this one. Let's see if Fuzan is going to be able to find Siri there. No, Siri finds that pickup, which is going to give Saints a lot of space to work with. Now it's going to be Cabeas and a Frenzy here needing to find some big picks. Cabeas going to go down as Saints make a lot of room. You can look at the mini-map. They've made so much space up here. Their spawn is all the way across the map, but every kill is so crucial for the defensive side. They're able to pick up Priestley and Brandon, though. Pick up a Kelpo, but Enslia does fall. The fact that Fuzan was able to find that one is massive. Brandon going to look to find that kill inside of there, but does get stunned up, and that's going to be Brandon probably going down. Still lives on 1 HP. Does go down inside of finding the trades, but Saints need to string some kills together as Iowa is still able to defend. Siri not going to find that one as Iowa is still holding on. 12 lives remaining to 10, 11 to 10. This round might end just from the kills themselves. 40 seconds left. Both teams battling it out. Siri going to look for a kill. That Priestley's going to pick that one up. Does get traded out. 9 lives to 8. I think it's going to come down to the wire here. Verbo is going to go for the swing. Does get taken down. The trade comes out from Frenzy onto Enslayer.
Oh,
the second does get inside with his life. 7 lives to 7.
Wow.
Going to find a third here as he's dominating on the map right now. Going to find a fourth. Just going crazy here on Frenzy. Fifth. Going to not find the sixth, but Saints kind of falling apart. No lives remaining. 3 lives left. As that's going to be all she wrote. 6 lives to 2. Saints definitely won't get the cap here. Enslayer's going to find one, but 5 seconds left. That's going to be all she wrote. Iowa State able to defend the first point successfully. They're going to take a 1-0 advantage.
He was a one-man army there for a second there. Frenzy was going on a frenzy, just tearing up the Saints, and really single-handedly took them from 8 lives down to 4, and did so in very quick succession. Going to be able to stop their push, and Saints going to be able to, or not going to be able to find that last point there as a result. But switching sides up now, Iowa State University again, their first point in this series. First to 3 here is going to take it out, and Saints on match point. If they can recover, figure out what went wrong in that previous game and try to tie it together to bring this one forward, hopefully they'll be able to take this one and take it comfortably. But as we're heading into the defensive side of things now, the Saints really just want to get onto that high ground as fast as possible, as comfortably as possible, so they can really stop this A push. But so far, no dice, and they're going to be able to get that first point of progression without really any contest. But Ensley is going to be wiser than his opponent there, winning that gunfight, even though he had the jump on him. Frenzy's going to be able to turn things around round for the Iowa State University, hopefully, but not going to be able to find that kill. Brandon still on top of the building, prone, see if he find any heads. Almost finds one there, but the A progress is still going so strong for Iowa State University. The Saints, they are going to be able to start defeating it, but with only a minute into things and they already have one pip, Theo, it's looking really good for Iowa State so far.
Decent start for Iowa. That B side, we saw how hard it was to take for the Saints, so still not all hope is lost for them. But let's see. They decide to play this one. You got to play on the high grounds. You got to think if you're the Saints, you can't be really playing on those lower grounds as the angles are so good. Frenzy is going crazy now with this SMG, just finding kills left and right. Gonna be sneaking up on one more. Gonna take this 1v1 duel, but will get shot on the back by Priestley. Great teamwork from the Saints, but as I say that, the A side gonna that second tick taken down. I don't think the Saints are gonna be in time to contest this one. They might just give it up, but they're gonna give it one final shot. Can they get in here? It's just gonna be Fuzan. It's gonna get taken out by Priestley, so Saints gonna hold on for a little bit more. And with 30 seconds remaining, Iowa State maybe down to their last push.
Yeah, but this push is going to be one that's going to come with a lot of momentum. They won the previous round. They want so badly to find this, but Siri's going to go down there. That would have been a critical flank to hold Brandon, trying to peek out any of the Iowa State University men that might want to try and get on top of that building, but so far, no luck. In fact, he's going to get naded out by Verbose, and it looks like Iowa State's going to have full control over on A. 24 seconds remaining. They're going to be able to get that one out, and it's going to be a mad dash to B now. Saints are going to be making their way over there as well to get the defense started, but a flank coming up from behind, almost able to take out one State for free, but it's turning into a gunfight. Getting behind that bus there, he's going to take down, so Brandon's actually going to take down Siri accidentally. Ensley is going to take down cVAL. Finally, Brandon's going to find Verbose in the building, but Fozon, similar way to Brandon getting that kill, coming up from behind. Same thing's going to happen to him, but Frenzy taking out Ensley, or cVAL taking out Ensley, Priestley taking out cVAL now. It's going to be a huge list of trades coming out in the kill feed, and it's not going to amount to much so far, since Saints are still able to maintain control of B, similar to how they kind of got stopped out. Looks like they're going to go for a similar game plan of just completely extinguishing the flame of Iowa State University's momentum, pushing them forward, and they're not going to be able to find their way onto B very easily. Ensley just racking up the kills so far, almost on a triple kill spree. If you can find one more, but Priestley is already on that 3-kill spree. cVAL is going from behind, putting Ensley down with 20 seconds remaining, and B progress is looking pretty barren, Theo. It's going to get a little scary if you're on Iowa State University.
It's going to get super scary. I think Saints have this one wrapped up. They have the lives, they have the kills, they have the spawns, and that's going to be 3 members, 4 members, all agree in the kill feed. Take Siri out as well. 5 members taken down by the side of the Saints, and that's going to be the end of the round. It's tied up at 1 apiece. I would love to see the Saints now on this attack go for that B site first. I think if they can take that B site first, I know it's very hard to do, but that could really open up taking that A side, as the B side just seems like it's so easy to hold. All you need is 1 or 2 kills, and instantly the defense, the offense crumbles because your respawns are just that much closer. Let's see how our Saints are gonna get on in this attacking round.
Yeah, we're going to see if they can try to recoup here. I feel like they kind of had a little bit of struggle over on that initial A push, but once they kind of found their stride, I think it was a lot more comfortable for them. And even if they can just save up like an extra 20 seconds in round time, that will go a long way to making their B push a little bit more successful. And I feel like I said already, the Saints are already completely infesting the A site, and I don't see them going anywhere anytime soon. Ensley finding Falzon on the right side, and on the back side, they're going to find cVAL. Siri is going to go down in the process. However, Frenzy going to take another. That's the first initial defensive wave completely stopped out from Iowa State University. And the Saints are honestly might just find A completely here. That Siri is going to be able to, or that's going to be Ensley taking out Verbose. He tries to stop that push, and A is going to be going the way of the Saints already. 2 minutes now to work with to get B site. That's a whole extra minute than Iowa State University had to work with, and we thought they had a fast A. Now, Saints are going to be working with double the time and hopefully double the fervor to take out B in very quick succession.
Yeah, having a lot of time to work with is definitely a big advantage. Let's see if Brandon on the flank is able to find Verbose. Yes, he will. That's in the spawn of Iowa. That means Saints will make a lot of room. Yeah. Yes, Siri does fall, but look at all the kills going down for the Saints. They're going to get inside of this B side. Priestley absolutely frying this round. 26 and 12 now in the game. Having a monster performance of Saints. Going to get at least 1 tick here on this B side. A couple more kills. Could be all she roll, but no. Priestley falls down early still. Progress being kept up. Brandon and Siri picking up the kills there. And that's going to be another team team wipe for the side of the Saints. Second tick gonna come through. One more final defensive stand here coming out from Iowa. Can they get anything done here? No, Priestley's gonna find one. Brandon's gonna find a second, almost finding the third, but Priestley finds Verbos, and that's gonna be a team wipe for the Saints. Again, beautiful attacking round as they put themselves on map point and put themselves in a position to take the series 3-0.
I gotta say, Theo, I really am impressed. That was just really incredible with how they were managing that hold. Like, the way the Saints just completely took over A site. It was incredible. And after that, you were mentioning how Priestley was just racking up those kills and so many things were going on. But that whole time, Ensley was just worming his way through the sewers like a rat and found his way onto B site. So before the fight was even over, the Saints were already taking over B, and it was completely uncontested. And it's those plays, it's those communication moments and the complete synchronicity that the Saints have with each other that allow them to have so much success when it comes to these pushes and when it comes to these rotations. But as they're trying to replicate the successful defense, the Saints are going to have a little bit of trouble as Falzon finds his way behind the rooftop warrior. Ensley is going to fall down, but Priestley, boots on the ground, seeking to find anything. The Saints are not going to be able to stop Iowa State from getting A. It seems that A has been completely mastered by both teams. The push is being so strongly done now on both sides. A is going to be taken even faster than the Saints had in the previous round. Verbose now going to be coming out of the trenches, going to find Ensley in the process. Brandon and Ensley are going to be racking up some kills. It's 26-26. Lives are going to be even, not for long as Siri takes up one more kill. B is going to be where they're going to be protecting right now. And Saints, they recognize how Nacho or Ensley was able to find his way into B before. He's going to be watching that same spot prior, but that slide going to get him a double, preventing them from finding their way onto B, and it's going to be a huge front over onto where Siri's standing. Priestley now holding down the line of sight.
They need to kill Fuzon here in the backline. They're going to send a couple members to take him down. He's been on this flank forever, but if Saints can take down this flanker, that's going to be a lot of time burned off the clock for Iowa. There it is. Now they need to wait for him to respawn and walk all the way back from spawn as Saints finding every single kill in the kill feed. It's going to be at least 30 more seconds off the clock, gone before even an attack comes out from Iowa State as they have to run all across the map for every kill. They fall down. It's just crucial in Saints winning this defensive round. We said they have so much time to work with. Now they're only down to a minute, and they haven't even touched the point yet. As Saints have been completely flawless on this defense. Siri gonna find that pick. It looks like Iowa State are completely falling apart, and they just can't find a kill. Brandon gonna take down Frenzy. Siri gonna not be able to take down Versbos. Finally, a bit of a momentum swing there, but still, every single kill matters. Priestley picking up a Versbos there is massive. Priestley gonna find a second up there. Brandon just stalling out here. Now 40 seconds left. That nade is gonna hit that telephone, or that bus stop, sorry. Not the place you want to be aiming for.
Wall bang.
The nice wall bang comes out from Fuzon, but might be a little bit too late as Priestley yet again finds a pick, and it's going to be dire situation here for Iowa. They're going to look to rush into the site. Ensley are going to pick up one as it looks like they have no control over this attack. Saints are just killing them from left to right. 15 seconds and ticking here. Brandon spots one out, throws out a beautiful flash. We'll find one. We'll look for the second. The shots will come out. The nade is there, so the push won't come through. They're finally getting onto the point, but Brandon with beautiful movement finds a couple tags. Their teammates help him out, and that's going to be all she wrote. It's all Saints here on this game day. They're going to take the 3-0. They're going to win the series, and they're going to be moving on.
They're going to be moving on indeed. The Saints winning their second series of the day in Call of Duty alone, 3-1. This last round is going to be, but the series is going to overall be 3-0, and it's going to be done so in a very convincing fashion. Very well played by the Saints, and as well, of course, their opponents putting up a very strong fight, but ultimately the Saints are going to take the day.
Yeah, great game from the Saints. Great day so far for the Saints, but I believe that's all the games we have for this exact moment. We have a couple more games coming up at 8:30. That's going to be Call of Duty and Overwatch, and that's going to be NACE. That's going to be fun to watch, but what do you want to do until then?
I want to kind of break down things and really kind of enjoy, look back, reflect upon how this day went for us so far. We saw a lot of action coming out, and we saw a lot of things that really seared into our memories and just reminded us of what it means to be a Saint. it means to win, and it means to win very strong. Of course, it's a lot more than that, but they were able to really make it look very comfortable. We're starting off with Overwatch. They were able to establish themselves very comfortably, 2-0, and I believe both of their...
No,
actually,
2-1
in the first one. Was it a 2-0 in the second one, however?
No, 2-1.
2-1? Well, hey, it was still very strong games overall. But, of course, with cLoL, that was a 3-0. Call of Duty, those were 3-0s, both of them. So, very strong games. And, of course, Valorant, a 2-0. It went so fast. Again, I kind of forgot it even happened. So, very strong games coming from Saints so far. But, like you mentioned, Theo, 8:30, we're going to have Overwatch as well as Call of Duty lined up for you. So, well, I think this one time I'll allow you to go anywhere, but make sure you come back when we have the action later on. But of course, we're going to have some Call of Duty sprinkled in the meantime before we head off to those 8:30 games. So we'll see you guys a little bit sooner than you think for those next Call of Duty games. It's going to be a long day ahead of us. So stay tuned. We'll see you guys very shortly. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. I told you it wouldn't be too long. I'm not sure exactly how long it has been, but it feels like I only blinked, and now we're back into the action. We have some more Call of Duty action lined up for you. As you saw on that landing screen, we're going to be playing against the University of Akron. It's always a hell of a time playing against this team. And I am Matthias. Well, guys, that joke's been long gone. I'm Daniil, Betterson McGee Brown, joined by the one and only, of course,
Theo, known as the Holy Juan, as you said. Another game of Call of Duty. If they win this, upper bracket final, so definitely one that they want to take home, and we're going to get right underway on Hardpoint.
Starting off strong, University of Akron coming off of an upset victory from the previous series against the Buckeyes in Call of Duty. So they must be feeling the heat right now, must be feeling the pressure, but they also must be feeling a lot of pride and energy as they're already off to a strong start against the Saints right now, 30 now to 9, and the Saints are going to have to try to cover up off of that lack of control on that first hard point, trying to make up for it on this second one, and the Saints are already landing on it. Brandon sitting comfortably on that hard point. We got GMG swapping in for Siri, who was just playing for us. We got some of the Academy players stepping up to cover up for some of our Varsity players, as there's also another event going at the same time that some of them are playing in, so we're going to have some hot swaps going in and out, but hopefully they can manage to work together as a solid squad and come out on top. But again, University of Akron standing strong right now, around 40 to 25 right now. The Saints are trying to make their way, and NACE with a nice 5-kill spree. They really are bringing everything together.
Yeah, with people stepping in and out, the same constant stay, and NACE is playing very, very well. Starting off hot here, getting on that 5 streak, and gonna give the Saints the lead here, able to give them a lot of momentum now to work with, as they're gonna look to fight for the next hard point. Bio trying to find a quick pick on the side there, but it's gonna get shot down by GMG. Great shot there, but it's gonna be University of Akron picking up the objective, but they're dropping like flies. But as I say that, Thieves and MZ finding a couple. Brandon and GMG though getting a couple back, and that's gonna be the hard point taken over by the Saints. They get the good spawns as well, so Bio in this position has to find this kill onto Priestley, and does some shaky aim there, but gets it in the end. Bowie though with a beautiful shot from across the map. A nice little spot there as well, getting all the way around. Has to, be honest, tippy toes not fall off the map there, but Saints still maintaining control, and they're gonna get the rest of these 24 seconds unless Bio can go crazy here and pick up a couple of kills. You can see the rest of the team is rotating. Both teams are rotating. Bio's gonna look for something, but will fall down, so Saints will pick up these last 10 seconds and will give themselves a pretty solid lead, but they're gonna have to do a lot of work to retake the map control for the next objective.
And Slay already in position on the next hard point. University of Akron is probably in position to be able to take it as soon as it comes up, but at least Ensley gonna be able to pick off any reinforcements that might be coming their way, but Thieves is gonna take, Priestley, never mind, coming out on top. They're both drop-shotting each other, and it seems Priestley just a better drop-shotter overall. Bio almost taking out Brandon from across map. Ensley doing the same thing in return, almost getting one more, but Priestley's gonna find Bio after Bio finds GMG, and they're still kind of scrapping together here. Ensley is gonna take down one more rotator, and the Saints are able to find themselves on the point. Lastly, finally they're here, and Brandon still sticking hard here. All of Akron is kind of clumped together over in that corner. They're spreading out, fanning out just a little bit more. GMG picking up one, but they're still trying to catch off of those rotations. Priestley sees one, but it's too late. He's already started his rotation over. Ensley is going to be able to find Bio so close, almost gets and going to get a reload, but going to get taken out from behind before he's able to finish off that kill. It's going to be so hard to get anything done here when you have so much pressure put on you at all points. But the Saints, despite it all, they're still able to take the rest of this hard point.
Yeah, Saints playing great retake there. They're just out-fragging University of Akron right now, and they're getting kills left and right. They're going to get a good start on this next hard point as well, starting it off, and it's going to be ticking and ticking. Can't anyone from Akron find their way in? MZ is going to try. He's going to fall down. Peeves does get in, and now the clock is ticking for the Saints to make a move, as side of Akron just sitting on this hard point. Nobody's pushing just yet, as Peeves finds another pick. Does get taken down, but Blinn's going to find one. So Saints just can't seem to find anything going. Nobody's on the hard point right now, so it is just ticking down, but it's going to be a nice kill from inside there. That should push it in the advantage of the Saints. Let's see if they can get on that one. GMG actually going to be on that one completely uncontested. Every single second matters in hard point, especially when there's two such good teams. Saints going to get a lot of time. GMG going to win that one, going against Bio on the point. Going to get these last 10 seconds to go for the Saints. More than likely, Bowie actually going to go for this 1v1 challenge. GMG yet again going to pick that one up. Great start for the Saints as they're up 134 to 79.
79 is quite a long way away from the 133 that the Saints have established, and it's only getting higher from here. Saints really trying to make a mad dash towards that 250 mark to take this first game against Akron, but Akron still fighting strong, just like they did in their last series. They're still trying to get off those pickoffs, but they're still not going to go their way entirely. Priestley is just such a dominant force on this point with a triple kill spree right now. He's still standing firm. Akron sending reinforcements. They want to try to get the rest of the Saints 100 points away from victory. Brand is going to go down while he's trying to make his way over there. Priestley is going to take down one. GMG is going to fall. Priestley's also going to fall. Finally, that's going to allow Akron to take control of the hard point. Ensley trying to make his way over to the action, gets picked off like a just run over by a car. Roadkill, completely unsuspecting that kill there. MZ on the roof rather. Priestley taking down one, taking control of this last 10 seconds of this hard point. He's going to go the rest of the Saints' way, and Akron's already positioned to take control of the next.
Yeah, Saints don't mind picking up this garbage time as they are so far ahead already, up 80 points on the enemy team. But Akron are going to have a good setup for this next hardpoint. If Saints can't break through, it's going to be a really, really close game. Does Priestley see one on the ground right next to him? It seemed like... Yes, there he is. We'll be able to pick it up. Ensley founding Bio as well. Priestley going to jump in. Bio not going to find the shots. Nice Ensley teamwork. Beautifully played there by the Saints. Priestley is going to be on 1 HP, but will somehow stay alive. Brandon actually going to have the crossfire there. Thieves going to look to jump through the window. The Saints have that one looked over. Yes, they do, as they have the control point fully locked down. University of Akron just can't seem to find a breakthrough on this map. The Saints are going to put themselves up so much. Brandon Slayer holding that one down. The team kill coming out there. Brandon's going to find one. Bowie's going to slide through. Find a second. Can anyone kill Bowie here? GMG seems to pick that up. Nice shots there, as Saints are going to pick up this garbage time and put themselves 50 points away from taking the first map.
That hard point's so incredibly difficult to take control of. Like you saw, Theo, they were mounting an incredible assault force over onto the Saints, but it didn't really amount to much in the end. They were able to stop them from controlling it for a little bit more, but they weren't able to land their own feet on it. Now, Akron holding control of the East Dock hard point. Saints are already there, though, causing some trouble, seeing as we already have Thieves getting picked off while rotating, crawling for anyone trying to make their way over to it, but he's going to fall eventually. GMG as well, but Saints are already holding control of the left and right side of this, but left hand is going to go down. Brandon Ensley is going to be next to follow. 6 number here. Priestley is going to find his way over onto the hard point for a brief moment, but he's going to fall very quickly. Holding control of this point now. They're trying to find anyone who wants to interfere with their plans to get close, and Ensley going to find a very long range kill onto Bowie right now. 15 seconds remaining, and it seems Akron's going to get the rest of it. The Saints are fanned out, just spreading control of the map, able to get ready to hold on the next hard point, and we already have Priestley sitting on it firm. So in 5 seconds, we're going to have the Saints getting control of this next hardpoint, and the rest of the Saints are already in position to offer a lot of support to make sure that Priest is in control of this one successfully. He's standing on it firm with just a couple of seconds until they win this game. They just need 50 more points. Now only 40. Bowie finding a very clean kill on the cross-map wallbang as well. GMG is going to fall. Brandon flip the spawns too, like you said, Theo. And with only a couple of seconds remaining, Akron actually found their point. The Saints are only 40 away from winning this game. It's getting close, and it's getting very scary.
Yeah, and the Saints are just falling apart here towards the later part of the game. University of Akron definitely giving them a run for the money. Brandon, though, finding a couple huge picks. The Saints look to regroup here, but still Akron have the good spawns. Nice shots here from Brandon from across the map. I couldn't even see him with the Codcaster. And Ensley as well finding some picks. Can they get into the site? Yes, they do. Still have to be careful as Bio has that good spawn, is making sure his team does respawn close to this hardpoint, as they're going to need to bring in numbers. But Priestley finding 2, going to go down, still doing so much work. Saints now are going to set up for next with the 30 points away from winning this map. Bowie getting taken down to 1 HP, will be going down to Brandon there. GMG does go down. MG gonna find Brandon as well, but Priestley finds a trade. Ensley finds a trade as well. Ensley gonna look for one more, as nobody is on this point from either side. These middle objectives are so hard to take. You have to be so careful with the movements you make. Bowie now in a dangerous position. Can he flank the Saints here? Should be able to find one. It drops down, but that person is going to die, and it's going to be University of Akron yet again getting control of the point here. Clock is ticking. This game is much closer than it seems. Brandon's going to be able to find one as Saints retake control, with GMG picking up Bio there. Saints 25 points away. They can end the map here if they do just hold this on for the rest of the map. I'm going to find a pick here and there. Thieves is going to be a crucial challenge coming in here against GMG. He is going to be able to pick that up to keep the map alive maybe, but it's going to be Priestley pushing through. We'll find another one with the pistol, but nobody can end the map here as Akron are somehow going to fight their way back onto this objective as they're going to push it to the next hardpoint. Can Saints get a couple more seconds to the crunch time? Yes, they do. Get 9 seconds away now from victory. Can either team get on this objective? Bowie gonna take down GMG with a headshot. Brandon finding the trade of Saints, trying to get onto the site, but it's actually gonna be Thieves getting onto the site, getting taken down as Saints are just a few seconds away from getting the victory here. GMG gonna put himself on the point here as MZ is looking over. It can't seem to spot out GMG. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. They need to touch the point, and they do. Bio gonna find a couple. Priestley takes down Bio. Brandon takes down MZ. Thieves still on the point, throws out the trophy system, making sure he can stay alive here as Saints are swarming from all sides. Only need 2 more points. 3-man rush coming in here. GMG, Priestley, and Ensley are gonna find all 3, and that's gonna be the map going over to the Saints.
What an incredible last moment play there. Like you said, it came down to just 2 seconds, and the Saints had to fight for every little millisecond on that point. They were really struggling to get control there, and ultimately in the end, with that last second push, they went right for it. But that was going to be the conclusion of the first game. Lining up, you know, you can't linger on the past for too long. Both teams here, they have to get ready for the next game, and as they're getting ready for this search and destroy map, it's a big difference between hardpoint and search and destroy, the way you want to play, the way you want to manage your resources, the way you want to kind of coordinate with your team. So maybe Akron didn't find their success in the hardpoint map, but who knows, maybe they're going to really have our number on the search and destroy.
Saints have shown to be way stronger on the respawn game modes than the search and destroy, so I'm really curious to see how they can do in the second game. They've won every series 3-0, so I think they want to keep that streak going, even though they've made subs here and there. Roster is still as strong as ever, so hopefully they can hold it down together for the search and destroy.
Absolutely, a little bit of a nail biter near the end for that hardpoint game. Got really close ultimately, but Saints are able to take it out that first game. But we're gonna head into game 2 very soon, but we're gonna throw it to a quick break first, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you guys in game 2 on Search and Destroy. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are on Terminal, the legendary map where dreams are made and dreams also come to die. We are on Search and Destroy. The Saints are coming into Game 2 off of a successful Game 1 on that hardpoint control. University of Akron, however, they want to fight back and fight back hard. As you can see, Bowie already picking up 1. Now 2 Saints are already down. Thieves is going to be the only one down on Akron, and they're making their way over to A, it seems. Saints dropped the bomb just a little bit closer over there, but already getting aggressive here, seeing if they can kind of pick off the bomb, but Enslea is going to find it, and he's going to get the pick off, but he's going to fall eventually. It's just one more left. KB, he is back, switching out with GMG, able to play in this game, and hopefully going to be able to really make his presence felt as he's one man left, and they see him on that tarmac. Can he find the kill? So close. They're both Ooh, a Hail Mary a little bit there. Gonna find KB, put him down. University of Akron taking round 1.
That was a very, very nice wall bang coming up from MZ and a 3K from him to win this round for Akron. Very, very precise shots there from MZ. And just like that, Saints are going to drop their first round of the Search and Destroy. Let's see what they can get done on the defensive end. We could see that Akron played very aggressively on that defensive end. They like to push forward and find those early picks, and it worked out well for them. So on attack, you have to think they're going to be playing pretty aggressively, to say the least. So they're going to cook up a nade. Is that going to hit anybody? No, it won't be. Some flashes coming out from Thieves as well. Looking to get into the plane, maybe. Priestley with a nice crossfire. Going to look for something.
Yeah, spotting him out there, just a little hesitant, but he's going to make sure that he's going to be ready for anyone who gets in his line of sight. Saints holding down A very strongly. We also have the one and only KB over on B, and he's going to be watching it like a hawk. Akron not able to make much leeway over towards any of these points so far, but to be fair, no one's fallen yet, so both teams just believe it, but I spoke a little too soon. Ems is going to fall, Priestley going to be shortly thereafter, and now that's going to be another follow-up kill. Ensley is going to be the next to go. Thieves, they are trying to get over to A site with that bomb, and are they ready to meet Brandon in the plane? Not quite. He's going to find 1, now 2. Oh, never mind. Going to get turned around on and taken out in response. KB is the last man standing once again against Bio. It's a 1v1, but with 20 seconds remaining to get that plant, can Akron find it in time?
The bomb is down, and Bio getting a little kill hungry, but still should have a good amount of time to get over to the bomb, get the plant down. I'd assume so, but I don't think he'll have time. 5 seconds to get the plant down, no time. All KB has to do is stay alive, and Bio just getting way too kill hungry as KB. Playing it so smartly, just gets out with his life after finding the 1-for-1 trade, and that's gonna be another. That's gonna be the first round going to St. Clair College. Definitely one that Akron could have won there, and one that they're gonna want back. But taking a 2-0 lead against the Saints would have been a great start to this. Instead, we're tied up at 1 apiece now. Saints are back on the attack. Let's see what they can get done. I'd like to see them maybe go over towards that A site, play in the open a bit more, where you have those ARs, those long-range engagements, where you are so strong. But it looks like all members are going to be on the B side. There's sprays coming out from everyone. Enslea going to move all the way up with the rival 9. Going to look for the swing. Is not going to find one, but 3 members going to drop instantly for the Saints. Can he find the 1v1 Enslea? Yes, he will. Now it's a 1v1. Finish off the round, but he has no idea where the enemy could be. Bio is up here in mid in a very dangerous position, and I think he might hear Enslea directly below him. Enslea, I think, has no idea where Bio could be, but he's still going to be alive. This is such a dangerous path to cross. Oh my goodness, they have no idea where each other.
It's a hall of mirrors.
Hall of mirrors, but the spike is, the bomb is still down. We need to see Enslea maybe try and go pick that one up and rotate his way over to a bomb site.
And he's rotating almost as much as Bio, just spinning around top of that roof. But he's going to come down eventually, realizing that he's just somehow consistently missed Enslea. So he's got to get a little bit more proactive with his defense here. Enslea finding his way over on the beat. He's going to start to plant. University of Akron's Bio not going to hear, not going to be able to respond in time. He's going to get the plant down, and Enslea is going to have full initiative to play here. I think he might have recognized over there. Now, if he didn't, now he definitely does, because the grenade coming right through that window. though. He's going to get the defuse going.
Oh, he's
but
going to stick it.
Enslaya, he's just going to stick onto it. Doesn't getting around in time. No!
Oh,
yes, he
did.
did. He did not get the defuse off. Maybe just like a microsecond.
I think he could have, but he stopped.
Yeah, he stopped to try to meet Enslaya, but Enslaya's going to put him down. Such a close call for both teams there. Sometimes you just got to make a call and you got to go for it, but it doesn't necessarily always go your way.
That was a very, very good try. I think he could have maybe got the ninja defuse if he was just laying down prone and just stuck it. I think could have got it, but Enslaya with a beautiful clutch yet again, leading the Saints with 6 kills in this S&D on Terminal. Obviously, both teams know this map insanely well. Anyone who plays Call of Duty knows this map very, very well. One of the classics, and it looks like this B site is the point of emphasis for both teams. All 4 members from the Saints going to be defending this one, as Thieves going to pick up an early frag onto Priestley, who hasn't got too much going this game. But instead, Brandon got a couple picks there, and Brandon going to find a second now. Saints have a 3v1 scenario against MZ. Can't be throwing this one away if you're the Saints, and they won't be. A nice laser beam there coming out, and Saints are going to take a 3-1 advantage very swiftly.
Very tightly done. The Saints have really hit the ground running here. They had a little bit of a struggle, you know, losing 1 round in the earlier hard parts of this game on Search and Destroy, but ultimately they recovered very well, and I feel like they've really figured out how they want to play this matchup against Akron. But Akron's still fighting strong. It's not a complete walk in the park for the Saints, and there's still a lot of room for error. The Saints can really drop the ball here and there, so they have to still play on their A game. They have to play with their heads up and eyes open if they want to have a chance to take this game out. But I just feel like so far they've really figured it out. And KB figuring it out right into MZ's head, cross map headshot as soon as he comes up that escalator. There's going to be one less member. Oh yeah, he's going to get naded indeed. But the trophy system's going to save it. KB's still going to fall, however. Going to get shot down. Priestley going to meet somebody in the airplane, but not going to survive the encounter. Bio either going to do the same. He's going to fall as well. But Brandon with the lurking wolf. Yeah, he's just running around there. Not exactly sure where to go. The bomb is in hand, but there is one member of Akron, and Bowie, or not Bowie, Thieves, yes, turns around the worst possible moment. But coming up the plane, spots 2, but they're both still alive. They survived that engagement, going to go for the plant. But Thieves coming up now. Does he know that there's another Saint there? No, sir. He's going to fall for it. 2v1. What can you do? 4-1.
The fact that Brandon was able to survive that first little encounter, and Slayer is just sitting back here looking over Brandon. Great team. We're kind of using him as a human bait, but it doesn't really matter at the end of the day as long as you're victorious. So Saints gonna take a 4-1 lead now, 4 rounds in a row, and they're putting the pressure on Akron now. Akron need to desperately get a round or 2 back to bring themselves back to this map, but if Saints win this next one, that could be all she wrote for the second map.
Absolutely. Now we're gonna see Saints showing up their defensive chops here. They really had a strong success on that attacking round, but as we saw before, the Saints defense, they're no slouches, able to really stuff some of the pushes coming out from Akron. But so far, things are going good for them. They found a little bit of ground, but if they're going to want to get anywhere near any of those points, they're going to have to get a little bit more aggressive, and they're going to have to find a little bit more ground against the Saints. It's a lot easier said than done for sure, and especially with all these nades thrown out by Enslaya, going to be able to escape that one like a bunny in the road. But it's a 2v3 now. Saints dropping Enslaya and KB. Those are 2 members you don't want to lose, but Priestley's still alive, and he's going to be able to take down 1, almost taking down 2 now. Nade's coming out. Is it going to find anything? Not quite, but it's definitely going to strike fear in the heart. Brandon's coming out to offer support. He didn't know that there was another man there, and that's going to be the surprise element that they needed to get things going. But the bomb's going to get planted by Bio on A, while the Saints are kind of struggling over on B. It's a 2v1 still, but Bio definitely has a lot on his advantage to see where they're coming from and take them off one by one, just like Brandon going down on the rooftop. Priestley at least getting a little bit of information, maybe. In fact, not even sure if you could tell where he was, but Priestley running down the plane, taking him down with a shot, and that's going to be another defuse going the way of the Saints, and it's 1 round away from taking this game.
Yeah, I mean, climbing up that ladder is so dangerous because you put away your weapon, and a perfect timing here coming out in the 1v1, able to catch him off guard, and now Saints put themselves in a beautiful spot to win this map. Priestley playing with the right aggression. I don't know what Bio really could have done differently there, because he has to go up that ladder eventually, and
yeah, no choice.
Unfortunately, timing for him, but great timing if you're a fan of the Saints. Map point here for them. They're going to be on the defensive side, as it's going to be, they're going to be on the attacking side, I apologize, as it's going to be Akron on the defensive side. Let's see how the Saints decide to approach this one. They've been loving this B-side challenge, this long-range battles, and they're going to be here again, throwing out those smokes, throwing out those flashes, those nades. Aren't going to be any kills taken really early on. Doesn't look like it, as they also have a couple members over on the NACE side. Bowie going to get chunked for a lot of his HP, but he will be able to regenerate that one back to full. That's going to be a nice Semtex, but the trophy system is massive. Another trophy system block there from both teams, playing pretty solid Call of Duty here by Bowie with a double kill. And Insula actually using a kill streak, even though they've lost a couple members here. That could be a crucial mistake here, but let's see how the Saints decide to play the 2v3 situation here.
2v3 situations, they eat those for breakfast. Priestley cross map behind that pillar. Can he come around? The perfect opportunity to find MZ. It's just a matter of patience. Pre-firing just a little bit to see if he can find him. Ensla's going to have to back him up. Now Priestley's going to go for the bomb as well as offering laying down support, but Ensla's going to get taken up by Bio, and that's going to be Akron taking the round after they finish off Priestley there. 5-2 now. Saints, they still have some work to do.
Yeah, and they used their kill streak that round. That was the only kill they got, so a bit of a waste. You kind of want to use that one to start off the round, get an opening pick, but by the time that pick came through, a couple members already fell down, so Saints going to have to clutch up here now on the defensive side of the game. I'm surprised neither team really just attacks this A side inside of the plane. It seems like both teams defensively are just leaving that one completely open, and it might be a harder place to retake, but yet again we're gonna see this attack on this B site. Let's see what happens here. Both teams just seem like they love taking the long range engagements. Don't want to find those close corners, and that's a very dangerous position to be in if you are KB, but we'll be able to stay alive even though he did get flashed out. Still, Priestley will fall down. Trophy is still on the site. Plan should be going down soon, as KB doesn't want to peek his head out there and will get taken down. University of Akron turning it up a notch here. Saints can't seem to get a kill, but as I say that, Enslayer gets a cross-map spray with the SMG. Let's see how they decide to play this 2v3 situation that they're stuck in again. Bio, very, very dangerous position, but will give away his position. Enslayer will get around that corner. Brandon finding some tags there. Enslayer's going to find one. If Brandon gets shot in the back, it's going to be a hard one to win for Enslayer now. We'll look for the one-on-one, but we'll get shot from the side. University of Akron winning their second round in a row as they put themselves at 3 rounds.
5-3, you know, Akron, they're climbing the way back up the mountain known as Mount St. Clair. And as you see, Steve's getting that game-winning kill, or at least round-winning kill. Saints now going to be on the attacking side of things. I feel like they're having a little bit more success on the attacking side. I feel like the way they play naturally is just a lot more aggressive, and the way they control the map is a lot more favoring taking initiative rather than playing reactively. So I'm excited to see how they want to try to wrap this game up here on the attacking side. As you can already see, like you said, Theo, the B site challenge, they got 2 rushing up, trying to take those long range games. It's a 3v2, however, though, the KB doesn't seem to be deterred. Just firing through that smoke, in fact, landing some hits, honestly, and it's looking pretty good for them so far over on B. And in fact, that's serving as a perfect distraction they need to start pushing over onto A. Priestley getting a first blood as well, and it looks like they're just going to make a rush over into this airplane. They see Bio, not quite yet, but they know he's there, going to take him out as Priestley is going to start the plant, and Akron split up their 2 members over on B, completely distracted out by KB over on B site.
And it seems so simple. They just sent a couple members, have the numbers on this A site, and now how can University of Akron really retake this? If you ever climb up that that ladder, you instantly die to Priestley. Other side of the plane is covered by a member as well. As you can see, KB sitting all the way in spawn here, making sure nobody can come through the tube. And if someone does, he's going to give the call out there. Just is wasting some time. Only 20 seconds left as Brandon's going to find the spray there, finds one, and that should be all she wrote. MZ going to have a near impossible 1v2 here as Brandon just needs to play his life here. Will get out. Priestley finds the final kill. Saints win the map 6-3. Pretty strong showing from them, and they put themselves on match point.
Well, yeah, I mean, they already took the match point. 6-3, the Saints take the game, and it was a very impressive way to wrap it up as well. Like you said, the coordination just so clean and clear from the Saints. They had everybody where they needed to be. Positions were locked down. Angles were being held. It was an incredible way to wrap up that round. But as we wrap up Game 2, I'm very excited to see what Game 3 has in store for us. But, of course, time will tell. It could be the series point, and we are going to have to wait and see what's going to be in store for us as we head into that control map very soon. We'll see you guys after a very short break. Stay tuned. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We're straight into the action. We have St. Clair College versus University of Akron in Game 3. Saints, they demonstrated their dominance in the first two, but it seems Akron wants to make a strong statement coming out swinging in this control map. They already took control of B, and they already have one pip of control on A, but the Saints just finding their opportunity to start depleting it. Theo, it's been an incredible series so far, and it could culminate and wrap up in this one. How do you see this one going so far?
I mean, from the look of things, it looks like University of Akron definitely want to be taking this one, but the fact that Thieves did just fall down at that end of the map is going to be crucial if Saints want to hold on to this one. KB going to take the long challenge alongside Bio, as they're going to try and get onto this side, but Priestley finds a pick onto Bio. MZ does find one back, but who's sitting in this corner right here? Bowie going to look for a challenge here. Will find that pick, and that's going to be at least another tick probably going over towards the side of University of Akron unless Priestley can take the 1v1 and win it. But it looks like University of Akron are just getting kills after kills. Can't do much about it. And STARLEAGUE going to find one, but the trade comes through. That's going to be a second tick coming through. KB needs to get inside of the site, but it's two members here. What can he get done? Can't even find one. Brandon does find Bio, but they still need to rush in here, and STARLEAGUE
so
going to be able to keep it alive. It was so close to going over, but Saints Saints need basically perfect play for the rest of the round to take this one home.
Perfect play is something that comes naturally to them, though. It's just like breathing or just like swimming if you're a fish. They really do exude control, especially when it comes to the control game mode. So the Saints, it's a very tough one for them right now, but I think they can find success in it. They just have to make sure that they maintain their composure and don't let anything get to their head here. Priestley finding a pickoff. That's just one less life. Another one taken away from University of Akron, kind of bridging the gap between the live deficit between the Saints and Akron. 14-13 now, and the Saints are maintaining control over onto A, but it's just, they're just picking off as many as they can. Realistically, they're at 13, but they're not too far away from getting to the point where having such little lives is scary. And the Saints are just whittling them down one by one, catching off their rotations. We have Enslea on the other end of that, just holding down 4 of them, distracting, but they blow up the Jeep that he's sitting behind, and it's gonna be gone. And no, but they can't find their way over to it. The Saints are just they're clamoring to get control over back to A site as they recognize that University of Akron is going to be trying to get there as well, but they don't want to hard commit on it too hard because that's just a recipe for disaster, because obviously Akron will be able to shoot them like it's fish in a barrel.
It's all on MZ. He has to find the opening pick here. KB has just been running around rampant in the back lines. He's going to be able to find one more. That 1-for-1 trade is definitely worth for the side of the Saints as KB's going to respawn near that A side, but Brandon will finally fall down. He was finding so much value here instead of winning the most crucial 1v1 of the round so far. Is Priestley going to get some shots up? Won't get a kill there, but the swing comes through, and the Saints will miraculously hold on to that one, take the first round, and set themselves up for success in this map.
Utterly heartbreaking if you are on Akron. They came so close, but they weren't able to tie it out. The Saints were able to snatch that victory right out of their hands, and Akron's starving right now. They need a single bite of success or they're gonna starve out and drop out of this series. Saints are already up 2-0. It's all coming down to the next 2 rounds here. If the Saints are able to take this round as confidently as Akron seemed to at the start, then it will be a very tough hill to climb to recover, at least in the mental department. And these games, especially as fast as they are and intense as they can be, are about like 70% mental, if you ask me.
Yeah, and Priestley instantly gonna get that pick. This could be the B side going over the A side going over very quickly.
No way.
The Saints, Priestley gonna find another pick here. They're taking both at the same time. I've never seen this before. That's 2 picks on this 8 side going down. Can they hold this one down? Enslea has a teammate alongside him, will find one. The trade will come through, but Priestley will find out.
Unbelievable.
That's gonna be A side instantly captured, and look at the B side already. A tick secured, a teammate on there as well. It's Brandon capturing that one, gonna get the second tick. As Saints are completely dismantling University of Akron. Brandon will choose to back up a little bit, gonna get some reinforcements for the rest of the team, but you have to think this is gonna be a hard one to throw away if you're on the Saints. KB will fall down, and so gonna get shot in the back, will get taken down as well, as it's gonna be Akron hoping for a miracle to bring this one back, and from what I'm seeing right now, maybe a miracle is on their hands. Thieves and Bio gonna find a couple, but it's a great quick start to the second round.
There's just so much chaos. It's just a complete cluster of energy, and things are just flying around. Grenades are exploding, people are getting shot in the back, people are reloading on rooftops, on scaffoldings, people are sliding through debris. But ultimately, what you were mentioning just a little bit before, oh, what a clean headshot. Bio is gonna fall as well as KB with the pistol getting a double. 1 minute 30 remaining. The Saints are trying to find their way over onto the B side. They're holding it down. It's just Thieves there to hold it down, but the reinforcements are coming. But same thing for the Saints. They're making their way over, and they're trying to hold it down, but they find it in a very impressive fashion. Caught me off guard too. Saints are able to take second point in this game, and if they find one more round, that's going to be the series going to them.
Yeah, you blink and you miss it. Great play there from the Saints. Split up 2-2, and the 2 members that went to A, I believe it was Priestley and Enslea. They were just, both of them were just able to hold down all of University of Akron, while the Akron was kind of lost. They didn't know, do we go A, do we send B? When you make that decision, you need to send all 4 to one site. You can't afford to take the gamble and go 2 and 2 because you see what happens if it goes wrong. Instantly, a cap on one side, almost a cap on the other side, and it makes the round very easy for the attacking side. But now, let's see how the attack's going to come through. For the side of University of Akron, they're going to choose to attack that B side. Saints basically completely giving it up. They're not even trying to contest it. They're making sure this A side's held down because of how hard this A side is to take. We saw how much success University of Akron had on attacking this A side, and they still couldn't capture. But now they're having a lot of success. It's going to be only Thieves left alive here in the backline of the Saints. Saints need to gun Thieves down immediately. They need to find him as soon as possible. Send as many members to kill him to make sure that nobody's in the spawn holding you hostage. That's a good start for the Saints. Maybe nSLAAGUE actually might look for a contest. Doesn't see him on his screen there, but that's all right. The B side should be going over in just a second, over towards Akron, and there it...
not
yet.
quite. The Saints, if you can find a foot on it, just any second there, but they are actually able to deplete it a little bit. It's not going to be a single touch to get this one over. I really like how the Saints have played this one. They fully committed to controlling A, because like you mentioned, it's a lot harder to siege, and Brandon, nSLAAGUE, KB taking 3 kills in a very clean fashion, but now B is going to be what they're fixating on, and it would feel like you're wasting time pushing A if you're Akron, no? That's exactly why the Saints were able to hold it down so successfully. It's hard to take, it's hard to siege, it's hard to capture if you're an attacker, and the Saints are still able to rotate to B relatively quickly, so they managed to completely shut down the A push, and now that B is like where they want to be, the Saints have kind of just like disincentivize them from pushing A. But Saints are able to get, or Akron's able to get control back over to A site and back to B. They are able to cement the capture onto A, and now the pressure is on. A is going to be the only point left standing between the Saints in victory and Akron in defeat. So it's going to all come down to this in the next 1 minute and 30 seconds. Brandon's finding very clean kills, Priestley as well, and they're really making sure that no one's going to get through here while banging each other, shooting through the door, trying to get the kill, but Brandon's gonna still survive, come out on top of that exchange. 1 minute and 10 remaining. Bio finds KB, and then immediately they start sprinting over to A. That's an opening, and that's an opening that they're gonna take, but immediately Brandon's gonna turn his attention over to A, but he's gonna take him down. It's a little too late. 5, and nSLAAGUE is gonna meet an exchange in the kitchen, but it's gonna get very quickly turned into nothing. Bio waiting outside of A. He's not gonna commit. He doesn't want them to know that he's there. They're going to wait for the rest of their team to get there, but KB is going to find him too little too late. MZ waiting in a little bit of a building there to provide some support for his team perhaps, but it's not going to be enough right now. Akron, they have to commit to this, but the Saints have completely corded them off. If you look at the minimap, you'll see the control that the Saints have. They have complete control over this right side of the map. If Akron wants to get in, they're going to have to go from the bottom, but to rotate is going to take too long. They already have KB watching over there. Akron, they're struggling really hard right now to find a footing, but maybe if they can outgun them, they were going to be able to find an opening, but the Saints are able to stop that push completely. Brandon, this is the last push that Akron has. Not only are they running out of time, but they're running out of lives. There's 6 lives to Saints 9. They are really struggling to find anything here, but it seems like this is going to be the end. No respawns, 4 seconds remaining. Saints are taking round 3 and taking the series 3-0.
Beautiful play there from the Saints, playing flawlessly in that last map. Couldn't have asked for anything better, and they're going to be taking a 3-0 victory over University of Akron, continuing their streak of not dropping a map in this tournament. Obviously getting the final kill here, and you could see with everyone back in their roles, you could see how dominant our Saints can become. So Akron tried, they tried their best, but our Saints simply just too good on the day, playing on top of their games, and they're going to take the series 3-0.
Absolutely, and like you mentioned, now that they actually have their roster here, they're playing a lot tighter. We had the Saints subs coming in and out between that series because there's another event going on that they have to be playing, and so it's a little bit of a chaotic battlefield, but the Academy players showing that they're nothing to be underestimated, stepping up and filling for the Saints where they can and making it look like they're not even missing a beat. So the Saints are going to have their whole roster, at least in that game there. They're going to be able to take that series 3-0, but they still have more games to play, not only in this division, but they also have a NACE game at 8:30. So while we have more Call of Duty action lined up for you, we're going to see you guys when that gets underway, but we're going to throw it to a break, and we'll see you guys soon.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to our final matches of the day. We have another casting change. We got Patrick alongside me, Theo known as the Holy One, and we got Overwatch and Call of Duty. Our Saints are going to be taking on in Overwatch. It's going to be Blinn, College, and in Call of Duty, it's going to be Conestoga Condors. Two exciting matches to finish off the day. It's going to be two good games. How are you feeling?
Yeah, I mean, I'm very excited. Obviously, NACE playoffs, anything can happen. We've kind of seen a little bit, sadly, of, some of our Saints teams kind of dropping out of their brackets for other respective esports, but hopefully that is not the case today. However, we have some really good matchups, especially the Overwatch one. I know it's going to be a very close one. It's like, word from you as you were talking to some members of the team. They think it's going to be a tight matchup, so definitely can't wait to get into that one.
Yeah, Blinn has been very, very strong as of late, pulling off some nice victories against very strong schools, but our Saints, obviously one of the strongest teams in Collegiate, gonna look to keep their unbeaten streak going and have been playing so well, getting even better towards these later parts of the playoffs. I wonder what the lineup's gonna be like, because they've been shuffling pieces here and there. It's gonna be really interesting of with what they decide to go for today.
Right, and I mean, let's just talk highlight players real quick before we get into this matchup. Obviously, just seeing the team, obviously I've been casting the team as they've kind of gone through the regular season. Name that sticks out to me, obviously, the new addition Tread on tank. Such an interesting role that he plays, because not only on the tank is a little bit of a crazy switch, but especially with right now in Overwatch, playing tank is an absolute nightmare.
Yeah.
So then when you put Tread on tank and then you see him usually pick into a Doomfist, it makes for a very interesting comp that the team kind of runs through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is interesting, and I think we're gonna see him out there today alongside. Usually their starting lineup is what: Tread, Noxious, Emerin,
Razor,
Redix, but they've swapped up some things. I've seen Emerin on the support role quite a lot now towards this time of the season, so I'm really interesting. I think him and Razor might have just swapped roles, and I think that could be
right.
interesting.
I mean, at this point, it kind of feels like it's as was advertised when I joined the crew in semester 1. When I was asked about the Overwatch team and about the lineups, it's just a bunch of varsity players on a lineup, and some start some days and some sit the others. So again, they're all very talented players, obviously, because they can still kind of have this sort of lineup cohesion going on, and they're still consistently one of the top teams in the collegiate scene. So definitely very impressive stuff from our Saints lineup. But a little into the Call of Duty game as well. Obviously, we know that you just got done casting some COD earlier today. What were the guys kind of showing you? What kind of stood out to you? Who was kind of having the pop off for the afternoon so far?
Well, obviously, as always, KB was showing out, top fragging every lobby he was in, but we saw our Saints play just pretty good COD today. Won every single map, 3-0'd all of their opponents, and really, anytime there was any doubt that could they win this map, they really put the pedal to the metal and won it with relative ease. They're one of the top 3 probably collegiate teams in all of North America. So it's a lot of fun to watching them play anytime they do, and when they're performing at their best, especially in the playoffs, it's a joy to watch.
Right, and I mean, that's why these streams are just so fun on these weekends, these NACE playoffs. This is the time of year. Get hyped, guys. Get loud, because it's going to be an amazing couple of games. And I believe we are going to get into some of these games just very shortly. But before we do, let's get into some just score predictions real quick. What do we got, Theo, so far? Let's hit Overwatch first, obviously.
All right.
St. Varsity, Blinn College. What do you kind of got? We know it's going to be a close one.
I'm going to go 3-1 for the Saints. I'm going to have hope in my boys over there on the green. I think they're going to take it down. I could see Blinn maybe taking a map, maybe even 2, but I think in the end, the Saints can overcome any struggles that they face and should be able to take that one. How about you?
I mean, here's the thing, right? You were talking with Squeak, and, we were, before the broadcast went live, he was talking about how close of a matchup this one was going to be. Give me 3-2 for the Saints. Again, I got my boys in green, always going to be riding with them, but it is definitely going to be a very close matchup. Let's kind of take a look at the bracket so far. So we do see that Blinn College, even though they are the 7th seed, again, people from the lineup on the Saints Overwatch have said that this is a really good school with a bunch of great players, and they could take a series off of you if you do not watch yourself. But we do see If the Saints go forward, they will be taking on Redbird Esports, and the winner of that will be going to the final.
Yeah, Redbirds have been one of the powerhouses of Collegiate over the past years, so that's going to be, if the winner of this is going to be in for a real challenge. But our Saints, yeah, they're the 2 seed. They're one of the top rated schools here, so not a team to be looked down at, and definitely a dark horse to win the whole tournament.
Right, well, I believe our Overwatch game is underway, and there it is. So we have the lineup going through Tread, Razor, Emerin, Redex, and Noxious. We do see, obviously, Tread now on the Zarya, so that's going to be something that we want to keep a look at, especially when you see that 7 is on the Orisa for the side of Blinn.
Yeah, and it's going to be Emerin on the Kiriko and Razor on the Tracer. They kind of roll swapped towards these playoffs, and we're going to get right underway in the first fight. A flank position coming in from Blinn. College Racer has to be careful, but Noxious goes down very, very early to 7. That's going to be the opening pick that lets Blinn College just run over the Saints as 7 finds 3 kills. Shido's going to take out Redix. That's a very clean and easy team fight win for Blinn College as they go 5-0 in the opening engage.
Right, I mean, they made it look so easy, but it was really just the overwhelming amount of support that Blinn College was able to kind of feed into their Orisa. Obviously, just that huge meat shield that was able to just soak up everything, and they did a really good job of also just kind of nullifying Razor, not letting him get behind, not letting him take out that Kiriko, not letting him take out the movement from the Lucio. They just did a really good job of protecting their supports there.
And we're going to get underway. This fight again, Noxious getting speared out early again, but will not be going down. That's a very dangerous movement there from Redix, who's going to be on 1 HP alongside Noxious. Saints have to be very, very careful here. Very low health bars for them. Razor also on 1 HP. Emerin is going to fall down. Shido on this. Redix Wiz also on 1 HP will get taken down. A couple of trades here. There's going to be the post bomb coming out from Sky Sniper. Won't be able to find anything. Now on 1 HP. Doesn't have that recall. The post bomb lands on the Orisa. This is a great start for the Saints now. If Tread can get healed up a little bit from Emerin, who's going to be coming back from base, they should be able to make some space here and get onto the side. Noxious is going to get taken down to 1 HP, but Emerin going to find the headshot onto Sky Sniper. That's going to be a team fight win for the Saints as they capture the point.
The recall, not enough from the Tracers. St. Clair jump all over it. Again, very pivotal moment when you do see the Orisa go down, and they also save their beat on the side of Redx now, so able to kind of get out of any sort of sticky situation that they may find themselves in from this next push from Blinn College. The ults going down, Kiriko, Kitsune Rush, and the overclock going down for the side of Blinn. Tried able to pick off the Lucio though, and now it's going to be St. Clair who have the man advantage. Sen though, he's able to find the ults onto Noxious, and not having that Sojourn, let alone the Tracer, is going to be costly.
And the Saints invest their Kitsune Rush as well into this fight. They're still holding on to the side. Emerin trying to do something here. Zaitu's going to take down Redx. Tread's actually going to find Hutch with that one, but Emerin's going to be going down. Tread also won't have any healing now. 7 going to find a second. That's going to be a huge team fight win for the side of Blinn College. Yes, they invested a lot of ultimates, but so did the Saints. They used the Beat, Orisa ultimate, and the Kitsune Rush from both sides there. So huge, huge ult investment. It's going to be just Noxious, the lone DPS with the ultimate here. He's going to have to go clutch here to give this point over to the Saints as is getting towards that last fight territory. Let's see how the fight's going to start off. It's going to be the point touched here by Tread. Seven's just going to be playing on the point. Very dangerous peek there from Noxious now using the overclock. Going to look for an early pick. Finds a tag. They're onto the Kiriko. Can he follow the follow-up? No, he misses that shot. He's going to get chased down here by Sky Sniper. That's a huge pick. Zaitu takes down Razor yet again. The DPS of Saints fall. Tread's going to fall down as well. Emerin on 20 HP will get taken down. It's going to be all up to Redix in the 1v5. He's going to drop in just a few seconds, just like that. Blinn College going to take the first round with relative ease.
Pick him up and knock him down. Blinn did such a good job there of just making sure that they got amazing usage out of their ults. I really want to take it back to the second team fight, just the one before this, where you see St. Clair, they invest the Kitsune Rush when they're already down 2. It was kind of a pivotal moment, almost like out of desperation. They needed to try to cap the point there. They weren't able to hold the point. They weren't able to hold. Blinn takes it over, and they didn't even have to waste that much ult economy in order to do so. Setting up for that last team fight, the Orisa ult obviously goes down. They're able to deal with Noxious on the overclock. Amazing play there by Sky, but it was just a beautiful job of just holding, making sure managing your ult charge, and making sure that you had the resources needed in order to take over for that last team fight and hold. Beautiful first round by Blinn College.
Yeah, without a doubt, at this highest level of play, every single ultimate is pivotal to winning these fights, and whoever can manage those better will be victorious. Tread, yet again, gonna come out on that Zarya. You want to go that Zarya for that first fight. If you get that charge, if you start melting taking down that Orisa, it's going to be a great start to the round for you. But if that's not the case, then you want to swap off that. And 7 is going to find Razor through the whole team, kind of picks a pick out of a haystack as Redix is going to get taken down. Emmer's going to get taken down. Noxious going to find a pick onto Sky Sniper, but Tread will fall down again, and we're probably going to see him go back over to that Orisa. Saints just seem to have no answer for this side of Blinn.
Right, I mean, the problem is right now that this Orisa is able to kind of move the Saints into any position that they want, that Blinn wants them to, right? We've seen now 2 times in this first round where Sven is able to find the result he wants off of a spear throw onto the players like the Tracer, onto the DPS. It's just converting again. They're not letting them take any ground, doing a really good job getting rid of the Lucio. The movement goes away for St. Clair, and it seems like after they're past that kind of first level of the defense from the movement not being able to get away, the spear then allows Blinn to move these players where they want them to be, and they're able to take the win on the positioning game.
Yeah, Saints just can't seem to get anything going for themselves. For 35 seconds and ticking, and only really one team fight has ever happened. Tread is playing Mystery Heroes at this point, gonna go over to the D.Va, gonna try to touch that .7. Gonna be here, win the contest on the Orisa. Finally a spear that misses. The goal is gonna be used as well. So playing this one slow, but not much happening here for the Saints. Razor can get taken down to low HP. Will be able to stay alive. They're poking away at this Orisa. Nobody's gonna get pushed off the map. There's the Orisa. All Treads on 1 HP. He's gonna get knocked out of his mech there, I believe. No, he won't be. He lives on 1 HP. As 7 goes down, Noxious
my God,
down,
Sky
goes down. Tread gets out of the mech there as well. Redix does use the B drop to try and win the fight. Razor is gonna pick up Zai 2. The remake actually comes through from Tread. He's gonna be able to pick up Sky Sniper, and it's looking very good for the Saints now. Maybe that B drop was the game-changing play that they needed. It was a risky one at that, but they're able to take the fight, they're able to take the point and put themselves in a position to win the round.
Right, I mean, like you said, I was going to make a comment on that. Redx uses the absolute play there to get St. Clair back into the mix. That beat drop was absolutely incredible. Just gets momentum going back again. They're able to take what they want. They find the results. They find the pick onto Sven. It feels like they haven't had an answer for him all game, and they all of a sudden have that pick go down. Noxious on the overclock finds one. Tread again onto Shido. No more Lucio, no more movement. It is going to be the pick again onto Zaitu, and now Noxious having a field day. Him and Tread go ahead, and they take almost everybody out. Razor one to finish up onto Sven, and St. Clair now looking like they have sort of a little bit of a good hold coming out here with a bomb and a pulse, or D.Va Mech bomb and a pulse bomb to sit back on.
Yeah, that was huge. They got the Kiriko ult, and they traded for Noxious's ult, who found the shots on the soldier, and that was pivotal to winning that team fight. Let's see how this next one kicks off. Tread on this D.Va, able to make a lot more space than he was on the Zarya, so a great switch from him there. 7 now doesn't really have too much to shoot at. We'll have to come and defend his team, as Shadow's gonna get taken down instantly. Hasn't used this beat drop this entire round. Razor now gonna look for something as well. The Saints now gonna stagger Blinn College perfectly. Ember and Tread finding a couple picks. Let's see how long they can stall these deaths for, to maybe try and get one final team fight. Razor and Tread gonna pick up Sky Sniper and 7, and now Saints one fight away from taking this point. They're gonna have the beat drop, they're gonna have the D.Va bomb, and they're gonna have the pulse bomb.
Right, but it's something that you have to kind of think about, the fact that Sven is also going to have his ult as well, and the pulse bomb on the side of Sky should come through. So again, nothing that the beat can't stop or kind of help out with, but it is going to come down to a very last second all-man in push. So let's see how it's going to go down. We do see the pulse bomb going down, but it's not going to find anything. Beat drop goes down now as well. Tread with the D.Va bomb finds one onto Zaitu, getting back into the mech now, has to try to push point. Contesting is going down. Pulse bomb just to kind of keep the Saints out of the point, but the pick comes through. 7 is dead now as well, and that's the tank gone. St. Clair should be able to roll here. Razor with one to Shido. The trade comes through from Hutch. Noxious cleaning up 2, and that should be all she wrote.
Yeah, that's going to be the round going over to the Saints. Emerin switching over to that Moira might have been the pick they needed, playing with that aggression Lucio Moira type of play, and Redix doubled Blinn College's Lucio's beat drops there. He used 2 in that round. Blinn College only got 1 from Shido there, and they just waited a bit too long to pull the trigger. I think Blinn College, if they could just beat engage in the fight right after Redix used his beat to maybe save that fight when they were like 67 or 72%, however much they were at. If they used their beat to just engage onto the point and use those health bars to take over, that would have been, I think, the best play for them. But Blinn playing a little bit too passively, and Saints definitely capitalizing.
Right, I mean, like you were saying, the key there for the Saints was on Redix, right? I mean, he had 2 amazing plays there that really not only only helped St. Clair take the point, but then keep it at the very end. So again, definitely my like quote-unquote MVP for that one little session there, for that one round there. But now as we go to Lijiang Tower, it is going to see who can kind of come out on top. 1-1 is your matchup. This one's going underway again. Huge team fight going down in the mid. And we're going to kind of have to wait and see how this one unfolds.
Oh, Tread getting pushed off the map there. We'll be able to make it back alive. Emran gonna find one. Guy who's gonna fall off the map as well. 7 gonna fall instantly. Seems like Saints have Blinn's number all of a sudden. They're able to take this fight with such ease. They're gonna get the cap going, and it looks like Blinn College are just falling apart right in front of our eyes.
I mean, Tread just absolutely looked like he just rolled through that entire lineup. Obviously, you know, not a solo effort, but the whole point is it just kind of looked like it, because Tread was doing such amazing work in the back there, able to kind of control the flow of the team fight, and he's able to find the picks that matter, bring it back for St. Clair in the end. The aggression coming out now from Blinn, getting right back onto it. Emran on low health has to just kind of pull back. It's all about kind of keeping the Diva alive right now. Zarya on the side of Blinn as well, making sure they don't want to feed too much right now. That will melt through the players on the side of St. Clair, and that's exactly what happened to Razor there. It is going to be Redux with a pick onto the Tracer though, and right now it's kind of anybody's, you know, anybody's land right now. It's no man's land right
now. But Tread getting taken out of his mech. The fact that Noxious was able to survive on 1 HP, by the way, is insane there. If he went down, this fight would have been lost way quicker, but instead Saints got some extra capture points here. They are going to lose this fight, and this Zarya is going to be extremely charged up, 70% towards that Graviton Surge. Tread instantly going to swap over to that Ramatra. Saints going to look to play full rush again. They're going to have the Moira ultimate. They're going to have the Pulse Bomb, and a lot of ultimates coming online. It's going to be a huge, huge fight going next. In the bottom right corner, we have our Saints taking on Conestoga College in Call of Duty.
Right, I mean, you know, the Saints, one of our COD teams, obviously the varsity team for the Saints, such a great collegiate team. Obviously, we mentioned KB, you know, Priestley, Brandon, Nacho. They're all really, really good, obviously, in their own right. But going to be interesting to see how that one ends up. On the side of St. Clair, though, the beat going down for the side of Blinn, Coalescence going down for Emran, and it's gone. Tread gone as well as Redux. Able to just kind of keep his beat, though, didn't waste it. And it seems like the Saints are just going to kind of reposition, make sure they have their ults, not burn anything, and try to hold, kind of keep everyone stagnant for the next push.
Yeah, they're going to stagger a little bit, but Shaidu's going to fall off the map on that Lucio still. Both supports going to come back to this fight very quickly, but the big ultimate here is the Pulse Bomb Graviton combo coming out from Blinn College. St. Clair, they only have that beat drop. They do not have a cleanse or anything, so Redux has to be picture perfect with his ultimate here. Noxious going to overclock. He does get Graviton Surge, will get popped instantly. The beat comes out from Redux as well, just a tiny bit too late. Hutch is on 1 HP on that Kiriko. Can they find him? If they kill him, that could be the team fight win for them, but no, they just can't find him. Zarya gonna get booped off the map by Redux. That's a huge pick, a fully charged up Zarya just gonna be eliminated just like that. This should secure the team fight for the side of the Saints. Emran gonna survive on low HP alongside Redux. Tread actually taking down to 1 HP, almost gets booped off the map as well, but will be able to stay alive. Sky Sniper takes Emran. Tread still living on 1 HP. Is anyone gonna be able to find him on this backside? The point's gonna just jump off the map. He knows he needs to go for the reset as his final fight territory for both sides. Noxious gets booped off the map. It's gonna be desperation here for the side of the Saints. I don't know if anyone's even gonna be able to touch here. There's the Lucio coming out. Redux gonna look for the touch most likely, but Razor and Tread going on these fast heroes. Let's see how this last fight kicks off. Razor gonna get onto the point, gets the tap, doesn't have the recall though, so it's gonna be a hard fight for the Saints to win. They do get yet another tap here. Saints very good in these late game scenarios. The Lucio will get a cleanse actually there as Redux gets taken down to 1 HP. Tread will get instantly eliminated. Noxious finds 7 though on the flip side. So many trades. Redux falls off the map, but the beat drop comes out from Shaidu, and that should wrap it up for this map. Blinn College are going to find the cleanup here. Just Razor left on the point in the 1v3, and Blinn College with a great first map are going to take the 1-0 advantage.
I mean, absolutely phenomenal. You know, wow, what a just insane play-by-play from you there, Theo. Amazing job. Take a drink, young man. You deserve it. That was just, I mean, where do we even want to start? That... oh my gosh, I'm speechless. Both Lucios falling off of the map, like, before it's pandemonium going down here. Rex, you know, it's unfortunate the way he went out, but I really thought the Saints had a little bit of hope there when they found the pick onto 7, but it just didn't go down. They were able to find the refrag onto Tread immediately, tank for tank, blow for blow, and you know that once your tank goes down, it kind of sees a little bit of a domino effect. Now moving on, though, to the side of Call of Duty, it seems that St. Clair have finally gotten this hardpoint game sort of on their side. We saw they were down like 33-11, but it seems like they've kind of tightened their bootstraps a little more, as we do see that it's really on the side of Brandon going 13-2, kind of just willing the Saints back into this game.
Yeah, Brandon has been playing well all day. I want to give him a quick shout out and turning it up here in the last series of the day that we might be covering of them. Let's see. They're just dominating here. We saw a very intense Overwatch game. Looks like our Saints are winning this one with relative ease. If you see the kill feed, it's all green. Brandon now gonna be on a 5 spree, 15-2. Gonna have those streaks well. 16. Oh my goodness, Brandon finding a couple there onto Fizzy and Shaco. He just can't be stopped right now, as KB also I think has some kill streaks in the back pocket here. Saints just running away with this one, as Brandon now 18-2. Can we keep watching Brandon here on this kill spree? He's just not being taken down. Finally, he will fall. Priestley will find the trade, but Saints gonna be running away with this one. They're gonna look to close this map up soon, as they have a 190-33 advantage.
Right, and I mean, there's not really much that you can do against a St. Clair team, especially in these respawn game modes. They are so good at just holding their positions, and once they get locked and have their crosses, it's almost impossible to get rid of them. And that's kind of been their bread and butter and why they're just doing so good. I just want to point out as well, if you're getting tired of hearing me and Theo talk and you want to look at some raw gameplay, ! streams in the chat that should point out some other streams that you guys can kind of see your way over to. But if you're not tired of this commentary and you want to stick around, I don't blame you, because we're both really good at our job.
True. I can't disagree with you on that one, as the hard point is going to flip. Saints can finish off the map with this one. KB throwing in the kill streak. Priestley and Inslayer finding the kills, and if you ever look in the kill feed, it's only green. Shaco finally going to find a pick, but look at Brandon going to drop down, find one. Shaco actually finding a second, but Inslayer is going to be on this point here. Trying to close it out. 20 more seconds is all he needs. Find the double wall bang. Beautiful shots there, as Priestley's going to find the trade there. The final points here in the cap should come out. I don't know if Conestoga can find a contest here. Inslayer's going to pick up one. Priestley's on the point. KB watching over you. That's exactly who you want right behind you. And with 5 seconds left, Priestley's going to find one. Does get taken down, so Conestoga going to get some points finally, but Brandon with a double kill with that kill streak could be all she wrote. Only 4 more seconds needed. Priestley actually spraying through the smoke here. Will find a couple, so Saints won't be able to finish off the map just yet, but on the flip, this might be the final hardpoint we see.
Right, and I mean, it kind of just ended up being...
249.
Yeah, you know, it was looking like it was going to be sort of close. I thought maybe Conestoga was going to have something going, but then all those Pred missiles that we kind of start seeing kind of build up, yeah, they all just get used up, and then there is literally no hope. It was just free picks, free territory to be claimed. Again, St. Clair College doing a really good job there. They find your win on hardpoint, but it's going to be interesting to see on S&D, because one thing to know about St. Clair is that if you usually can take the S&D game off of them, because they are a little bit, that's definitely their game mode that I would say is their worst, even though they are very good at it, obviously, and they all, you know, usually get the 3-0. But again, if you are going to show that you have a little bit of competitive nature with this team and can bring them to that game 4, game 5, or even take a series off of them, you really need to try to win that S&D game. So it's going to be interesting to see how that one pans out. But on the side of Hardpoint, I mean, they're just one of the best collegiate teams in the scene right now.
Yeah, I mean, any respawn game mode, Hardpoint, Capture, the other one, it's just, they're so good on those. They know how to play the spawns perfectly. They just find the kills when they need to. S&D, when it's a bit more slowed down and there's more methodical thinking and stuff like that, they tend to struggle sometimes, but still a very, very strong team. Mechanically, they're always going to be amazing. Their aim is always on point, but in those high chaos scenarios where you need to think quickly, you need to communicate quickly, that's really where they thrive.
Right, and I mean, again, wow, we just have so much action so far. Beautiful job so far from, you know, all of our teams competing. So it's been definitely some good rounds so far. But we will get back to those games in a little bit. We're going to take a short break, and we'll be right back with you later.
back, everybody. We are getting just underway in the map 2 here. Blinn College against St. Clair College. And a very, very interesting attacking composition here coming up from the Saints. Mercy, we're going to see. A very, very interesting pick here. Not a strong character in the meta right now, but alongside Razor on that Echo, it's going to be a very, very deadly. Noxious as well on that Widowmaker. Tread on the D.Va, and Redx going to be on that Kiriko. And on the flip side, Blinn College going to go for the exact same thing that worked for them so well last game. As Sky Sniper dropped very low. Exact same team composition. It's a very strong one at that. See how they decide to play the attack.
Right, and so far so good as they do have Sven really, really low so far. He is going to get a little bit of healing from his Kiriko, but the pressure should come through. The defense matrix soaking up a lot of damage, and Razor's going to be the first to get the pick onto Zaitu.
Yeah, that's going to be a nice pick going on to Zaitu. This attack always is very, very slow pace. You can't really rush too much. Shaidu's going to take down Noxious, but Hutch falls down. That should be the point captured more than surely here, but somehow Steven finds a nice spear there onto Razor, and Emeren's going to go down as well. Now Tread on the D.Va has to get out on 1 HP as somehow Blinn College are winning this fight. Redx will heal up Tread here. He will be way, way closer to his Kitsune Rush than his counterpart Hutch, but somehow Blinn College managed to hold on. Huge pick though coming out from Noxious onto Zaitu. That's a massive one. Orisa gonna try and walk onto that Kiriko, but will get body blocked. Beautiful play there from Tread, and that should more than certainly secure the point for the Saints. You're gonna see Sky Sniper try and find a pick. Hutch actually gonna take down Razor as there's no more cleanse left. If that pulse bomb hit, that could have been dangerous, but Tread gonna take down Shaidu. Sky Sniper taking down 200 HP. Will get cleansed out from his Kiriko 7. Actually gonna come back on the Doofus, so they're gonna give this one final shot. Blinn College doing a great job of basically stalling out this entire point since it's been started by Redx. Hard gapping Hutch there. Tread gonna take down Sky Sniper. Zaitu does find Noxious, but I don't understand how Saints are struggling so hard to take this one. Redx gonna take down Zaitu as well. The punch comes in from the Doomfist. He will go down as well, and finally Saints will secure the first point.
Right, I mean, it was just kind of a clean play again from Redx, able to just find the Kiriko and then able to counter out what I believe was the Sojourn on the side of Zaitu. That's 3 times now where Zaitu's basically just gotten back to point and immediately been deleted. Yeah. So again, it's been a little bit interesting to see that Blinn College was actually able to keep that going as long as they, you know, were able to keep going for, because that 4v5, obviously, no stranger to it, it's going to be a little bit rough. So good job on them to kind of have the, you know, possession that they did.
Yeah, and you know, Saints playing Mercy, which is not a very strong character. I hate to be the breaker of bad news, but they're making it work. They're going to have 4 ultimates coming up here, but on a map like this, it's very tricky to play. Woo! Speaking of tricky, Nox is going to find a nice angle there to take down Sky Sniper. Going to look for the pick on to Zaitu as well. Won't find it. Hutch uses that Kitsune Rush. Will look for, and he kills off this ultimate. Treads very, very low on HP. Razor low as well, but nobody's going to go down still. There's a lot of space made for Blinn College. Saints, even though they get that numbers advantage, just can't push through that ultimate.
Right, I mean, you know, we're kind of at a little bit of a standstill right now. The Saints got to start kind of applying pressure, as we do see the dive goes onto the Widowmaker from the Tracer recall out, but it is going to be the support that comes in to help Noxious. And now the beat going down on the side of Shaidu, able to try to see if he can find any value out of it, but he's just going to find Zaitu getting picked off yet again. The D.Va Bomb should take out Noxious, and it is going to do just that. But the trade does come back as Redux is able to keep that alive, and the Mercy gets the res onto Noxious as well.
But Tread gets taken out of his D.Va mech, which is crucial here. Let's see how much damage Zaitu can get done on this Sojourn. Will find one, but oh my goodness, he gets kept alive on 1 HP. Can't hit the shots onto Razor, but eventually does find it. And yet again, Blinn College, what seems like an unwinnable fight, will be able to bring it back from the dead. Some hero plays coming out from the Kiriko. Hutch able to keep everyone alive somehow. And Blinn College will yet again get a nice team fight win, even though they were down 4 ultimates to 0. Gonna take that one home, as it was a great play from them there.
You know, sometimes in this meta, it feels so helpless when you are on that Kiriko roll, just because of all of the damage buffs that did end up happening this season. So even with the little bit of the nerf going from 20% down to 50%, it makes such a big difference, because, you know, before it was 0. Yeah. So it's just always going to hurt. And the fact that Hutch has been playing as good as he is, keeping them alive, making these hero plays, you really got to tip the cap to him, because he is keeping Blinn College in this matchup. And I'll be honest, based off of how the first point it went, and what the fights that we were seeing come out of Blinn, this should not be a close game. In theory, St. Clair should be running away with this one. Hero plays keeping Blinn College back in it.
And Zaitu's gonna fall, Sky Sniper gonna fall as well. No way Blinn College can come back from this one. Just to see how quickly they're gonna choose to die here. Shaidu will try and stay alive on Lucio, but I don't think he'll be able to. That should be the second point cap coming through here for the Saints. More than certainly, they do have a Kitsune coming back, but I don't think there's any way they can get back to contest this though. Only 2 members on the pillow there for a couple of seconds won't be the deciding factor. Point 2 capped by the Saints as they finally can get the ball rolling a little bit. Razor will have that copy. Emerin, Shred, and Noxious all so close to that ultimate. Only Hutch and Seven gonna have these ultimates coming up here. Razor has to be very, very careful. He'll getting in double pocket though. Will force this Diva out of mech. Baits perfectly as now Seven has to fight for his life. Saints should let this Diva stay in this baby form for as long as possible. Just go for the high ground, try and take out the rest of the team there, as they're gonna gain so much space from that one little play. Razor has to be careful there. Will be able to stay alive as yet again beautiful bait as Shred and Nox just get into the backline of Blinn College, and now you can see Saints really turning it up a notch and completely dominating their opposition.
Right, I mean, they did so good there. Like you said, the Diva goes in the baby form. There's no point in trying to find the kill on her when you could focus a squishy at the other side of the field, right? So it is just good play from the Saints overall, good awareness of what their situation was, and they do find the pick onto the Diva in the end as well. They know, hey, we got a pulse bomb forward. We can sit on this right now and try to find some value someplace else. Kitsune Rush going down now as Hutch is able to try to keep the team alive. Sven is going to be able to pick off Noxious. Noxious able to get the Lucio as well. Cleanse has to be forced out from Hutch, and now it's going to be 10 more seconds without that Suzu. The res maybe going down as well. No, not quite. And now the damage boost from Emerin has to try to keep his Echo alive here.
It's going to be 2 Diva bombs.
2 Diva bombs going down, as you just said. So it's going to be so precious. The timing. Oh my god! Sven actually gets the smash onto Razor. You've got to be kidding me. That's an amazing play so far, and not one that you expected. Shado able to get Noxious as well. Redux falling on the side of Sven as well. Blinn, how many hero plays are you going to make time and time again? How are you still in this thing?
I don't know how the Saints did not find more picks. 2 Diva bombs coming out. Blinn College able to maneuver around these walls. Obviously on this 3rd point, much natural cover to get behind. So great play there from Blinn College, and they even kept that their beat drop throughout all of that. Didn't panic and use that one. So great play for them. Now Sky Sniper is going to be on that Echo to match Razor, and you're going to see Emerin hop off that Mercy over to that Lucio Redix. Gonna use that Kitsune Rush. Taken down to 15 HP though. Has to be very, very careful. Will get taken down. Zaitu does get carried out, but losing your Q for a Tracer is never worth it, as now it's gonna be Blinn College in a prime position to take this defense. Razor gonna fall as well with 20 seconds and counting. They have to try and get out here with their lives. They looks like they'll be able to for the time being, but they should get one more final contest. Noxious has to find a massive pulse bomb to start this fight off, because Shaidu does have that B drop. They're very close to that Echo ult, very close to that Kitsune Rush. This fight should be nearly unwinnable for the side of the Saints.
Right, I mean, you really just got to kind of like, assuming that this goes down, assuming that this goes down for the side of Blinn. Again, I mean, we don't really have very many words, but it hasn't ended just yet. Kitsune Rush coming through on the side of Blinn. They're trying to kind of wrap things up here, trying to keep everybody alive, trying to find the picks. First one should probably go down to Razor there. Missed opportunity, going to be able to get healed back up, but that's going to be probably the ender there. Not having a Kiriko on this push, and now an Echo is an absolute nightmare. The team is going to fall like dominoes by the wayside. One last Diva Bomb to try to clutch up, but it is going to do absolutely nothing in the end. Blinn, take a bow. Yeah. How did you defend there?
I mean, Blinn is playing very, very well so far. I have to give them props, but Saints still getting 2 points on this map, almost full capping, is not easy. And I think on the defense side is way more heavily favored on this map. You have those high grounds, you have all that natural cover to use, and you can touch the card from so many spots. So I want to see what the Saints pull out on defense. I don't think they're going to go for that Mercy style comp again. It's a bit too hard to play on the defense. On the attack, you saw it work. But let's talk about the Call of Duty game real quick while we have some time off. St. Clair College up 3-0 against Conestoga with S&D. We said Conestoga needs to win this S&D map if they want to take this series, but Saints shutting that down very early.
Right, they're doing such a good job right now. And again, I just want to mention out, again, exclamation mark streams in the chat if you want to go to any of those raw gameplays. But now as we get back into our Overwatch game, let's see how the response from Blinn is now on to the attack. Let's look at some lineups right now, Theo.
Yeah, it looks like Saints will go for the Mercy Widowmaker setup alongside the Ana. So Reddick's gonna be playing the Mercy. I don't know how much I like it, but they're professionals for a reason. I'm here talking for a reason. So they definitely have practiced this before. They know what they're doing. And let's see if Blinn's gonna be ready for it. They're gonna be playing the Tracer Sojourn, so not gonna opt out for the Echo, and having that Echo mirror is so hard if you don't have a Mercy alongside you, and the other Echo does. So I could see why you could pick up the Tracer and Sojourn, but a round is gonna get underway. If Redix ever dies early on, or that's basically a fight over. You know, if someone else dies, you could maybe resurrect them. Razor getting up close and personal. Zaito actually gonna get anti-nated there by Emerin, but nothing will come out of it. One thing for Blinn, they're gonna be diving in super deep. Sky Sniper taken low. If they can get on Noxious here early and deny him to hit those headshots early, that's going to be their key to victory, because otherwise, if they're going to be able to find those kills on Noxious, that's going to be the round there. Almost finding a kill onto Emerin there, but they're going to have full control of the point here, and there it is. The pick onto Noxious comes through. That's so much of your poke potential gone, but Zaitu will get traded out. Let's see how they decide to play as Emerin. Going to get taken down on the Ana. Just doesn't have the peel when he has the Mercy as the second healer, and it looks like Saints forced to give a tick. Gonna be forced to give a second one at least here. I don't even know if they can get a retouch here.
I was gonna say this might be just it for the point right now. The touch is going to come through though, but it kind of seems like a little bit of just a rush, kind of desperation. They can't really do much about it. The snare keeping the Echo out as well. DMAC, and that's probably going to be all she wrote for the side of the point. Tipping the hat to Blinn. It just seems like, you know, we were looking at the lineup. You see, it has to be swapped. You have the poke from an Ana and a Widowmaker, and then we have Zaitu on the Tracer. I mean, if you're a Tracer, that's like a dream come true when you see that on the other sad. Yeah. That's a free backline, assuming the Ana doesn't hit the sleep of the lifetime. So it just seems like right now that it was a little bit of a lineup diff, and Blinn was able to get the quick attack. It was just really well played by Blinn, given the fact that it seemed like the Saints just kind of gave them a little bit of an advantage there.
Yeah, I think Saints definitely underestimating Blinn. That team comp is not a strong one, to say the least. I didn't want to be too harsh on them, but you saw how it turned out. Didn't work out too well for them, because that D.Va can just eat everything the Ana shoots. You run at the Ana, you run at the Widowmaker alongside the D.Va Tracer. It's gonna be so hard to find anything. Now we're gonna see Emerin using that Valkyrie, but the Kitsune Rush comes out on the flip side from Blinn, and they're looking to push the advantage to Redix. Gonna get taken down instantly. Razor using that copy on the D.Va will get taken down as well. Tread gonna get taken out of mech, and Saints are getting completely stomped. They can't seem to find a kill, as Blinn College has really turned it up a notch here. 5-for-0 ace. They're gonna find the reset. They're gonna stagger Emerin, who has the Kitsune Rush. Will he even be back in time to use it on this point? I don't know. We're gonna have 3 ultimates on the side of Saints, 3 ultimates on the side of Blinn. They're gonna have the Echo ult as well. Will they be able to get a touch? This Lucio walking up a little bit too far. Gonna get taken down to 1 HP. 0.72 meters on the cap. They're not going to be able to get it just yet. Tread going to go down. Use that D.Va bomb. Will he be able to survive in that D.Va form? Yes, he will. A lot of ultimates used up. Shido doesn't end up using that Lucio as the D.Va bomb comes through. Nothing is found there. This is looking like a great fight for the side of the Saints, as Blinn College are going to lose both their supports. Now let's see how much Saints can find the staggers. Unless they tragically C9 here, this should be a pretty easy fight win for them. I think Shido falling early, not using that B drop, is crucial to why Blinn lost that fight.
Right, I mean, it was maybe even, you could say, a little bit of an overextension when Sven was trying to get rid of the pressure coming in from Redux. It kind of seemed like a little bit of a bait, because then the initial pressure then comes through the other side, through that doorway. So it does seem like it was a little bit of a quick little smart play from the Saints. They stopped the cap just before, of course you said 0.72, but right now, the story is they need to try to find a way to deal with Sven. He's been getting putting his nose into the Saints business for way too long now. He's able to find everything that he wants to, almost. It kind of seems like they're just letting him play how he wants. They need to try to find a solution for him. As you see, he puts the pressure on Razor again, and then Sky finishes it off. It's just not good play from the side of St. Clair. They need to try to tighten up here. They're giving away too much.
And this is going to be a very easy cap coming up from Blinn. Kind of just from nothing. No ultimates used, no nothing. Just one random kill on Razor from Sky Sniper and 7. And just like that, Blinn have 4 minutes. They don't even need to complete the map. On the bottom right corner, we have a quick update. Call of Duty, St. Clair College 6-0 over Conestoga College. if they win an S&D 6-0, you already know that they are just feeling themselves on the day. That's going to be probably a 3-0 if I had to guess, and probably a dominant one at that.
Yeah, I mean, again, we'll touch on COD later, but for now, it does seem like Conestoga might be a little cooked for a little bit. But we'll see. You never know. That's the beauty of esports. But going back into St. Clair College now for the side of Overwatch, Kitsune Rushes both going down. It is going to be Emerin who is trying to keep his team alive. Has to try to find the pick onto Hutch, and he's going to do just that. Cleanse comes through, saves the Sigma, and the Beat is going to be able to assist. Razor picking up one of his own. Noxious again onto the Lucio. This is a beautiful hold now from St. Clair. Where has this been the entire time? It seems like they were able to get it off of the back of a Beat. And yes, they also force out Blinn's Kitsune Rush and the copy from the Echo.
Yeah, I mean, great defense there from the Saints. Shaidu still holding on to that Beat drop, by the way, just refusing to use it. I think he's saving it this one for the Sigma, but Zaitu's gonna go down here. And nice little stagger there from Razor. About a minute and a half burnt off the clock in one fight. That's great if you're a fan of the Saints. Still having that copy. Now they're gonna have that signal, but Shaidu does have that beat drop to counter it. And Noxious gonna look for an early pulse bomb maybe here. Has to be careful though, is getting poked out. Emerin gonna get shot as well. Will be forced to use that teleport. Will be able to make it out alive, but now finally Blinn have some control of the payload, and Tread has to be careful on the Sigma. Will use his eat early. There's Zaitu taking out to 1 HP. Won't find anything with a pulse bomb. There comes out the Sigma ult. Are we gonna see the beat drop coming from Shaidu?
Yep,
yes, we will. It's not too late as the Diva Bomb comes out from 7, and Tread is stuck in the corner. Beautiful loop there from Shaidu. Is going to find the opening pick from there, but Sky Sniper going to get taken down by Noxious. That's a great trade back. Redx is on 1 HP. He will find Zaitu though as the trade comes out yet again. Redx on that Kiriko. I mean, Emerin will get taken down. Hutch will be able to take Redx. Hutch. Oh my goodness, my bad. Everything's going on. 7 finds Noxious. Sigma is back. Tread gonna be able to get back into this one. It looks like Saints will be able to hold. They have those close spawns, but one insane fight from both sides.
Right, I mean, it's just absolute insanity coming out from both sides. I saw Tread die there, and I almost thought that might have been it. They might have had the pressure, of course, the inevitable fact of the tank going down. It almost looked like they were in a situation to maybe get even the team kill potentially as it was going down. But now we see that Hutch with the Kitsune Rush able to force pressure, but it's a beautiful pick from Noxious to keep his team in it.
Yeah, and that's going to be such an easy fight win for the Saints. You can see Blinn really crumbling here on this last point. If Saints can get this hold, it's going to be a huge momentum swing in this series. So we are basically down to our last fight, 40 seconds and counting. Blinn only having one ultimate online. Emerin will have that Kitsune Rush. Razor should be able to build up a copy as well mid-fight here. So very favorable here for the Saints 7. Gonna go back on the Orisa. I don't know how much I like that, but it is into a Sigma, not into a Diva. So maybe a bit more of a favorable matchup over there. The 1v1 to come through. That's an early recall forced out from the Tracer. Zaitu gonna be forced to use recall as well early. Has to be careful here. Noxious not to go down to anything silly. Razor has to be careful as well. That spear almost connected on to Redx there, but finally Emerin will use that Kitsune Rush, the copy from Sky Sniper. Instantly taken down. The pulse bombs in the backline there. Won't find anything as Tread somehow ate the Orisa ult. I have never seen that one before, but that's going to be a pick onto 7, and that should wrap it up. Red is going to find Zaitu. Saints are going to be able to hold on here. The beat drop does come through, but the health bars of Saints are just so healthy. Emerin gonna find a pick. Noxious finds one more, and it's gonna be just Sky Sniper here, taken down by Emerin as Saints able to get the full hold on 4 minutes on that last point and able to tie up the series at 1 apiece.
Are you kidding me? Tread, are you absolutely kidding me? We're gonna act like you didn't just absolutely swallow the Orisa ult to save the game potentially? I mean, this is just absolutely amazing. Both teams just going back and forth, punch, counter punch. It was just absolute insanity. I will say the turning point was definitely the fact that 2 of Hutch's Kitsune Rushes were immediately countered back to back, and that was definitely kind of the play there that helped St. Clair keep the momentum. Without that Kitsune Rush, the momentum from Blinn wasn't able to get forced out from the Orisa as well. The pressure was not able to happen, and I'm assuming that's probably why they picked into the Orisa. 2 Kitsune Rushes going by the wayside. They need to find a way to kind of get themselves into the point, and so the Orisa pick comes through, but Tread just makes an absolutely one-of-a-kind play to make a stop.
Yeah, I mean, it was a great stop there by the Saints, but we don't have too much time to elaborate on it. We're going to get right underway. Up control, St. Clair College up against Conestoga. Saints have been very dominant through the first 2 maps, winning the hard point 250 to 34 and then winning the S&D 6-0. But looks like Conestoga are giving them a bit of a run for their money here during this control round. Saints only finding 1 kill so far. KD gonna pick up Freezy now. Let's see if they get onto this A side. Brandon's gonna get taken out. KB though finding 1. Freezy gonna find J-Ray as well as Saints looking to take this A point completely. Frizzy is gonna be the first one back. He's gonna look for a challenge there on this A side. Is anyone from the Saints able to pick him up early? It looks like they're gonna get a second take, but Frizzy, yes, he will get on that point. Priestley did find Shaco. Frizzy gonna find a second. Demo does get taken down, but Conestoga doing a great job of holding on as Saints looking like they're struggling on the attack here.
Right, I mean, a little bit shocking, but sometimes when you are down to your last line in these NACE playoffs, you do see some teams really start to pull it together. It is their last stand. You have nothing else to lose. Anything you have in the strat book, you pull it out and you go crazy because you have to. You're on season point, essentially. So, again, Conestoga fighting for their lives here, and it is going to be St. Clair who do not have the life lead. It should be Conestoga, barring an absolute upset, to take this if these last 13 seconds go off the board uncontested. A little bit of a stalemate. These are brutal seconds that are going down on the side of St. Clair. Priestley able to find the wallbang, gets traded out immediately by J-Ray, and it should be, as long as time stops. Brandon, don't tell me, KB, don't tell me you guys are going to get back into this thing. Sights on 1 for KB. He can try to see if he can find the pick, but no. Frizzy, that is an absolutely unbelievable pick. Traded back out by, I believe that was Priestley. J-Ray with another one as well. KB, the time has stopped, and St. Clair are only 2 away. Shots go through. It's only 1 away now, or at least it looked like it might have been.
They got it.
But J-Ray and Frizzy make the absolute stand there to find the last 2 picks that were needed. However, St. Clair were able to get the control on A, so the timer resets.
Yeah, Nacho was hiding in that position for so long. KB just overlooking him, but only 11 lives left for the Saints. That took a hell of an effort from them. Conestoga definitely showing out here in map 3, but it looks like Saints have control of this B side. But as I say that, 3 picks go over towards the side of Conestoga. Saints gonna get 1 at the end there. Only 6 lives remaining as Frizzy is going absolutely berserk in his first round. 11-3, turning it up to a different level here. If he took down Brandon there, someone might have had to check his PC, but was not able to find it there. KB does get taken down with 30 seconds remaining and only 5 lives. Saints need to be literally picture perfect to take this round home, and it looks like a great start for them. 23 seconds left. They still need to get into this B site. It looks like the one more trade will come out. No respawns left for the Saints. Priestley will get onto the side. Every kill for Conestoga is so crucial now as KB's out for the round. Inslayer's gonna find one as well. He's out for the round. Now Saints need a 2v4 to hold this one. It's gonna be nearly impossible as Priestley goes down. It's gonna be up to Brandon needing to win basically a 1v6. We'll find 1. We'll find a second. Needs to find 5 more kills.
Don't tell
Finds
me.
a 3rd. Looking for the 4th. Not gonna be able to find it though. Conestoga with an amazing first round of control and will be able to take a 1-0 lead.
If Brandon somehow,
That was basically
if
impossible.
Brandon, yeah, like that would, the chances there, we're looking at like single percentage, like chances. If Brandon did that, I don't know. Give him a raise. He needs to be on a team higher than Varsity if that's even possible. I don't even know what we would call that, but yeah. Anyway, back onto the Overwatch now again. 1-1, looking to be setting up for a very tense series as we both were predicting.
Yeah.
So now Flashpoint is our game mode. It seems that St. Clair do have the control early, and they're just feeding percentage right now. Blinn needs to try to make a move quick.
Yeah, winning that first fight on Flashpoint is just so important. You're gonna have those ultimates earlier before the other team, and if you can just play the ultimate traits properly, can be a very good start to the map. Noxious, look at his HP. He's on 1 HP. Will get taken out by Zaitu. That's a crucial first pick. As Emerin is also on 1 HP, will get taken down. This is a great start to the fight for Blinn College, and I want to point out Tread on the Sigma again. Has worked out for them well. Last game is going to be the pick they go for again, but such a good job by the Saints to stall this one out till about 86%, as they're going to be having it flipped at 88. 1 more fight needed for the Saints. You're going to see Razor unfortunately stagger just a tiny bit longer, but he's on Tracer, not a big deal. But look at the ultimate economy from both sides. 4 ultimates ready for the side of the Saints, as Blinn are going to have all 5. This is going to be a shootout for the this next fight.
Right, and in a game mode, especially where every percentage matters, I want to take a look back at the fact that when Tread was able to hit the rock onto the Orisa, just stunning there, able to kind of keep that percentage going, was able to stagger the Orisa and make the Orisa have to basically do what she wanted to do about 10 seconds later. That's a free 10%. So again, that could come back to haunt Blinn if they don't get the ball rolling here, but we will have to see. As for right now, it seems as though that St. Clair, they need to try to find the take. The beat going down from Shaidu, and the Kitsune Rush coming in through Emerin. It's just both teams laying down every ult they can. The Sigma ult and the beat coming through from Redux as well. It's just on the side of the overclock that hasn't gone through. It is going to be now caught out, and it is going to be Noxious, who does find one pick for, you know, his efforts. A Blinn with an amazing retake. They are going to hold, or not retake, amazing hold. They are going to be able to get the first flashpoint, and they go up 1-0 with an Orisa ult and an overclock in back
I mean, Blinn only used 3 ultimates there, and we're able to take that one down. Let's take a look at the Call of Duty side of things. The Saints are going to do the exact same thing Conestoga did to them. They're going to be able to find the full hold, but as I say that, J-Ray finding a couple, and with 1.8 seconds, they're going to cap it for sure, and they're going to have a chance at taking a 2-0 lead here, but capping the B point is so difficult on this map. Time and time again, we've seen teams today try and attempt pushing through this B side, and it's just been impossible. By the way, only 7 lives left remaining for Conestoga, which makes this practically impossible. You need to be literally perfect to win this round, but look, that's 2 more kills, 5 more kills, and the round is going to end. So Saints, I think, more than confident that they're going to take this one home. We can see Conestoga, how passive they're playing. When the clock's ticking, you don't have time to play passive. Now, no more respawns. KB gonna look to find a pick here, throws out that flashbang. Won't hit on too much, but Priestley will find one. Does get traded out, but that's mega worth it. KB actually gonna lose that one to Dreamo. Beautiful shots there from Dreamo. Not too expected there. KB doesn't lose too many of those gunfights. Dreamo gonna find one more. J-Ray finds one more, but only 2 lives remaining. Now for the side of Conestoga, it's gonna be all up to J-Ray, and that's gonna be all she wrote, tying it up at 1 apiece.
The MCW, aka the ACR from old days of old, cutting down the last player from Conestoga just to get the Saints back into things on the 1-1 control. Definitely an interesting control game, though. I did not expect Conestoga to have as dominant of a first round as they did, but good on them. So right now, as we get back into our Overwatch game, it is going to be, this last fight territory that you're talking about. And to be honest, they're not going to also have the Winston ult either, so they can't even push off the point. It is going to be now the Orisa inside of Sven, who's able to kind of push the Winston off. The ult does come through, able to get the pick onto Emerin. Redux as well, able to get inside to Tread, falling by the wayside. Noxious able to find one onto the Tracer, but now it is just going to be the Orisa, who should be able to just kind of keep the motion of this fight going. And in case St. Clair don't deal with it, the recall going out. It's just not looking good on the side of St. Clair. The energy's so low, the deflect pulled out, and now it is going to be just not looking very good. Razor going low, has a health pack, but there's not much more you can do.
Yeah, that's heartbreaking for the Saints. They're able to get Shaidu mid-B drop. They kill him in the air, and he doesn't even get it down, and still they choose not to use Redix's B drop to try and win that fight. They concede it, and now they're down 2-0 on the flashpoint. They have to be perfect for the rest of the map. This gives Blinn a lot of room to work with. They can give up certain fights if they want to. They can even force a dry fight, force St. Clair to use all their ultimates, and then go to the next point, capture that one, and use their ultimate to snowball in. But let's see what Tread can get done on this Winston. Not a pick we see Tread play too often, but definitely strong on him as well. Sky Sniper gonna be on the flank here, on the Tracer. Tread gonna jump in right on top of that Sojourn. Not gonna be able to find too much. This Orisa basically unkillable. Zaitu will pop that Sojourn ultimate, but a beautiful juggle here coming out from Tread. Still, the Sojourn will be able to make it out alive. Tread now has to be very dangerous. Redix finds 7. Zaitu finds one as well. Redix gonna find a couple picks, and that's gonna be the team fight going over to the Saints. They did use a couple key ultimates. Blinn only using that Sojourn ultimate, but nice team fight from the Saints as they get the team kill.
Here's the only problem. You're staring down the barrel of a Kitsune Rush and a potential Orisa ult now, and you don't have very much to deal with it. Again, the Coalescence may be able to keep people alive, but it's just not the most ideal scenario when you don't have that beat on the side of St. Clair. So it's going to be interesting to see how St. Clair deal with this push from Blinn that will inevitably come through. It is going to be Sven on the push now, able to take ground. Kitsune comes out on the side of Hutch, able to kind of keep his team alive so far, but it seems like they have the kind of push that they want. Coalescence coming out, trying to keep the team alive, and that is exactly how I thought they were going to use it, but now the beat comes out from Blinn, and that kind of should be the overwhelming pressure should come in very soon. More and no fade now, and it's going to be very tough to see St. Clair come back in this, especially when Redux falls.
And, you know, a bit of overcommit from Blinn. They used that Orisa ult towards the end of that fight. I think they didn't need to do that one. Saint's gonna get it to 95, 90, 94%, 93, 92. Same thing, doesn't really matter. One fight territory for them. No real ultimates though for the side of Saints, only pulse bombs on both sides, and you know, I think a Sky Sniper can get a bit more value with this one, considering there's no Kiriko on the side of St. Clair. If you can stick Lucio or stick the Genji very, very early on into the fight, that's going to be a very early pick. Looks like he's going to stick the Monkey here. Won't be able to find it though, and Shaidu's going to instantly drop here. That's the trigger that the Saints need. They should be getting on this point now ASAP. Don't want to take too much time. Let the Lucio get back. Emran going to try and find something here. Nice little dive from Tread, but the Orisa making so much space. Zaitu as well now going to be on that Cassidy as Orisa gets taken down to 1 HP. So does Sky Sniper. Tread on 85% to his ultimate. Does not want to die here. 7 on 1 HP. Will be able to stay alive here as the flip comes through. Will Blinn be able to touch here? I don't think so. That's the point. Going to be capped by the Saints. Let's see if anyone uses any ultimates here. I think both teams are saying no ults, no ults. We don't want to overcommit anything to a fight that doesn't really matter, as it's going to be Saints finding the cleanup and looking for the reverse sweep on the flashpoint.
Right, I mean, it's key that the Saints are just able to have that, obviously, you know, that was match point, but now it just puts even more pressure on Blinn. Something I do want to point out was I did see Zaitu on the Cassidy for a moment there, and I actually thought that was a pretty good pick because of the fact that it's able to kind of deal with the Genji a little bit better, and you're able to, especially with a Winston, melt through that health bar with a couple fans here and there.
Yeah.
So the whole point is when the Winston does get aggressive on you, and you're a poke character like Cassidy, you can just kind of say, like, okay, yeah, tanks, come on here over here, because I can melt your health so quickly. The Genji Blade going through now from the side of Noxious. The Kitsune Rush as well to come out from the side of Blinn. And now it's kind of a no holds bar. And it is going to be the first team fight for the first point. It means so very much. Hutch able to fall. Tread, a beautiful pick. And it should be St. Clair to sort of run away with it now that the Kiriko falls.
I think off of that one fight, Saints might have just won the entire map. Noxious only using the Dragon Blade, even though St. Clair had 5 ultimates, and taken down, the Orisa instantly is beautiful. The Kitsune Rush used such a crucial ultimate. It's going to be a miracle fight needed here from Blinn to bring this one back, as Saints now have all the momentum, 50% and ticking on this point. Let's see if Sky Sniper can find anything with this pulse bomb, but he's going to get taken down to 1 HP, forced out very early. Emran though doesn't have a fade here, very, very low HP, won't be taken down though as Sky Sniper is all the way on the other side of the map. And now look at the Saints, they're going to go all in. The beat drop gets used. Let's see if Redix decides to counter the beat drop of his own. Nobody on the Saints is even taking damage though. Razor going to get taken down to 1 HP, and now finally Redix will use that ultimate. There's the Orisa ultimate, won't find anything into that Lucio ultimate. 7 tried to find something, but now 93 and ticking. Will they be able to touch the point again? They should be able to. 98, 99, there it is. This Razor, the only one with an ultimate available, does have that pulse bomb, but there's going to be an early pick coming out onto Noxious. Red's going to fall as well. Razor going to find a pick onto Zaitu, but this can be a team fight win for Blinn. College Hutch on 1 HP will be able to survive, finds the kill there onto Razor. Team kill for Blinn. College and Saints only have one ultimate left out of that economy.
Right, and now we switch over because it looks like the Saints are going to be able to take this round, and if they do, they're going to be top 4 in NACE. So beautiful job if they can pull it off now. Let's see how the boys can do. There's 15 seconds left, 18 to 10. It seems like it's all Saints right now, but we have seen crazier things happen. KB with 1 as well, just trying to hold the stairway angle, and he's going to find another one on Adremo as well. Brandon prone behind the car, able to find the last pick. It should be all Saints, it should be all Varsity, and it should be the Saints climbing into top 4. They do just that. A beautiful job from our boys in green as they climb up that NACE leaderboard.
Getting a 3-0 victory, something we're very, very much used to over Conestoga. Congratulations to them, but that's not going to be it for us today. We still got this insane match of Overwatch. It's going to be last fight territory for both sides. Blinn College somehow have the upper hand here. I just want to see if Shaidu uses that ultimate. He's been a bit shaky with these beat drops. If he can get this one down early, that's going to be a big reason to them winning this team fight. Tread doesn't have anything going on that. Winston has to be very, very careful. Does get taken down. Shaidu gonna drop down that beat drop. The ultimate comes out from Noxious as well on this Genji, doing so much damage, but can't slice through that beat drop. Redix is on 1 HP as well, does get taken down. It's looking like Blinn College gonna come back to win this map. Razor does find a pick, but Shaidu finds one on Tournament. It's gonna be just Razor, but 7 picks him up there, and it looks like Blinn College are gonna take the map. They're gonna go up 2-1, and they're gonna put themselves on match point.
Boy, oh boy. What a game, what a series so far. And you couldn't have written it any better way, because now the Saints, in a place that we don't see them very often, facing match point.
Yeah.
I believe the only time I saw this Saints varsity team look like they were in trouble was against Maryville for obvious reasons. That was literally just a team of pros. So,
Maryville,
pretty disgusting. So, again, didn't quite expect this though. They said it was going to be a tough matchup.
I mean, it's close.
It's close. But it's going to be interesting to see how St. Clair can come back, because they're knocking on the door of a NACE playoff exit.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough series. Blinn playing very, very strong for a 7th seed, to say the least. You could see why they took down Boise. They're playing at an incredible level right now, and the meta seems to be favoring them heavily with that Orisa Sojourn Tracer combo. So a great map from them, and Saints gonna need to turn it around. They're gonna need to find something new that hasn't really been thrown at their opponents yet. Some curveball that they've been saving for a long time to really pull the series out the bag.
Right, and I mean, you know, again, congratulations, by the way, just while we're here, to the COD team, Varsity Boys, Brennan, KB, Nacho, and Priestley, doing a great job. We know that this is also Priestley's last playoffs as well in NACE for St. Clair. Obviously, if he chooses to go to another school, I'm sure he'll have no problem getting back to that area. He's just so good. But, you know, big shout out to you guys. Top 4, unbelievable. But keep it up, boys. The job ain't done yet. On the side of St. Clair, the job might be done soon if we can't get it back together, boys. Come on, tighten up the bootstraps. Let's get back into this thing. Blinn doing an absolutely amazing job. Got to tip the cap to them. But we will be right back with more Overwatch after a short break.
Welcome back, everybody. We are just about to get underway with map 4 between St. Clair College of Varsity Overwatch and Blinn College. It's going to be an insane it's been an insane series so far, and
Yeah.
I definitely know it's not going to slow down. How are you feeling about this one, Patrick?
Man, I don't even know what to think anymore. This has been incredible. I mean, Blinn, how many more hero plays are you going to have? The Saints got to try to jump on that. So again, push. So not a game mode that we see it go to very often, but of course that's because we're usually used to seeing our varsity team go 3-0. So this is going to be an interesting one that we don't usually see here, and a little bit of a treat here for our broadcast. So right now, let's go over some lineups, Theo.
Yeah, 7 is actually going to find opening pick. We'll go after this fight, but yeah,
Yes.
we have Soak subbing in for Reddick. Only one substitution, so not too much to go for. But 7 finding that early pick will give a lot of space over to Blinn College as they start to move the payload. Such low health bars there for Noxious, but will be able to stay alive. As let's see how this map's gonna get underway. Nice teamfight win there for Blinn, just off of one pick, get an early advantage on push. Just having that bot pushed up a tiny bit could be the difference between a victory and a defeat. Everyone's stuck in that little right room. 7 gonna walk up pretty far, finding some nice poke there, but won't find the spear, and it's gonna be Tread on the Ramatra. Interesting choice here into the Orisa. Let's see how they decide to play this one. The Tracer was in the backline there on 1 HP. The cleanse forced out super early by St. Clair. Razor, look at his HP, literally on 1. Will be able to stay alive though. If he goes down, that would be a tragedy for the side of the Saints. But Noxious now on the backline, also on 1 HP. Can Sky Sniper get in back there and find the final blows?
Soaks
Will
as
find
well.
Soaks also on 1
passive, the
HP,
passive.
but the Saints are gonna be dropping here early. Very, very slow team fighting from Blinn College, but now they have their ultimates online. Let's see how this Orisa decides to walk up and play this one. They're gonna use the Katuna Rush maybe a bit too preemptively, as Soaks already fell down. Tread gonna fall down as well. Saints are falling like flies. Emran gonna try and make it out with his life, but will fall as well, as Blinn College will get the first cap and absolutely are steamrolling the Saints.
But you have to ask, was the Kitsune Rush, will that kind of come back to kind of haunt them?
It could.
It could, but, I mean, you got the Orisa ult, you have the beat, you're going to have the DPS ults as well to kind of back it up. So, again, all of these ults are just going to kind of go through, and as they go through, Hutch can just kind of build up, already back to 20%. So, again, was it kind of a little bit of a risky move? Yeah, sure, maybe, but for right now, I think that with the way the series has been going as well, Blinn should have the right to be very confident, and right now they're definitely letting it show. The Saints have to get a change going soon, and again, it's going to be interesting to see that we're still running this Ramatra into the Orisa. The beat goes down, but the form switch goes through as well. It is going to be Blinn on the back foot. They aren't going to find really anything from either team. Kind of a little bit of a stalemate. Both teams not really wanting to use any more ults in this engagement, just trying to hold so far. Sven in a little bit of a rough spot, just under half health right now. Side 2 with the overclock. He's going to find no one just yet. Razor goes down to Sky Sniper.
That's a huge
one onto
spear.
Shidu. Huge pick there. Sky with another onto Emran. Trades back and forth, but nobody has dealt with the Orisa yet. So it is going to be interesting to see that with no supports on the table, Tread should be able to just fall there. A really clean play from Blinn, and they kind of just hold, and they are able to move this bot now back to where it was.
And look at the ultimates again. Hutch again has that, as you pointed out perfectly, has that Kiriko ultimate back online. St. Clair used 4 ultimates, Blinn used 4 as well, and Blinn just came out on top, just playing better Overwatch at the moment as Tread finally switches over to the Orisa, and Noxious is going to be on the Cassidy. So some emergency picks, I think, coming out for the Saints. Not something that you see them too often on, but let's see how it plays out. It's going to drop down here. Have to be very, very careful. Need to take away this high ground from Blinn College. You can't just let side 2 sit up there on the Sojourn and do work. Finally, Tread will try to do so as Noxious is on a devious flank here. Should be able to pick up the Sojourn. Almost does, but now he's in the middle of nowhere. He does get taken down. The Sojourn, the Kiriko ult comes out here from Hutch. He will be able to keep his Orisa alive, and it looks like yet again the Saints just not going to find anything. A very risky play there from Noxious, and against some worse teams maybe that work, but the way Blinn College are playing, that's not a risky play I would go for. But still, Saints able to maintain their pressure, able to stay here in these close corners and not losing too much card space, even though they did lose a member. Noxious will be able to come back here, and somehow the Saints are able to keep the momentum going.
so far, St. Clair, they're in a little bit of a, they're kind of in between a rock and a hard place. They need to try to find a way out, and so far, it just doesn't look like Blinn are able to just try to be nice and give it to them.
Yeah.
So far, again, the lineups right now, I just don't necessarily know. Risky plays coming out from the Saints, and they're just not kind of going down. The Kitsune rush now from Emerin, and it needs to try to land, make its mark, but it's just going to make Tread below half HP and Razor as well. So again, a really good job from Blinn to kind of pull back, and now they're going to re-engage, and that's exactly what I thought was going to happen. The Orisa ult, plus the beat, plus Sky gets to pick onto Tread. It's a beautiful bait and switch.
Yeah.
They pull back perfectly, avoiding the Kitsune rush. They come back with 4 on the table, and they use their 2 ults. They even keep their overclock and their pulse bomb for the next fights. It's an absolutely beautiful play from Blinn, and now they're going to gain even more meters just to kind of put the icing on top.
I don't know if it was intentional, but Zaitu kind of got caught out there, and Saints instantly committed as they should, but Blinn having those ultimates, having Orisa and Lucio, they said, you want to come at us, please come as close as you like. Orisa drops it down there and eliminates a couple members there, Saints. Now they're going to have 4 ultimates of their own, but looks like Blinn don't even want to fight for the high ground. They're just going to push the payload on, and there's going to be another kill going down to Razor. The sticky lands onto Noxious, but the cleanse is there from Emerin. Still Blinn College going to make so much room here. Saints are stuck behind them now. They need to get to this card as Noxious is going to use that ultimate in the open. Gets taken down to 1 HP. The beat drop comes out from Soaks. Everyone's going to be using their ultimates as Hutch is able to keep everyone alive. Noxious is dead. Tread uses that ultimate, finds Shaidu. So Tread coming through there. Zaitu going to take down Emerin though. It's still looking really good for Blinn College. The post bomb won't find anything. Tread falls as well. It's looking disastrous for the Saints as Blinn College look to continue marching on and look to take the series.
You've got to be kidding me. Like, again, time and time again, St. Clair dumping so much ult economy, using 4 there to try to get Blinn off, and they don't even bite. I mean, hell, the Orisa's about to have her ult again. They have Zaitu on the overclock, and I mean, by the time the fight goes down, Sky might be able to have another pulse bomb. You have no clue how this is going to work. On the side of the Saints, nothing can possibly happen. They have a Kitsune rush, but there's nothing else to back it, and that's kind of been the problem for the Saints right now. They're not looping anything with this Kitsune rush. They've kind of just stayed as these kind of 4 ults go down, Kitsune rush solos in, right? And what the problem is, you don't have anything to work with it. Blinn just forces you to waste it, and they push back in with 4 of their own. It's what happened last time, and it's what just happened yet again. So now Emerin, he needs to try to make this one work, and St. Clair, they need to act on it, and they need to do a good job. Here it is, but there it is again! They're able to immediately counter the Kitsune rush, because nothing else is off the back of St. Clair. Zaitu was absolutely massive on the overclock, finding 3. Hutch cleans up one in a Noxious as well. I don't want to say it's just over yet, but right now, this is pretty much all she wrote. An amazing play by Blinn College, absolutely manipulating the Kitsune rush on the side of St. Clair, and they've done it all game long. It's definitely the story to kind of look for. Beautiful play and simply a masterclass in ult conservation.
And I want to point out how well they're playing. Blinn isn't forcing. They're not trying to end the map. Every time they get the push, look, they're going to back up even more probably from here all the way up to the high ground where they've been holding the entire game ever since they got their first advantage. That's just been their key to victory. But here around this corner, they're going to choose to play aggressively using the Kitsune rush. Going to use it to make a lot of space. And with the time ticking down, Saints need to push it 113 meters the other way. It's going to need to be perfect play from the Saints and the worst play you've ever seen from Blinn. For this comeback to happen as Tread is going to fall down very early to Zaitu. Let's see if Saints can maybe miraculously turn this one back, but the health bars on Blinn are all full HP. Razor will find a beautiful combo into 1, but won't be able to do much more as the rest of his team falls apart. Razor on 40 HP has a deflect here. Beautiful solo play there but onto Sky Sniper, but still nobody else alive. It's going to be Razor trying to take down the Lucio here. Will fall down, and with a minute left, that might be all she wrote.
You know, I was kind of wondering, right, with the Tracer going into the deflect, it was kind of like, why? But you know what? I mean, right now, Blinn, they're looking really good. And again, like you said, barring Blinn's worst play of probably the entire season, they should not be able to lose this at this point. It should be set in stone. But crazy things have happened, and it's esports for a reason. So, the result not locked in just yet, but it is going to be Blinn to look to end it. And right now, they have the beat to work off of, and there is Sven again with yet another Orisa ult that they can kind of use here. Yes, St. Clair has the Winston ult, but again, the beat goes out, and with nothing else going through, it's Razor on 1 HP. He's going to get put back again. Yes, you have Zaitu getting cleared out, but the beat goes down then from Blinn. So it's again, they bait the beat out from Soaks, they pull back, they re-engage with the beat from Shido, and now they're taking ground and making everything theirs. Now I will say, Noxious able to get the pick now, does allow Tread to gain some ground. They should find Sven here, and it's going to be the Saints to replicate exactly what Blinn has been doing to them. It was two sides of pullback and re-engage. The Saints say if you can't beat him, join him. They do the exact same thing that Blinn's been doing them all game, and they find it and they make it work.
Finally, it's the first team fight the Saints have won in literally 10 minutes. It's finally a start. It's a start, but it's still gonna be so hard to close it out. Hodge gonna have that ultimate, that Orisa ultimate on the point. Is gonna be extremely deadly paired up with that Tracer Bomb. Emerin needs to go early with this ultimate. Razor has the Dragon Blade as well, but they're using that cleanse immediately. Now the Tracer won't find the post bomb onto anything. Ultimate's used on both sides. Let's see what Razor can get done here. Tread on 1 HP will get taken down immediately, and this could be all she wrote. Even using an ultimate, the overclock comes through. Razor gonna fall down using that Dragon Blade, and that might be it. Emerin on the high ground, gonna try and find something. Does find Zaitu, does fall to Hutch. It's just the Lucio left. Soaks will be going down to Steven, and that is going to be it. Just the Tracer here. Noxious dies. Blinn College with an upset here. Take the series 3-1 over St. Clair College.
I mean, there's nothing to talk about. We can, you know, go on mistakes that we saw all day long, but I don't want to do that because there's no point.
It's great play from Blinn.
It's just great play from Blinn. They just were better on the day.
Yeah.
And so you really got to just talk about the expertise that we saw from them. I want to highlight, again, like a really big turning point in this map was when it was around the, I believe the, I don't know if it's really a lighthouse, but around the big tower, obviously, you know, it is going to be the Kitsune rush that comes through from St. Clair, and then Blinn just says, we have the beat, we have the Orisa, we're just going to pull back.
Yeah.
They overextend, and they immediately re-enter, and they find everything they could have asked for, and it seemed like right then it also held down, set up the situation for Blinn to play that bridge choke that they were playing the entire game. It seemed like St. Clair were having problems getting through that, and it makes sense because when you're playing as, you know, passive as Blinn is, playing passive aggressive, it took the Saints so long to try to replicate that play style. It was just a masterclass from Blinn and a beautiful job at conserving their ults and using them in fruition together.
Yeah, sometimes you just get outplayed. You have to take a bow and just accept on the day, Blinn College just today was just the stronger team. Maybe on another day, maybe tomorrow the Saints would 3-0 them, but today, Blinn were victorious. They're going to move on into the next round. The Saints are knocked out.
Right, so I believe that Blinn College then going up against Redbird Esports, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, so...
And that's going to be if Blinn play like this, that series is going to be a banger.
I mean, I know we're not part of that school, but if there was some way that we could cast that, I would not be complaining at all. That would be an amazing series, and, you know, one that both of these schools should be very entertained about coming soon. But for Saints Varsity Overwatch, it is going to be a little bit of a bitter end, but the boys fought hard. You know, they took a map off of Blinn, and, you know, you can't really ask for much more than that. They showed up, they competed every single map they were in, they were competitive about it, they did their best, and it just simply wasn't their day.
Yeah, I mean, still a very good season for them in this NACE league. Second seed, I mean, they played amazingly during the regular season, but you have to think to yourself, maybe those late season swaps, switching players into one role out the other, could that have led to maybe the reason they lost? I don't think that's the reason. These players are so good, so flexible. I think it's just on the day. Weren't able to get it done, but yeah, as you said, a great season. But I think that's it for us today, right? Are we doing that Call of Duty match?
Yes, so it has been confirmed that we are going to do this Call of Duty final. So it is going to be St. Clair versus Northwood. And man, I cannot wait to do that one. That is going to be such a great series, but it's not happening just yet. We're going to take a little bit of a break, but when we return to you, it is going to be CCL finals, Northwood versus St. Clair.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Unfortunately, we won't be streaming the Saints against Northwood Call of Duty game, but we will be watching the Saints tomorrow, either lower bracket or upper bracket at 4 or 5 p.m. So follow all of our socials to stay up to date. You'll know how that that series ended, but let's go for a quick recap of the whole day today. We had an insane game of day. We started off with Overwatch. Our varsity team was able to go 2-0 in their Swiss rounds, had a great start to the day. Our COD team today, 3-0, made it to NACE semifinals, won both of their playoff games on the other side as well. League of Legends, cLoL, clean 3-0 sweep for them. Valorant, quick 2-0 sweep for them as well. And then at the end here, we had our Overwatch team unfortunately fall to Blinn College. A very, very exciting day of games, but that's going to be all there is for us today. And, let's give a quick shout out to our sponsors. We have HyperX Subway, Tim Hortons, the St. Clair Alumni Association, and the St. Clair SRC. Thank you to everyone in the back who made this stream possible. There were so many people working on so many games today, so a huge, huge thank you to everyone in the back. Follow all our socials, as we said earlier, to not miss anything St. Clair related. I've been your host, Theo, known as the Only One today. I'm joined by Patrick. And thank you guys for watching. Have a good night, and we'll be seeing you tomorrow.